me tell you now. I took her home to my place, watching every move on her face. She said, look, what's your game, baby? Are you trying to put me in shame? I said, slow, don't go so fast. Don't you think that love can last? She said, love, love above. Now you're trying to trick me in love. All right now, baby, it's all right now. All she gets it while she can. Oh, get back, get back, get back to where you once belonged. Get back, get back, get back to where you once belonged. Get back to red on. Get back, Loretta. Your mommy's waiting for you. Wearing a high heel shoes and a low neck sweater. Get back home, Loretta. Get back, get back, get back to where you once belonged. Oh, get back, get back.
Support for the community programming of WSKB is provided by Bay State Dental. Comprehensive dentistry at 14 convenient locations in Springfield, Chicopee, Longmeadow, West Springfield, Belchertown, East Longmeadow, Ludlow, Northampton, Greenfield, and Wilbraham, as well as 29 Broad Street in Westfield. Bay State Dental makes it a priority to help you achieve and maintain the healthy smile you deserve. On the web at baystatedental.com. Support for community radio on WSKB is provided by Betts Plumbing and Heating Supply Company, an independent, family-owned wholesaler serving Westfield for over 50 years, specializing in plumbing, heating, and industrial piping supplies. On the web at bettsplumbing.com or at 14 Coleman Avenue in Westfield.
See if you can spot this one. What will you do when you get lonely? No one waiting by your side. You've been running, hiding much too long. You know it's just your foolish mind. Hey, love, got me on my knees, lady. Begging, darling, please, lady. Darling, won't you ease my worry mind? Tried to give you consolation. Your old man let you down. Like a fool, I fell in love with you. You turned my whole world upside down. Hey, love, got me on my knees, hey, love. Begging, darling, please, hey, love. Darling, won't you ease my worried mind? Make the best of the situation before I finally go insane. Please don't say we'll never find a way. Tell me all my love's in vain. Hey, love, got me on my knees, hey, love. Begging, darling, please, hey, love. me on my knees, Layla. Hanging, darling, please, Layla. Darling, won't you ease my worry, darling? Layla, got me on my knees, Layla. Begging, darling, please, Layla. Darling, won't you ease my worry now? Layla, got me on my knees, Layla. Begging, darling, please, Layla. Darling, won't you ease my worried mind? Thank you.
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield. Good morning, Westfield. This is actually, it's afternoon. 89.5 FM WSKB broadcasting live from the Westfield Food Fest.
You are too used to saying morning.
Well, yeah, I'm usually in the studio at 6 a.m.
Very rarely do we get to say afternoon or evening.
Right, yes.
Or good evening.
Good evening. Oh, boy. You're going to start right off the bat?
I'm starting right off the bat, Peter. Ken Stomsky behind the microphone. And in front of the controls,
As usual.
Producer Pete Cole's chairman of the board, Chairman Meow.
Oh, Lord.
See, I told you I'm starting already.
It's already starting and we just got going?
My show, normally, Tuesdays, 8 to 10.
Right.
I start right away.
Yes.
I started off with a rant for
I'm
crying out
surprised
loud.
you don't have a rant for this. After day one of being crazy busy yesterday.
You know, I've written over 400 rants now. I don't want to write any more if I don't have to. I mean, come on. I mean, this coming Tuesday we're going to be playing Making the List. I don't think I'm going to do a rant then.
I think people might be disappointed, though.
And then the following Tuesday,
Yes.
it's Hoot Day, and we'll be broadcasting from downtown again live.
Yeah, I haven't seen much on that yet, so I don't even know what we're doing or where we are or whatever was going on. I haven't seen, like, an email on that one yet, so.
I think when we see Bob later on, we're going to have him make sure everything is all set, because he's usually the one who takes care of that one.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
he might not be here.
Well, he's not going to be here next week, but he should be showing up today at some point.
Yes, he said he would be by today.
Yeah. So we have to
To
make
bail
sure
us out for a little bit of time.
to make sure we have all that covered.
Yeah.
Speaking of covered, we are underneath a tent down
Which
here.
is nice because
on
it's going to
Elm
be
Street.
warm and sunny today.
Yes, we'll be down here until the sun goes down,
And then some.
and then some.
Yes. Yep. Should be fun today. Day 2 of the Westfield Food Fest. If you didn't make it here last night, we had a great opening night. Lots of crowds here. Just to let you know, some people ran out of food, so the earlier you get here, the better.
I heard that too.
Several vendors. I know that
Yeah.
Skyline ran out and Butcher Block ran out.
Right. Well, Butcher Block, they had a take a look at that line already.
I know. I'm going over there in a minute. So when we go back to playing music or the band starts, I'm going to go over and get some ribs before they sell out, because they had I think a dozen racks of ribs and they're going to go fast.
Yeah, that line, it just did not stop yesterday.
Right. And it doesn't look like it's
and
going to
al-
stop
and
today.
It's already started. Oh my God. You
Yeah,
hear
that's
that?
one where you need to get in, get out.
I sound like Bob Plass now. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my God.
Oh, stop. That's not a very good impression of Plass.
You know what? I'm not going to do a real good one because out of respect, I'll do it to his face. I won't do it to him behind his back
Okay.
because
So-
that's the way I roll.
I got a text from my mother.
I'll beat you up behind your back, but not Bob.
Why, thank you.
All right.
Not. So we're down here at the Westfield Food Fest. We have a great lineup of vendors. I have to read my promo for a while.
All right. Because I have my list of vendors all
Yes.
set up.
WSKB is live at the Westfield Rotary Food Festival in downtown Westfield in front of the Renova building on 105 Elm Street, home of the Westfield on weekends and Westfield Creative Arts, whose fall classes begin on September 4th. Professionally led art classes for adults and children. Information at westfieldcreativearts.com or 413-579-5967.
All right. We do have a plethora of food vendors down here. And if any of the food vendors happen to have WSKB on in the background while they are preparing their food in their trucks or in their tents or whatever, or somebody's walking by and
Yes.
here's what I'm about to say, they can relay that on to some of the food vendors. I am not above being bribed. All right.
Okay.
If you want me to put you live on the air to talk about your food, bring down some food for us to sample while you talk about it.
Sure.
And I'll put you on the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could be a sandwich. It could be a side. It could be a treat. It doesn't matter. I'm easily bribed.
Yes.
And also remember, at the same time, if we do that, you are also going to be live on local cable channel 15,
right.
which also is simulcast if you don't get Comcast. WSK, or not WSKB, WestfieldTV.org.
Yes.
WestfieldTV.org. So get in front of the TV, see what's going on down here, and then say, geez, I want to be a part of that. I want to go downtown where they closed off Elm Street and take part of this block party. You know, it's a block party. Come on, let's call it what it is.
Absolutely. And it's a lot of fun, too. Great bands on both stages going on all day today?
Yep, we have 2 stages of entertainment. I'll get to the lineup shortly, but I do want to get to the food vendors.
Okay.
And we'll start right up at the top. This is
So while you're talking about that, can I go wait in line? Do you want some ribs?
well, you're not going to comment on each of these?
I could.
The ribs will be there in 10 minutes. Come on, man.
Okay.
You know, last time you did this to me, I just talked for half an hour straight, and I don't think that's a good thing for radio.
Well, you could see me standing in line.
You know what? If you bring a wireless pack with you, so you have a wireless headset and a wireless mic, and you can talk to me whilst you're in line,
Okay.
then I have no problem with that.
All right, so I have a goal for next year?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we can do Man in the Street.
Oh, boy. Do we really want to do that?
Maybe we could get people to do Ken's 10 without actually seeing Ken.
That'd be scary.
Yeah. I have plenty of printouts
Okay.
of that for today, too.
All right.
But getting to the vendors that you'll see down here on Elm Street, downtown Westfield, we have Lo Saigon. Now,
Yes.
yesterday I was thinking that they were going to have pho, but they're not having pho. They have something else over there, which Rick told us about yesterday.
Yep.
Which for the life of me,
Pad Thai.
Pad Thai. Oh yeah, Pad Thai is. Pad Thai. It comes in millions of different ways. It depends on how your grandmother used to make it. It could be vegetarian. It could be chicken. It could be beef. It's all over the place. Really hard to go wrong with a good Pad Thai.
Okay.
Angelo's Fried Dough and Tot Slot is down here. I believe my producer, Pete, actually got something from Tot Slot yesterday, and it looked really good. It looked like potato puffs, and they were just smothered in cheese and bacon and all types of lovely goodness.
Yes. I had one yesterday. They're very tasty.
Mm-hmm. The Boy Scout Troop 109, across from the WSKB tent, is selling watermelons this year.
Yes.
They usually do, which is nice and refreshing. It's supposed to get up to mid-80s later on this afternoon, so when you come on down and you grab your lunch or afternoon snack or whatever, you can go over to the Boy Scout booth and get some watermelon to kind of refresh your palate.
Cleanse the palate.
Yeah, cleanse the palate.
Before you move on to something else that'll wreck your waistline.
And the next thing on the list that you'd be see what I did there?
Yeah.
And we actually spoke with this gentleman last night as we were breaking down. Crazy Arapes is a vendor located next to us. He's going to come over at some point today and talk to us about what exactly his food type is. I know it's Spanish because we covered that, but some of us don't necessarily know what his food choices are. So we're going to go over that.
Yes.
Which is going to be awesome. From what I was talking to him yesterday, you see this explosion of food trucks popping up on the West Coast and down in Florida, Miami area. The food is similar to that. So he's a little bit ahead of the curb. And I also understand that he sets up outside of the brewery over on Main Street as well.
Oh, okay, so he's a regular at Tin Bridge.
Yes, Tim Bridge.
Gotcha.
Yes. Let's see. Up next on the list.
Yes.
Yes. Yannick's Pierogi Cafe and Smoothie Bar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're a favorite.
They are. You go down there and get a Polish plate and get your pierogi and gołąbki. That wouldn't work out. If you've been tuned into WSKB for several hours now, you already have that Polish spirit in you, right? Because we had Billy Bolina playing polka music all morning long.
Right.
So now that you got the whole Polish thing in your head, come on down to the Food Fest here on Elm Street. It's close to traffic. Go over to Yannick's.
There is plenty of parking, by the way.
Oh yeah, plenty of parking. Don't let the fear mongers on social media kind
There's
of
a ton
disappoint
of
you.
parking down here.
There's plenty of parking. You just look and you will find it. JP's Totally Baked Goods is down here somewhere. Kettle Corn by David Pandolfi.
Mm-hmm.
JT's Fresh Squeezed Lemonade and Arnold Palmer's. And then the lemonade, berry shake-ups. I'm used to an Arnold Palmer having booze in it.
I know.
Do you think that's
family event?
Do you think that might be a boozy Arnold Palmer?
Could be.
Can we make it a boozy Arnold Palmer? I'm sure I'm not the only one down here that can take a bribe.
We just got told there's cold brew iced coffee. It must be a proprietor or something.
All right.
Stop by later.
Stop by. Where are we stopping by?
That's one of the JTs.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
were just talking about it. She stopped here and said,
and
you hadn't even gotten that far.
I
and
hadn't
she was
gotten
already
that far,
telling you.
but cold brewed iced coffee is also
Right.
on that list, and that was the next thing I was.
I
gonna
know, but
bring
she
up.
was listening, and she
Yeah.
came over and informed us.
And also across the street from us, and we smell them most of the day. Moe's Donuts is down here on Elm Street. Nobody knows doughs like Moe.
Ooh, you even got the tagline down.
I can read the tagline right from here. You know, if you've never had a Moe's Donut,
I know. It's his
it-
guilty pleasure.
You know, they have several different types over there, and both of them are awesome.
She can't hear you anymore. The band just kicked up.
Yep. Malicious ice cream is set up down here. Joe Didi stopped by to visit us yesterday and brought us a few samples, and
They were very good.
His ice cream just keeps getting better and
Yeah,
better and better.
it was awesome.
It's a high fat, heavy fat content ice cream, and it's just so dense. You take that plastic spoon, you stick it in there, and it doesn't move for 10 minutes, even out in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I know, Pete. You want to get over there? We're
No, I just want to see how bad the band's clipping our feed this time.
Yeah. Well, I don't see it clipping badly now.
The compressor's kicking.
Oh, the compressor's kicking in.
Let's see.
All right. It's not horrible, but I wish it was a
Wait a
little
minute, hold
better.
on. Might be better that way.
No, I
Just
don't want
with the microphone?
No, I don't want to accidentally say something with the hot mic over here. It happens to too many dignified people who end up being undignified afterwards. North Elm Butcher Block, where you want to get headed over to,
Yeah.
is set up right next to
Before the
us.
line gets really long.
And we've been smelling that smoke all afternoon, all evening last night, and we're going to be in for it today. It's already made my producer over here hungry. And if I don't finish up this list quick, he's going to go from hungry to hangry.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right, what else do we have? Skyline Trading Company is set up,
Yeah.
and the Pack is set up. Now, here's something interesting. In the past minute, I just mentioned...
Thank you, Mo.
I just... See, I told you, I'm not above...
You're not above being bribed?
I'm not above being bribed. I'll
You
talk
did a
about
full
you.
promo. Oh, she brought us beignets.
Oh, we got beignets this time?
Yes.
Uh-oh. That's it. That's the end of me. But yeah, I'm not above being bribed. I talk about your food, and you bring me food. That's how it works. All right? I don't want to leave my chair. I just want to sit here and fatten up. So some of the last few places I mentioned was the Pack,
Yes.
and North Elm Butcher Block. Now the first year we did the food fest here. We did a little competition. Last year there wasn't really a possibility or an option to
We
do
didn't have
it.
a competing item.
So this year we have another throwdown.
Yes.
All right, and the throwdown is going to happen at 5:30 today, and it's going to be between North Elm Butcher Block and the Pack. And we are going to be throwing down the pulled pork nacho.
Yes.
All
Pulled
right.
pork nacho challenge.
Yeah, and we will have 5 judges judge. Now, I will be one of the judges
Yes.
as a radio host.
And a
but-
foodie.
But I'm also a foodie.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of insight to it. You'll be judging. One of our other holiday co-hosts, I like to call him, Rick Berry. All right, he's around when he can be around. He's going to be a judge. We have the president of the Rotary coming in to
Justin
judge.
Glaze.
Okay, and from the third Tuesday of the month on
Yes.
Ken's Den, I have
Our other resident foodie.
I have Chef John Slattery coming in to be a judge as well. So you have 2 people that are able to judge real
I
heavily
consider
on
myself
the food
an
matter.
amateur foodie.
And you're kind of
And
in
I'm
the
a barbecue
middle.
guy.
All right. So I'm thinking the middle people may be the deciding vote on this because
Well,
John and I we're going to look not only at taste but presentation and build and everything, where the rest of you folks might just be, oh boy, this tastes good.
No, because now I know how hard it is to do barbecue. I can really start to evaluate the barbecue.
That's right. We are dealing with the smoke for a lot of pulled pork.
Yep.
And you've been smoking now for about. You've been smoking now since January. So yeah, you do have some insight there.
Yeah.
So that's a quick rundown of some of the food down here. Now up on the stage right now until 1:30, we have the losers, and that's no reference to
We gotta
other.
pull that pad out. I think it's dead.
Pull what out?
The pad.
Oh, the
Little technical-
attenuator?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So the losers will be playing until 1:30 this afternoon, and they're not talking about Pete or myself, no matter what some of you folks think out there in social media. I'm talking about you. You know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say names, but you know. Up on the acoustic stage today, the next band coming up, actually they should be playing right now, is Richie Mitnick and the Sound of Music Singers. And what I need to do is, once you get done with your thing,
Yes.
I need to go take a walk down there to see if my friend
Your buddy
is
old pal?
performing. Yeah. Yep. So that's what I'll be doing.
Mr. Shepard.
Yes. Yes. He performed last year, and he took the time out to talk with us, which is really cool. You know, anytime I get the opportunity to have a well-known on-air person. Okay, this person right here walking in front of us from
The
Blue
book-
Umbrella
the book-
Books,
the Baroness
Jessica
of
Martin.
Books.
She's going to have to come on and talk with us at some point, and it looks like she's already doing that. She's used to getting behind the microphone now.
Put on the headphones. It makes it a lot easier. Everything's loud around here. Hold on. Go ahead. Nope, you shut the mic off.
No, I didn't. Did I?
One more time. Hi,
Hey.
guys.
All right. Hi. So I was just talking about I need to go down and see the band over at the acoustic stage, because occasionally one of my friends in broadcasting performs, and that happens to be Brad Shepard. And last year we had him on during the taste. It was such a treat, and I was getting ready to say it's really great when you have an experienced, long-term, well-known broadcaster sharing a studio with you. I don't even have to think about doing my show properly when I have somebody like that, and they don't take over, but they can just keep going and flowing like
Yes.
there's no tomorrow.
But you know you're cutting into her Tom Petty time, right? She's here for the band.
I can hear the band right from here, and I just checked out the other band, and what a great day. It's so nice outside, and
It's
the music
beautiful
is
out.
playing, and all the food smells are making me not be able to decide what I'm going to eat first.
I want
don't-
ribs over at North Elm
Oh,
Butcher Block.
Ribs. Okay.
I watched them being cut up and when they came off the smoker this morning.
That sounds delicious. And I feel
Yes.
like you're a rib connoisseur. You're smoking ribs at home.
Yes.
So if you say they're
I was
good,
get- I was
then I
getting-
guess I'll have to eat those.
Yeah, I was getting tips.
Love it.
So Jessica Martin gets pulled into Bob Plass's show
Yes.
on Tuesday mornings occasionally.
Pulled in is a good way to put it, yes.
You never know what he's going to be talking about when you sit down.
So true.
So with all the extra traffic we're getting downtown here, are you doing anything different down at the bookstore?
So we're having a children's event right now with the children's author who has her chocolate labs or black labs in the store.
I saw Black Lab just walk by.
Yes, so that was
okay.
on his break. So that we do have dogs and children's books going in the store until 2 o'clock.
Nice.
So if anybody is downtown with children and wants to pop into the store, we have that event going on today. And then keeping the shop open late just because everything's going on down here.
And it's-
Until,
and it-
until we close up around here?
Yeah.
And it's something you should do too.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. You any particular vendor you're looking forward to getting something at?
Oh, Lord have mercy. I always love Skyline. Now I'm excited about ribs.
There's pad thai over at Alo Saigon.
See? Yeah, no, I'm a very good eater, so I'm hoping that I can fit everything that I want to eat today. I just spotted the kettle corn, too, and that's one of my favorite
You can
fair
take that
time
home,
treats. That's also true. You're a genius, Pete.
That one you can just take home, hit it
Don't
on the way
fill
out
up
the door.
on popcorn. You can eat that in the car on the way home.
Would you like a
Yeah.
beignet?
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Mo's just brought us over beignets.
Dessert first. No, I'm going to skip the beignet and eat the rib first, but I might stop back if there's any left over.
All right.
Now, you get that? We just got a loft
I know you can smell the
swooping
smoke.
over
Yeah.
here from the butcher block.
Ooh, that smells good. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that and watch some Tom Petty, and then if you guys will have me, I'll pop back in and see you later.
Absolutely, and the band sounds good.
It does sound good. I'm very excited. I'm gonna go pull up a chair, get a plate of ribs, and hopefully no one sees me while I'm eating them.
Jay's
'cause that
down there
could be
running.
messy.
Jay's down there running sound. Go sit under the tent with Jay.
Perfect. I like that tip.
Speaking of Jay,
there he is.
Hey, Jay, when she goes down to check out the losers, I'm going to have her sit near you, not because of the loser reference, but because we all know each other.
We all know Jay's a winner. Thanks, guys.
All right,
Thanks for
see you,
stopping
Jessica.
in. All right, so I covered the music that's going on right now. I covered all of the food vendors that we have down here. We also have other vendors, crafts, and there's a maple syrup thing or a honey thing down there. I haven't really looked at them all yet. And also, 12 to 3 today, car show.
Yep.
All right, so
Down towards School Street.
I'm kind of hoping some of our fellow WSKB hosts kind of make their way over here so I can go check out some of the cars.
Yeah.
And I would say we've been on for about half an hour or so now. Why don't we go up to the stage and you can go get some ribs?
Sounds like a plan.
WSKB 89.5 FM Westfield.
That's worse than yesterday.
Yes. Well, the sound engineer did say that they may be overdriving a bit.
A bit?
For this band, yeah. All right. What do you want to do?
Well, since it sounds overdriving from the stage so badly we can't use it, let me try the other pad. You talk for a second.
Okay. So when Pete says a pad, he's talking about a potentiometer that pads the signal down a little bit.
Ooh, that one works really well. What if it completely cut it off?
They're not playing at all because I'm not hearing anything from the stage there.
Yes, I know, but let's see when they start playing again.
We're gonna find out. I mean, if
This is Westfield, right?
That's much better.
that's good now. Well, let's see what happens when we get the full mix. You know what? One thing I've done, Pete, and this for the technical people listening. Sometimes I take two attenuators and I put them together.
That one's much better than the first one.
Uh huh.
I love this.
All right. So you need to take
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
I thought it was going in another direction for a song. But now you have to take a marker and write on that attenuator NFG.
That's much better.
That is much better. We can work with that.
I can live with that.
All right, let's go up to the stage with the losers here in Elm Street,
Playing a little
WSKB.
Tom Petty.
Full Moon Fever album.
Thank you.
89.5 WSKB.
Here's one you guys might remember. This is the first one I ever heard. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
89.5 WSKB.
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
89.5 WSKB.
WSKB 89.5 FM in Westfield. I think within the past minute or so, we just lost the feed to the stage.
Okay.
We need to look into that. I'm definitely not getting any action on the board here. But it doesn't matter because we do have some folks to chat with here. She's joined us last year and I believe the year before that. Involved with the fairgrounds and the pageant. Christy, how are you?
Hey, how are you? Glad to be back.
Uh-huh.
Year number 3, representing the Westfield Fair pageant and all of our Westfield Fair and Pioneer Valley, Massachusetts 2018 winners.
Okay. So how did that go this year? How did that run up there?
Well, as of this year, we had the most contestants/delegates participate since Ken Starziak and I had taken over the pageant 3 years ago. So we had a total of 21 contestants, both male and female, from the ages of under 1 to all the way over 40. So, and everywhere in between. So it was really exciting to see what our Western Mass community can bring to Westfield, as well as to highlight and say, hey, Massachusetts, here we are.
Right. Now, I see several tiaras over here. You brought some folks with you.
She brought back up.
I did. I brought a pack. So I'd like to first introduce to you our Miss Pioneer Valley 2018. Her name is Nicole De La Ripa.
And which one is Nicole?
I am.
Okay, great. You can come a little closer to the microphone if you want. All right. So what group is this now? What group?
What age group? Or is there an
age group? You're
10 to 12.
10 to 12.
Okay.
There's 8 different categories, so I had to think. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. And how many people did you have to beat out?
3.
3.
3? Well, that's good. That's good. Do you? Chrissy, with all the pageant winners, they take on a role, and you have duties throughout the year. Is that the same with these winners as well?
These particular, our pageant and our standards are the expectations of each of our title holders are expected to represent, attend, and be a part of several events hosted throughout Western Mass through their entire reign.
Okay. Now, Nicole, do you have any idea what type of events and whatnot you might be doing to help give back to the community over the next year?
I'm not sure of all the details, but I'm hoping that it's some part of everything. I would like to help out at our soup kitchen. I have done it before, and I think it's really nice because some people don't have any food on their table, and we have so much, and we're so lucky to have so many things. And I would like to help out at all other events that occur in Westfield.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Who else do we have, Christy?
So we have Nicole, and I know I'm always going to say it wrong, Grzycki.
Yes.
I said it right. Oh, fabulous. I've been
That's
practicing.
not a difficult name to say.
No,
well, he's Polish,
but I'm Polish by marriage.
I'm looking at a Gramansky here.
Yes.
You shouldn't have a problem with that.
Yes. So Nicole, our other Nicole, is our Star of Hope winner, and she is chosen by a specific citizen here who had been fighting cancer as a young woman, and she went into remission. So every year this young woman comes to our pageant and attends personally, and she chooses the young person who truly embodies the Star of Hope. Unfortunately, right now, we're sad to say that Caitlin has been re-diagnosed with the cancer has come back. So the proceeds that we usually give to cancer and children's cancer, we are now actually giving back to her because specifically right now her medical needs are demanding and extreme.
And that's a very noble thing. You know, what goes around comes around, and I think that's something great. Now, whose idea was that?
This has been something that has been imposed since I've been involved with the pageant. Kim Starziak from All Stars Dance Center had taught this young woman since the age of 2 dance and performing arts. And over the years, you grow a huge bond and sisterhood and extension of family. And when you see something like this happen just to a bright, outstanding, wonderful young person, and it's such a cruel disease to fight.
Right.
It's so much. It's a little bit easier when you know you've got family and friends, loved ones, and community there to support you.
Now over to the other Nicole. As being the Star of Hope, do you take on the duties that all the other pageant winners take on as well?
Yes, I'm truly honored to be 2018 Star of Hope. It's a very big deal for me personally. I look forward to giving back a lot, doing a lot of fundraising, toy drives, and that type of thing for the community. And we're going to win this battle together.
And any events in particular coming up within the next year or so that you want to concentrate on?
I'm definitely towards November and December going to do a toy drive to give back to less fortunate kids who may wake up on Christmas morning without any gifts under the tree or possibly without a tree. And I'd really like them to have the opportunity that other kids have.
Excellent. I'm part of the 350th Westfield Anniversary Committee. And,
Wonderful.
And I happen to know that we have a parade coming up on May 19th. And I'm just thinking maybe you might want to get a bunch of your girls together and plan on being in the parade and contacting our committee saying, hey, look, we want to march along with you folks.
See if you can get the guys to build a float for you.
What do we think, girls?
Actually,
That's a great idea.
We are going to have floats.
Beautiful.
So
Awesome.
if you want,
We
as
would
a group,
love it.
put a float together and then be in the parade.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll make sure that happens if you want.
Send the details to me. You got my contact.
Definitely.
All right. See, that was one of those light bulb moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called cross-promoting, Ken. We do it all the
That's
time.
we
okay.
do
We
it
do
all
it
the
all the
time.
time. I understand.
Anything else for us, Christy?
Well, alongside with all of our delegates and who have participated, whether they went home with a title or not, we have such a huge amount of tremendous talent and dedicated and community involved youth and young people who want to give back and celebrate our part of our state and our part of New England, and that this is a jewel. This is a hidden jewel that a lot of people forget about, and we truly want to get that word out there that Western Mass and Westfield especially, we shine, and we're willing to do what it takes to make sure everybody does not overlook.
Excellent. I will get my contact information over to you so
Wonderful.
we can see you in May. Nicole. You know, let's play some music because I'm going to flip the camera around and figure out what's going on.
Yes.
WSKB 89.5 FM, Westfield.
What goes up must come down. Spinning wheel, got to go round. Talking about your troubles, it's a crying sin. Ride a painted pony, let the spinning wheel spin. You got no money and you got no home. Spinning wheel all alone. troubles and you never learn. Ride a painted pony, let the spinning wheel turn. Did you find the directing sign on the straight and narrow highway? Would you mind the reflecting sign? Just let it shine within your mind and show you the colors that are real. Someone is waiting just for you. Spinning wheel, spinning true. Drop all your troubles by the riverside. Catch a painted pony on the spinning wheel ride. Ha! Someone's waiting just for you. Spinning wheel, spinning true. Drop all your troubles by the riverside. Ride a painted pony, let the spinning wheel fly.
That wasn't too good. 89.5 WSKB.
You've gone too far this time, but I'm dancing on the Valentine. I tell you, somebody's fooling around with my chances on the danger line. I'll cross that bridge when I find it. Another day to make my stand. Oh, high time your arms around me. I haven't been there for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time. That voice you're hearing in the hall, and the greatest miracle of all is how I need you and how you needed me too. That hasn't happened for the longest time. Maybe this won't last very long, but you feel so right that I could be wrong. Maybe I've been hoping too hard, but I've gone this far, and it's more than I hope for. Who knows how much further we'll go on? Maybe I'll be sorry when you're gone. I'll take my chances. I forgot how nice romance is. I haven't been there for the longest time. I had second thoughts at the start. I said to myself, hold on to your heart. Now I know the woman that you are. You're wonderful so far, and it's more than I hope for. I don't care what consequence it brings. I have been a fool for lesser things. I want you so bad. I think you ought to know that I intend to hold you for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time.
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
And we're back. We're broadcasting live from Elm Street here at the Rotary Food Fest. Third year we're doing this.
Yeah.
And every now and then.
Somehow they keep talking us back into doing it.
Yeah, and we're here all afternoon and evening yesterday, and we're going to be here for a while today. We're going to see the sun go down.
Yes.
In a little bit.
As long as the smoke keeps coming out of the smoker, I'm good.
Yeah, it does smell good. There are a lot of great smells down here, and yeah, it's not me this time.
Okay.
That wouldn't have been a great smell, though.
Sure.
Yeah,
Just keep
so-
talking, Ken.
Yeah, we have.
See if you can dig yourself out of it.
Yeah, we generally have several guests stop by. Some are planned. Some we just see walking by and say, "Hey, look, do you want to come on the air and talk with us?" And I kind of promised this person, "Hey, if I see you downtown during the food fest, I will put you on the air." And we had him up at the studio a few months ago, and it was enjoyable. I didn't hate it. It went well. I didn't get beat up too badly.
I think his wife out there is laughing at him.
Demetrius Canaveras, good afternoon.
Hi, Ken.
No, I'm not.
Oh, good Lord.
All right, so you just...
Okay.
That time hasn't come yet.
Yeah, that happens around 9 o'clock.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Yeah. Are you just getting down here today?
Yeah, I'm just getting down.
You're
All
doing
right.
your first lap?
Yeah.
Checking out what's here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you haven't sampled any food yet?
Actually, I was down here earlier before it opened up with my son.
Mm-hmm.
We were doing a morning walk, and so this is actually my second time down here today.
So you got a good idea of what's around here?
Yeah, I scoped it all out. I wanted to make sure I knew so I could beat the lines and get ahead of everybody.
Well, the one line you want to stand in is the butcher block.
You think so?
Oh, I just had the barbecue. It's excellent. It's good stuff.
I'll have to try it.
Yeah.
Those guys are always great.
All day yesterday, that line did not quit. And since before we even went live on the air, there's been a line over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they sold out last night, so.
Well, I'm glad they're back today.
Yeah. No, well, they had planned on a certain. I'm going to ignore that one and just keep going.
Always the smart ass, this Demetrius guy.
I'm going to ignore that one and just keep going. No, they had planned a certain amount, and it was busy last night.
Nice.
I think everybody
That's
avoided
good.
Springfield.
I didn't
last
get
night.
down here last night.
Yeah, I think everybody avoided.
Yeah, they gave me the
Springfield.
key to MGM last night, so I was a little preoccupied.
Okay.
Were you part of that mess?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So you were
part-
actually there.
I was part of it.
Wow.
You were part of it?
Well, you see, I was.
Is your office down there and you couldn't get away from it?
No.
Okay.
I really wanted to be.
He's being evasive.
I really wanted to be a part of that, but I had to do this.
Did you?
Yeah. Besides, Michael Buster McMahon got back to me and did confirm that unless you're at a high stakes, the blackjack tables are 6-3 over there instead of or 6-5 over there instead of 3-2.
I don't know what any of this means.
He's talking about gambling odds.
You know,
is what he's talking about.
I don't gamble. I don't have that kind of money.
He was talking about getting a key to MGM, and oh wow, I was over there as part of the grand opening of a casino, and he doesn't know blackjack odds.
He
Come
went to the
on,
restaurant.
man.
Hey, the big cheeses over MGM aren't throwing their money away at blackjack.
No, they're not throwing their money away at anything.
So you're
I just
saying
want to go
you're-
bowling there.
You're saying you're a big cheese.
I didn't say that at all. No.
Okay. All right. All right. No, he
Man, there's
he
so
didn't
much
say that, but-
subtext going on here. It's scary.
But he alluded to it because he did not throw his money around the gambling tables.
I don't have any money to throw on the gambling tables.
I do hope, though, you have some money to spend down here at some of the food vendors.
Well, I came down to at least be here. I'm heeding the warnings of some previous elected officials, and so I came down to show my support. I'm not going to say that I have money to spend, though.
All right. So
you have to, though, because you can get a really good lunch.
You
and
think so?
$12.
All right, I might.
I was enough to be satisfied. I'm good.
I might have $12.
Until we have the pulled pork nacho challenge later on today.
So Demetrius,
Saving myself for that one.
Demetrius Canaveras is the admin of the Facebook group, the Westfield Community Forum.
This is true.
One of the members, Mr. Brian Grady, is out here recording all of this, and I'm sure it's going to be either put up later on or saved.
He does know it's streaming.
I think we're live
elsewhere.
right now.
It's live elsewhere, right? We're on Channel 15 live. I could put it on
I think
that
Brian
too,
said
but
that the forum gets more viewers.
Yeah,
Are you guys
I heard
live
that.
on the forum right now?
No,
we're
I
not
can't
live.
stream to 3 places at once.
No? All right.
We're not live on Facebook, but we are live on Community Channel 15 and WestfieldTV.org.
Nice.
So you could repost that link,
I could.
Yeah.
So
then I would be live on the forum, you see?
Brian's got it.
I do partnerships.
Hey, Brian.
So yesterday we did put together a throwdown. We have a throwdown coming up later on this afternoon between North Elm Butcher Block and the POC.
That sounds great.
So we're going to have 5 judges, and we're going to figure out who gets bragging rights for the pulled pork nachos.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's coming up
I have a
later on
wedding
about
later
5:30.
today to attend, so unfortunately I won't be able to be here for that.
All right. But you are going to be around here for something else, the first person of the day. You played this in the studio.
Oh,
when
boy.
you were around.
Didn't you get enough grief last time, Ken?
No, I never get enough grief. I'm used to taking it. I can take it real well. We played Ken's 10.
Yep. And you told me there were no wrong answers.
Right. And that's the same for this. All right, that was Ken's 10 version 3.0. And today, or actually yesterday, I debuted 4.0.
All right.
So we're going to play Ken's 10 4.0 with you, Mr. Demetrius Canaveras.
Great.
So as you remember, Ken's 10 is a list of rapid-fire questions I send off in your direction. There are no right or wrong answers. It's just strictly your own humble opinion. However, you can't just sit there and think about it.
Forever.
But you did anyway last time after
That was
we
just a tweak
suggested
you,
that.
Ken. You
But,
know that was. Just to tweak you.
Demetrius every now and
The
then.
heat is already getting to me, Ken.
He'll actually send me a message on Facebook every now and then. Just I either a question about something or a decent comment or just to rib me. So I expect all three.
I see a
Demetrius.
dog walking a man.
And
wait a minute, Brian's got to take a picture of that. A dog walking a man, right there.
I saw it.
Did you see that?
I think it's a dog riding a man.
I think say walking.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
the dog's in control.
We can
of that
both
situation.
be right.
Yeah.
Except on Ken's 10.
As we do on the forum, we can agree to disagree.
That's true.
But as I was saying, I get both compliments and digs from Demetrius, and that's good because I give them back. But the problem is,
That's true, you do.
even when I'm looking at him, I can't read him 100%. I never quite know if he's being serious or if he's just digging, and that's okay.
Sometimes I don't know.
Yeah.
At least he's honest. First question.
So, first question, baseball or football?
Who?
That was Ken's answer to his own question, but you got to pick one.
Yeah, I don't have time for sports.
Baseball.
Either. Oh, you pick the one that takes the longest amount of time. All right.
I can't understand football.
There's I'll admit there's some things I don't understand in
Guy,
that game.
they throw a ball and then everybody jumps on the guy.
Right.
That's the game.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Number 2, this refers to restaurants. King or clown? You have to think about that one, huh?
Fast food restaurants. King or clown?
Come on, you're smarter than that.
Oh, God. Neither.
I know.
But
why don't you go with the one that never has ice cream? Does that one make your decision
Pass.
easier?
No, you can't pass.
Come on, we gotta
Clown.
move on. Clown went with the broken ice cream machine anyway.
That's right.
Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie.
Bewitched.
That was fast.
That was fast.
Yeah.
Home theater or movie theater?
Movie theater.
Cat or dog?
Dog.
So long as they don't walk you, right?
As long as they don't ride me.
Yeah. You know what, Pete? I happen to have it right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we just witnessed that, so you know.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking.
It just happened.
I was
I
thinking.
know.
I was thinking the different direction on that, I guess. Next question: Mayo or Miracle Whip?
Oh, God. Mayo. People
Well, how
eat
many-
Miracle Whip?
Nobody likes the tangy zing of Miracle Whip.
The tangy zip of American Whip, nobody?
No.
I guess not.
Let's see: RV or tent?
Tent.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that just surprises me.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess with 4G service, you can be, trolling your forum out in the woods in a tent, and it doesn't matter, right?
I never troll the forum.
Okay. Just checking. Sauna.
The digs are flying. Look out.
Well, now and then I put something up and it's replied to within 30 seconds. I mean, that tells me
I'm
you're
trying to go
sitting
easy
there.
on you this time.
Sauna or steam?
Who came up with these?
Ken.
By the time you get to the fourth list, it gets difficult.
Sauna?
All right.
You like the dry heat or the wet heat?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever experienced either. I'm not as cultured as you, Ken.
That's one thing I am looking forward to over at the MGM over in Springfield is the spa.
Well, now that I have the key.
Yeah. Will let me into the spa because MGM resorts tend to have awesome steam baths.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll take your word for it.
Clothing optional.
Yeah, I've got other plans.
Just throwing that out there.
I'm busy that day.
Cold cut grinders. And I'm not talking about steak and cheese like I was last week.
All right, quickly, Ken.
You like those cold or heated?
Heated.
Heated.
And then final question?
Final question is taco or burrito?
Burrito.
Burrito. Hey, Demetrius, thanks for playing along with Ken's 10.
Thank you.
All right. So I know we grabbed you just as you were getting down here, and I'm sure you want to get out and about with your lovely family and Grady.
She was signaling him he's got to go.
So it's time to go. I guess I'll see you on the forum.
You got it.
All right. Enjoy your time
Thank
down
you,
here
guys.
at the Rotary. Thanks for chatting with us.
All right.
Hey, Pete, let's head over to a tune of your choice, and we'll figure out what we're doing after that. WSKB 89.5 FM, Westfield.
From the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
And we are back live. Downtown Westfield here on Elm Street. We have it closed down. And
hi, Barbara.
Barbara's walking by, one of our faithful listeners. She is one of my 20 listeners that I have. 2 weeks ago I had 19
you're on
listeners,
the wrong microphone. That's
now I'm up to 20 listeners. So Barbara, we want to thank you for tuning in, and I want to thank you for doing everything you do in the city with our senior citizens.
Barbara's the distributor of the Voice of Experience.
Well,
Her, it doesn't get on the street.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm mentioning that.
Oh, wonderful.
She makes sure she gets that lovely publication that Tina Gorman puts together.
Oh.
And she distributes it and brings it all over the place. And we thank you, Barbara, for all that.
Thank you.
Barbara actually had me as a nursery school student. She remembers me from that.
And you turned out like you did with her?
I guess I wasn't a little brat. Yeah, she was telling me I was actually well behaved. yeah, like 74, 75. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I really don't remember it. You remember, but I don't. But thank you. Yeah, thank you for all you do with the seniors.
He might have been cute, and he might have been a kid once.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all cute when we're kids.
I'm giving Brad Shepard material when he comes on.
Yeah. Brad Shepard will be joining us in a few moments. We right now have Basha Bell from Vivid Hair Salons with us. Hi. A pseudo regular on Ken's Den.
Yeah, a couple times.
I started bringing her in just
Tuesday.
to talk. I brought her in just to talk about things that she's doing from time to time, and then
because she does do
we
a
brought
lot.
her into making the list,
Definitely.
And she's pretty good at it. And
actually, today I wanted to mention one of our next events that's coming up. It's on
Bring that right over close to
September 30th.
You can drag it over.
September 30th. It's our Surpassing Survival Cancer event for cancer survivors. And it's going to be a free makeover, hair, makeup, goodie bag, raffle prizes, drinks, food, Reiki, massage, tons of free stuff for 50 lucky cancer survivors. And you can actually go on to our webpage at vividhairsalonandspa.com to sign up. And if you know anybody, we'd love to have them. Also, we're looking for volunteers and raffle donations. So if anybody would like to help out in any way, please contact the salon, 413-564-0062, or stop by.
And I know you post a lot of this stuff to Facebook as well.
Yes.
So they have a way of following you on Facebook?
Definitely on Facebook.
And what do they want to put in to find you on Facebook?
Vivid Hair Salon and Spa, or Vivid Hair Salon, Westfield.
All right.
You should find us. We've actually got 2 pages.
And now that we got the information out that you wanted to get out, that you spoke to us about yesterday, I'd be remiss not to mention to people who aren't watching on Channel 15 or WestfieldTV.org, your lipstick matches your hair.
Yes. I try to be very coordinated.
That is very coordinated. I don't think you can get a closer match than that at all.
I do coordinate myself pretty well.
So did you color your hair and then go to the makeup aisle and try to find a lipstick that would match that?
I feel like it's the law of attraction. It's just something that my eye goes right to.
Uh-huh. All right.
It comes naturally,
well,
I guess.
it's noticeable, definitely.
Why, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Anything else, Basha?
Also, I'm always up to something.
All right.
So
That's
if you
why
guys,
I asked.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you also want to check out our Facebook page as well and our website, I started a GoFundMe because I am a Unify ambassador. So it's anti-bullying for kids.
Good cause.
Definitely great cause. And on September 22nd, I am one of the celebrity jumpers that's going skydiving at Jumptown in Orange, Mass. So
yeah, you have no problem with that because
Wait a minute, I saw you test drove that.
It's not your first. It's not your first time.
No.
So I know you're not having an issue with that.
No, this will be my 4th time jumping.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, it's a fun hobby that I wish I could do more of.
I'm thinking about doing that with Elvis in January over in Nevada.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, I like
You're going
that.
with the skydiving Elvis?
Yeah, you can jump out of the plane with Elvis.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Brad's getting more material to bust you with when he gets on the air.
I'm loading them up.
Perfect.
Oh, that's why we have the big speaker over there. Why? You've had headphones on your ears for 30 years. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's really nice talking to you guys, and as long as you don't mind me leaving a little earlier on Tuesday, I can make it for Tuesday.
I think we can pull it off.
Think so?
Yeah,
9:30?
you might get trounced though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll stay in touch. 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thanks, Basha. And we just had some lemonade brought over to us.
She can have a seat right there.
Yes.
Talk about JT's. Yeah, pull right up there and put on some headsets. You want to join us, Brad? Thank you. Okay.
All right, so we're going to get to Mr. Brad Shepard in just a minute.
And we're talking some lemonade, too.
But first, I want to get to the reason why we have lemonade here.
Thank you. You're welcome. We just got brought lemonade, Ken.
Yes, I mentioned that
because we don't get the problem with us is we don't get a chance to move around very often.
Yeah, I want to go down and check out the cars, and I haven't been able to do that yet. I got about an hour left in order to be able to do that. So which vendor are you with?
I'm JT's. Do fresh squeezed lemonade and cold brew iced coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
how's it going?
And first off, who are you?
My name is Julie.
Julie. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. So is this the first time you're set up here?
First time at Westfield Food Fest. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't seem to remember you at all.
Yeah. No.
All right.
Which doesn't mean she wasn't here.
Oh, I remember all of our food vendors.
No,
Mr. Shepard.
I think they remember you too.
Mm-hmm.
Probably fun.
So what do you have to offer down at JT's?
So we do everything in front of you. We do fresh squeezed lemonade and, like I said, cold brew iced coffee. The fresh squeezed lemonade we also offer as an Arnold Palmer, which is half iced tea, or we have a lemonade with a scoop of frozen blackberries, blueberries, and raspberries.
That's
that
right.
Sounds good too.
I was looking through the wow. All of a sudden I'm sounding like WABC. What are
you going to make sure they talk right up on the microphone?
What are you doing there? Yeah, I noticed the Arnold Palmer there, and I'm wondering, geez, now, is there any possibility we can get a loaded one of those?
Well, that's on you what you do with it when you leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You know, if you take a look around downtown Westfield every now and then, you can see nips down on the ground.
Okay.
I think
stop.
Maybe there's a
Stop.
nip somewhere
Stop.
that was not opened, and we can put that into an Arnold Palmer. All right. So where are you out of?
I live in Springfield.
Oh, okay.
I'm every week I'm at the farmers market in Forest Park. That's kind of my stand.
Doing this.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah. But I go all over.
And you mentioned
how'd you get started in this business?
Needed money, and I had a lemon press.
That's the way I got started in most business.
So it's actually a press that you use for juicing these.
Yep.
All right, that's the only way to go. There's actually a bar in Northampton that has a press for making the screwdrivers.
Nice.
And that it just juices the snot out of it all in one pull.
Yeah.
And that's the only way to go about
That's
it.
the most appealing description for a drink I've heard in a long time.
Go up there and have one.
And you keep introducing alcohol to this discussion.
Well, I've already been doing this for over 8 hours now, so it might be time for some. All right. So I want to thank you for bringing us these lemonades, and I actually sampled it. And it's a lemonade that's not overly sweet, and it does not taste processed at all. I mean, you can tell it's homemade.
Yeah, it is. It's just, sugar, lemon, water, ice. Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep.
I should really go over there and look. Did you take the easy way out, and do you have a syrup, a simple syrup that you use so you don't have to melt the sugar every time?
Well, I melted all I had, but yes, they may create a large thing of simple syrup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying this lemonade.
Thank you.
All right.
I live on iced coffee. I think that's wonderful to know that you're doing that.
Thank you. I've been doing that about 3 years. It's cold
What were you
brew.
doing before this?
Raising a kid.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks again for stopping down here and talking to us and letting us know what you have over at your booth.
Yeah, thank you for having me on here.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you. That was Julie from JT's Lemonade and Arnold Palmer and Lemonade, Berry Shake-Ups, and Cold Brewed Iced Coffee. next gentleman to come on the microphone needs no introduction, but I will give him an introduction. I caught him playing with Richie Metnick down on the acoustic stage earlier, and I caught him out of the corner of my eye, and I looked up at the stage, and I saw him, and I pointed to him, and I pointed down to the WSKB booth, and he shook his head yes. So he decided that he will, in fact, come over and chat with us live on the air. And as soon as he's done chatting with Julie from JT's, I'm going to start talking with Mr. Brad Shepard.
Oh, excuse me. I was discussing iced coffee.
Well, you can look diagonally. They're right over there when you get done on.
I will
on the air
go
here.
over and try one because I love iced coffee, and I didn't have time today to grab an iced coffee.
Yeah.
Ken, nice to see you.
Yeah, Mr. Brad Shepard, thanks for joining us again.
Well, my pleasure. It's nice to be here. And what happened to Pete? Did I offend him?
Pete is easily offended. You might have looked at him in the wrong way, and just you know what? He might have gone to get more food.
I can't believe the year has come and gone, Ken, and here I am back on Whiskered.
I know exactly what he's doing.
What's he doing?
They're between acts, and he went over to check out what's going on with the sound person to make sure that we can get a feed from the live stage.
I see.
That's okay. The first time that you and I were on the air together,
Yeah.
Pete wasn't there either.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're coming full circle here.
And he was really irritated that I had Brad Shepard in the studio, and he wasn't there.
Well, it's nice to be back, and you have such a nice remote setup here. Look, we're even doing TV here and the whole thing. You got such a nice setup, and it's great to be out in the open air doing what so many of our broadcast brethren used to do and really don't commit the time and effort too much anymore.
Used to do. Yeah. Jim Knapp posted a picture up on Facebook the other day, and it was a photo from Wacky around 1975.
Oh,
and I think I recognized Ross McDonald in the picture, too. But this was just as they were coming off of an automated pop station at 102.
Which was long before I landed.
Jim in the cart machine. I remember that.
Yeah, Jim in the cart machine.
Pull up a chair, Harry.
But you're right. Our brethren used to do this.
Yes, they did.
And nowadays a radio station does a remote, and they call in on the phone for 2 or 3 minutes, and that's it.
They're not always live anymore either.
No,
it's
they're
pre-recorded,
and they run as part of a commercial break.
Yeah, I know a gentleman by the name of Brett over in Springfield who produces a lot of canned stuff.
Well, I'm not dissing it. It's just a way that
it's the way the business is
the
going,
way
right?
corporate media copes with the limitations and changes and all the continued the parade, if you will, as it continues to go by. You don't want to be passed by. You want to be part of it, and that's part and parcel of why all these changes and concessions are made.
Yeah, and of course you did broadcasts for years and years and years all over the place.
Yes, I did.
And you did, unfortunately.
I was on an Edison cylinder the first show I did.
Oh, cool.
Mary had a little lamb. That was me, yes.
That was Bob Steele.
Oh. Want to say happy birthday to Ed in Windsor, who's 115.
I could play your opening music. Jay uses it every morning for his.
Oh, for God's sake.
I know this voice.
You do? Well,
I know this voice.
I hope I don't have to get it back to somebody.
I know this voice. Harry Rock.
Brad Shepard.
I know who you are, exactly.
You do?
Yep, I absolutely know. I know that voice. It's funny, when I was walking over here, I come see my friends. I have a talk show on WSKB called Rock on Westfield.
Good for you.
Based on my last name.
Excellent.
And I'm the president of Westfield 350, which is the group that's planning the 350th celebration of Westfield starting in 4 months. These two are on my committee here. And we
looked at them for far too long, and then we became part of it.
You'll have to come on my program and tell us all about it.
Oh, my God, I would love to, because we are
happy to have you.
We've had different phases. We've been in the planning phase. I'm in the middle of my fundraising phase right now, but come fall, we're going to be in the middle of what I call our communication phase, because we've got to start creating the buzz around town and getting people really excited about what's coming. But we have a lot of great stuff happening starting December 31st, 2018, a first night
Can you tell why he's a good talk show host?
He's a very good talk show host.
We just let him go.
However,
I took over when you had the lemonade lady, and now he's taking the show over from you.
I know, you never know what happens here at WSKB.
No, I like that about that.
Harry can't talk, but even after a year, he doesn't have his own bumper or jock shout
Well,
like that.
God. Oh my God. Well,
you weren't expecting that one. Let me give you a warning. Here you go.
Yeah. Well, I owe those singers now 83 cents every time you play that. You know?
No, I thought it was a one buyout. That's how mine was.
Well,
at least when they sold it to me.
Oh,
yeah.
You had a better salesperson than I did. Actually, the first one of those I had was 1979, and then that one I think goes back to 1985. So it's been with me for a long time. It's a talisman.
That's funny. No, Kenny is the king of the bumpers. And I keep saying to Kenny, you got to make me a bumper. You got to make me a bumper. It takes too much time. It's 8 hours to do a little 10-second thing.
It's true.
Yeah, Brad, you know how long it takes to produce that on your own?
Oh, God. You got $240. I'll give you John Wolford's phone number. You get
I know it.
up.
But anyway, I'm hanging in there with Kenny because I know he's going to get me something going forward. But otherwise, it's rock on Westfield.
You're going to be hanging a very long time there, Harry.
Well, that's why I've got you on my committee. I've got you locked in for a while. Kenny is my tech guy. He takes care of our website and our Facebook page for the Westfield 350. And then
good about that.
I've got all my media stuff.
Yeah, that one.
The great thing about Pete is...
excuse me, that was 8 guys that just walked past there.
Yeah, that's right.
And just saw him and just went, Pete Combs!
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
You never know
I had them
what's gonna
follow
come
me.
out
It's
of
my
here.
entourage.
Right.
Oh, my God. I was his sidekick for 2 shows in July when he had his regular sidekick gone for the month. And I said, you never know where you're going with Kenny because it's always on the line. And I said, we know where we're going.
Ken's Den with Ken
There he goes.
Stomps.
Oh, that's wonderful. I had a sidekick for a few years and then a ruptured spleen. It all goes together.
Oh, wait a minute. So he was the sidekick and you were
I was the
lead?
ruptured spleen, yes.
You were the ruptured spleen.
Oh, okay.
Or the organ of your choice.
Oh, there you go. But we won't go there.
Who was always the boss in the studio when you were doing AM talk?
Well, it was, you're asking who was the alpha dog, and it changed every 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Well, the answer is we both were.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I thought the producer was always the alpha dog. Or did you just kick him to the outside to screen calls?
I think if you know what? I don't care who was the alpha dog. I would have cared maybe, 12 years ago, but I don't now, which is a very nice freedom.
Well, when was it that you had the 2 of them on your show? Back in the winter, right?
A couple times.
A couple of times.
Yeah, you've had a couple of times.
Yeah,
And
we tried to bring all 3 of them together. We can't quite make that
right.
work.
But when I've heard you with Bo, I mean, it's so much fun to listen to the 2 of you get back together. It's like you never missed a step.
Actually, you know what? That's a remote we should do at the Irish Cultural Center some afternoon. We'll tape a show.
Maybe the late Coffee Anand could have brought us together, all 3 of us. But
I have
absent him, I don't think it's going to work out.
I've
well.
been
I don't
the
know.
only
The
one.
ICC right before the pub opens. We'll have the pub open early for us.
What's that? Say again? I couldn't.
We'll have the pub open early at the Irish Cultural Center, and we'll tape a show in the restaurant.
I was right behind the Irish Cultural Center several weeks ago for my last concert, which is in that pavilion
Yep.
that they now call the Morgan Road Pavilion.
Yes.
In West Springfield, and it's a beautiful facility. But you really are convinced you're not going to the right location because you're driving along this tree line into more and more woods.
Yep.
It gets deeper. And I'm on a stage thinking, I'm going to look around and see a Kodiak bear behind me.
Yeah, they're redoing the whole upstairs, and they're going to make. I think they're redoing the field to make it a. They were talking about making an Irish Gaelic football field back there, or soccer.
I got to get over there. I haven't seen it yet, but I keep hearing great things about it.
Irish football field.
Get
in
Gaelic,
there, Murphy.
Gaelic
Get in
football.
there, Quinn.
Irish
Go around
football.
left end, Harris.
Yeah, right.
There you go. Wow.
So you were kind of pushed out of commercial broadcasting a while back, but then you came back fighting Pioneer Valley Radio.
Yes.
Yes. Tell us about Pioneer Valley Radio,
Make it
Brad.
on top of the world. You sound like Cagney in White Heat, you know.
Right.
Well, no,
Summit of Everest.
Yeah, no, I'm actually.
You know, and I ask you because I listen to some of them.
Well,
not
thank
all
you.
of them, but some of them.
Well, pick out the ones
When,
you
you
like.
know, when it actually
That's what we do.
when it actually pops up in my Facebook feed, I listen to you.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
All right, you're welcome
But, you
very
know,
much.
But you arguably, it's still commercial radio because we have advertising sponsors, and
Right.
it's an interesting hybrid. This is where it's really all going. And you know, I was talking to the teacher, the principal of a local nursery school. And I started to explain what we were doing, and I thought to myself, wait a minute. The parents of your kids are millennials. They could explain it to me.
Right.
They don't even know what a kitchen radio looks like.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Everything's on their phone, whether it's terrestrial radio that they're streaming on their phone,
They're
or
getting
whether
their
it's-
music from the...
They're getting their music from their refrigerator.
Well, I know, that's another thing. The digital jukeboxes provide the music, which means it's a much harder row for FM radio now that are music-intensive stations than it is for AM.
And of course, that
stations.
compression sounds so totally awesome.
Yeah, and it makes ice too, which is really very,
Which is
very
even better.
convenient. Yeah, it is. It is.
That's very
Well,
scary.
and Pioneer Valley Radio is an interesting amalgamation of embracing the digital incursion here in America that everybody is coping with, and also the presented in the traditional style of broadcast radio, which is a very comfortable area for me to be.
That's why I like to do
operating.
what we're doing, because it's almost a throwback nowadays. What we're
Yes.
doing every morning.
We love our community radio here in Westfield, WSKB,
Well,
89.5.
Your
FM.
community radio can operate in a micro way. Everything else is very macro now, and it's like, you know, to get the other stations, this is not dissing them, because they do what they do to the best of their ability. They do it well.
Mhm.
But what you folks are doing is you're filling a void. And, you know, trying to come down here and do these things for the corporate, multiply owned radio stations, that's like pushing an elephant through a keyhole.
Right.
But you guys can get down here and you can be a part of
Yeah.
whatever's going on.
The cool thing about WSKB is it's very nimble, and to your point, they are on site, on scene, going live, no matter what the function is. And then Pete, and along with Kenny, I mean, they're at everything. And you know, when you think WSKB, you think of these two gentlemen right here.
Well,
but
just
very
Yeah,
nimble.
and I apologize about that.
Well, that's why we have Pete to bring your stature up. But
Just think back. Several years ago, you'd walk down this line here, and you'd see maybe 3 or 4 other canopies.
Yep.
With the local mobile setups for radio stations broadcasting.
I remember
live from
doing
here.
them when I worked for WHYN.
Well, sure. And the television stations.
yeah, you're
would all
right.
be-
You're right. You're right. Yeah, you don't see them now.
And it's not to say that they're not here, because somebody could be walking around with a cell phone. Someone else could be walking around with a pocket-sized digital recorder doing it. Yeah, the TV stations, they do come out with
TV
more
stations do
sophisticated
that.
gear. But,
Yeah. But I mean,
you
remember
know.
the days that both TV stations would do all their newscasts from the Big E?
Oh yeah.
Now
Well,
they do segments.
There you, well, what we're all saying here is that from events like the Big E, the Sheriff Kochi Picnic,
Yeah.
the Westfield Rotary Food Fest, there used to be a media row.
Yep.
And there still is, but you're it.
Yeah.
And that should make you guys happy.
Well, it's
It
great
does,
for-
because we get a lot of exposure that way.
Right, and the cool thing is that we're really focused on Westfield, so it gives our community of 42,000 people an instant outlet, either through Channel 15, so they can watch and listen, or they can tune directly into 89.5, and it's fabulous because we focus, on
Uber
Westfield
local.
immediately,
Uber local.
but we also go outside of that realm. But for stuff that really still impacts and influences Westfield.
Sure.
You know, there was an event down in New York City, maybe about 2 months ago, that I wanted to attend. And I looked at the price tag, and I'm like, I'm not going to do that for one day. I'm talking about talkers. And back about a year ago, I saw an article regarding the possibility that commercial radio is going to change, and you may start to see a little more local ownership and local control with commercial radio again. Was there any type of conversation going on down in New York regarding that? I'm pretty sure you went to talkers.
Well, I think. Oh, yeah. Well, I think there was conversation about it as to whether or not it got a lot of oxygen on the panel discussions and the presentations. I can't say because it would be hard to remember. But certainly people are talking about that, and that is a very fervent hope amongst broadcasters that the smaller groups might come back to some degree.
Is that even possible at this point right now?
Well, my answer is anything is possible.
Depends on how fast iHeart goes belly up.
Well, there's belly up, and then there's belly up. I mean,
Yeah, you can operate in the red for years.
Yeah, how that plays out, I'm really not sure.
I can't believe how far in debt they are and how they can still stay operational.
Well, because their debt load was significantly decreased by a very complex finagle with a group, an outfit that bought in and traded in and all the rest of that kind of thing. But whether or not that resolves their ongoing problem, I don't know. I would say that $10 billion, if it's half of what they owed, is still a pretty hefty debt load.
That's a huge sum of money, yeah.
Well, $20 billion, which is where it started.
I'm just hoping they sell off some of the stations to raise capital, and those stations revert back to local status.
Well,
or even regional status. I take regional status.
I have a funny feeling that could be a long-term development. And to me, it would seem logical, but what do I know, that they would hold on to their key stations and key markets and sell off the peripherals. But I don't see it happening. We'll see. Watch this space, as they say.
Well, something that's different since the last time you and I were on the air together is there's no such thing as CBS Radio anymore.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They threw in the towel.
They've been around for years.
That's correct. That's correct.
Is it all now called Entercom?
It was broken up between two.
It was.
Well, I know Entercom's the bigger.
It was divided up, and WBZ in Boston is now iHeart, and WRKO. I've forgotten what they've become.
I think they stayed on the They went to the Entercom side of the house.
Yeah, more than likely. But Boston is a huge market, certainly.
And these are all classic radio stations we've had since we were kids, and all of a sudden they just every 5 years they keep changing hands.
They're heritage call letters.
Yeah,
and that's because we see them as radio stations, part of our culture and our histories, but they're also commodities.
Yep.
You can look at anything analogous to it. You can look at food companies. Who owns who now? The great names in food companies are all owned by a conglomerate. It's just it's corporate America in the latter stages of the 20th century and the 21st century.
You're not locked down to where your transmitter and your radiator are. You can go anywhere.
Yeah, none of that is the case anymore, and that's a positive thing because, like I say, it makes things more fluid. It gives you guys more dexterity to go wherever you want and do whatever you want to.
Well, we've had fun with rocket launches in Virginia. Yeah, Kenny and I went down to Virginia to cover a rocket launch.
I saw the social media picking up on it, and look at that.
But we've done those live too on the air.
But and local radio, it's an interesting. I don't know if it's an oxymoron or not, because a local station used to be a local station. It had its coverage area. That was it. Then syndication, then network programming, and all that. Now, pretty much every radio station is worldwide.
Yep.
Because they've got their digital
streaming
division. They're streaming, and as we do with Pioneer Valley Radio, you're on-demand programming.
Yep.
Which is what we do to meet the listener halfway. You can
that's what we do, with the YouTube channel now. All our shows are up on YouTube.
Well, you're covering all those bases. You're doing live radio, and you're also presenting it in on-demand and pre-recorded fashion on your websites. So it's a buffet of information that comes flying at you. One program can have a cable television, digital, terrestrial, all these facets to it. One program can have that level of distribution.
That's what you're doing right this second, as you're talking.
Yep, that is correct. And
so we're streaming video, we're streaming audio, we're broadcasting audio, and we're broadcasting video.
And there's a crossover between us and community access as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, but this is the new media. The new media really does boost. Do you remember when community access television was literally a camera fixed on a bulletin board, and you were looking at video photographs of a 3x5 card with information on. Now look at it. You've got full-blown television studios.
Yep.
And things are very adroitly leveraged, where the local high school has a television facility that 25 years ago a small local station would be grateful to have.
I'll invite you over when I get mine built in the Technical Academy.
That would be great. Gentlemen, I don't want to tie you up because I know you got other interviews and folks you want to talk to on this beautiful day, but it's very nice to see you again.
You know,
As always.
I was looking something up on Google, and it's just, it wasn't cool enough, or maybe it was just too old to find easily on Google. You mentioned community access programming.
Yeah.
And, you know, I remember, you know, basically watching this screen of a Commodore 64 with somebody typing out in monochrome.
Oh boy, yeah, right.
But then some programming started to come out, and the cable, the regional cable companies would share it.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a guy out of, I think, Enfield or Connecticut, or Enfield or Hartford, Connecticut, and the name of the show was Cool Stuff, and it was Art, and I can't think of his last name.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. He keeps cropping up on the entertainment channels. Art.
Yeah, he's showing up on the audience channel now, which is just crazy. But Artman, M-A-N-N, Artman.
Yep, he was part of Enfield Cable Access when I was down there.
Yeah, Cable Access, it was 35 years ago.
Yep.
And he is on a national level on satellite channels now.
He still kicks around, yeah.
It's funny because, you know, it used to be that the local access channel was something like, oh, yeah, there's that thing. Now there are things like New York One, you know.
Yep.
There's no bandwidth, there's no channel, there's no frequency that goes
They still have a full news division.
Yeah,
They have a nightly news show that competes. It actually competes with the regular news channels.
Well, and there's the downside of everything is that it's become, as my business partner is fond of saying, a very noisy world.
Yep.
And we're flooded now with podcasting. So, you know, for the average individual, you have got more options than you can probably even keep track of nowadays. So, how do you cut through? That's another question and another conversation.
What is your niche? You almost have to be niche to attract an audience.
I think so. I think you have to be in our system. What we believe is to be uber local is the way to go, and that's what you guys are doing. And I think I have taken up enough of your time today. But great.
But before you go, hold on.
Yes.
But
Yes.
wait, there's one more thing.
But wait, folks, there's more. It's going to be one of these things again. Wait until the Universal people catch up with you.
We're too small.
Yeah.
Well, you know, or so
Make
we
some
thought.
bullies.
Or so we thought, but then we were shut down on Vimeo.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Okay.
it happens. Yeah, I know you're ready to get up and go find some food and get done talking
No,
with
that's all
us.
right. That's all right.
But at one point in time, when you're at the studio, we played Ken's 10, and I believe I ran you through 3.0. Well, this weekend at the Food Fest, we're getting into 4.0,
Okay.
a brand new list. So we're going to run you through that. And to remind you, Ken sent us a list of rapid-fire questions I send off in your direction. There are no right or wrong answers. It's just strictly your own humble opinion.
That's never safe.
Question number 1.
Baseball or football?
Baseball.
We're talking restaurants here. King or clown?
King or clown? I would go king.
Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie?
Bewitched. Samantha used to have a martini ready for Darren when he came home.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You mean a martini ready for Durwood?
Durwood.
Durwood.
And you could run into Uncle Arthur, you know.
Exactly.
Home theater or movie theater?
Well, I prefer the big screen, though. And it's a tough one, though, because the home theater is so convenient and affordable. If I had to, if you pointed a gun at me, I'd have to say the big screen.
You know, the home theater, you say it's affordable. Not at the beginning.
No, not anymore. That's right.
Let's see. Cat or dog?
Dog.
Mayo or Miracle Whip?
Mayo.
Not one Miracle Whip yet.
Miracle Whip is a crime against man and God.
But you know, it's actually salad dressing.
Yeah, I know.
It's just amazing that so far nobody has really decided to care for the zesty taste of Miracle Whip.
Well, I'll tell you. If your ultimate goal is to ruin a sandwich, you're doing everything right if you use that stuff. I hope the Miracle people aren't listening.
RV or tent?
I'd have to go RV.
I thought so too. You know, you and I might share the same thought on this. My idea of camping is Holiday Inn.
Yeah, mine is black and white TV.
Yeah,
that's camping. I lost my garage door opener the other week, and I said, I'm camping.
What? I can't find it. Heck no, I'm leaving my car outside. I'm not going to walk up to the door and open it manually.
Next question.
Sauna or steam?
I'd probably go sauna.
Cold cut grinders. Cold or heated?
Ooh, I like cold cut grinders. I like them cold. No Miracle Whip, but I like them.
No Miracle Whip, okay.
No Pepsi, Coke. And number 10, hands 10 with Brad Shepard. Taco or burrito?
Ooh, I like tacos.
Taco. If you're the first one to say taco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, burritos are very handy.
Yeah, they're also a little more filling.
Yeah, well, taco is going to break apart and go all over the place. But nonetheless, I really like it.
All right. Brad Shepard, thanks for playing Kent's 10. And
pleasure,
thanks for coming by and chatting with us again today.
Love it. Well, best wishes to you and to WSKB and to lovely Westfield. It's a great day. The weather couldn't be more cooperative.
It's beautiful out today.
All right, guys. Be well.
Thanks, Brad.
All right, thank you, Brad. Let's hear some tunage and figure out what we're going to do next. WSKB 89.5 FM, Westfield.
Where would you be now? boogie. Jungle boogie. Jungle boogie. Down with the boogie. Get down, get down. 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 Jungle boogie. Get down, get down. Boogie. Get down, get down. Boogie. Get down, get down. Jungle boogie. Get down, get down. Get down, get down. Get down, get down. Get it. Feel the funk, y'all. Let it flow. I'm talking about the jungle boogie. Get down, get down with the boogie. Say, get down, say, get down, say, get down, say, till you feel it, y'all. Get down, y'all. Get down, get up, y'all. With the get down.
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield. 5 FM, WSKB. I had to come out of the break because our old general manager just recently retired.
Yes, that's right.
Came by back to Carson Barkham is joining us. This is have you the first time you've been to a food fest?
Yes.
Usually it's like moving weekend when we do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this weekend it's a weekend later. They're actually moving in next weekend.
That's right. In September.
I know.
It's crazy. Yep. But I won't be there. I don't have to do it.
I know,
It's
you're
fantastic.
done. How's it going?
It's going. I can't complain. Yeah, I do miss school though. I miss WSKB.
Miss
Westfield.
hanging out in the studio?
Absolutely. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting market out there right now.
Yeah.
It's tough in the Northeast. I was telling Mike Drew, who graduated now 2 years ago, that it's really tough because ESPN laid off so many people at once.
Yep. Yes. There's a ton.
In both technical and talent side of the house, that there's a glut of really qualified people in the Northeast.
Right.
Have you thought about what area of communication you want to get into?
That's a good question. I don't know.
You don't know yet?
I'll be honest. I'm looking at going abroad for a year, teaching English, and just doing something else. So
Something completely different
just totally out of left field, right? You didn't expect that. So just going to a different country, experiencing something other than, I'm from New Hampshire, went to school in Mass. I only know New England.
Yeah, you only know the Northeast, yeah.
Yeah.
You go to California, it's like another country.
Yeah, exactly. Or, I was in Indiana this summer, and it's like, that's wicked different, too.
Yeah.
Everyone's really nice, and I was like, why are you nice to me? Like, what are you doing right now? Like, are you making fun of me? But they weren't. They're just nice.
That's just how it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I was in Florida for a month, and it's a whole different animal.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's completely different.
Yeah. I don't know anything else, so I'd like to go somewhere else. I got time. I'm young.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, yeah, it's a different animal down there.
Yep.
I come back here and it's like you get the nasty look, and it's not intentional.
No, I'm used to it.
Yeah,
I don't mind it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's just you go around the country and you find something different.
Yep.
So you're looking to go. Have you explored that possibility? Like is that AmeriCorps or Peace Corps?
I am looking at that. Evan, do you remember Evan Crimmins?
Name sounds familiar.
He was the old GM a couple of years before. He did the AmeriCorps. So I'm considering that, but I'm looking at teaching positions. So teaching English in other countries.
Oh, okay.
So Spain primarily is the number one, just because it's the cheapest one.
I know somebody that did early childhood. Her dad was the president of the Rotary a couple of years ago, Mark Boardman, and she was doing preschool in Abu Dhabi.
Wow. That's something.
And I think she's still in the Middle East, but now she's teaching English at a school in the Middle East.
Yeah.
She sends pictures from everywhere. It's unbelievable. I'm like, You have such a great life, Kate.
Yeah.
You're young and you can do these things.
Yeah, I know the opportunity won't be there forever, so I should probably check it out while I
now's
can.
the time to do it before you decide to, get serious with somebody and start a family and things like that,
yeah,
right?
settle down, all that stuff. That can wait.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, as far as communication, I don't know. I'm looking at public relations in the communication sector.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Well, you got a good multimedia background too, so.
Yeah. Yep. And writing and all that. So I'll land on my feet. I don't know what that is yet. So
what brought you to Westfield today? You never really got into that part of it.
No, I know. So I decided today that I wanted to take my camera out. For those on Channel 15, they can see it.
Yep.
And I didn't know where to go in Keene. And that's where I'm from, is Keene. And it's so boring there now because I've lived there my whole life. So I was like, well, let's go down to Western Mass. So my plan is to go Westfield, and then I'll work my way back up through Holyoke and Northampton.
Like through 202?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's almost a great way back to Keene, 202, and then cut over.
Yeah, just work my way through the towns and see what I can do. Just
I haven't done a
fun.
day trip like that in a while, but I used to love going up, just go to 202 and then just kind of work your way, do a big loop.
Yeah.
I've done that left out into the Berkshires, into New York State and back, and I haven't done it right in a long time, so I love doing day trips like that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Sometimes
Why
I
not?
just, there's a favorite restaurant in mine in Point Judith called, oh crap, I'm going to forget the name of it, but it's right in Point Judith in Galilee. Oh, it's George's.
Okay.
Right where the boats are. It's where the town beach is. And you can sit on the deck, have a beer and your dinner, and watch all the fishing boats come in. And it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So I'll do a day trip and somehow usually end up stopping at one casino on the way down because you can pass by one or the other.
Yeah.
And then just end up there for dinner and then just drive back.
Yeah. Not bad.
No,
Not
day
bad.
trips are fun.
So that's what I'm doing right now. And now I'm on air. First time in months.
Ken, you remember Carson?
Hey, how's it going?
He just wandered in.
I just wandered. I just
Literally.
showed up. Here I am.
Aren't you done with this area?
Yeah. I just showed up
He's
here.
on a day trip.
I didn't even know this was going on today, and I saw a bunch of stuff.
Last I knew, you were 18.
No, 22.
No, not the class up.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, classic. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, you're done.
I'm done.
You did your stint in Westfield, and that was it.
Yeah.
He's wandering around.
For some reason, I'm back.
Why?
He's taking photo. He's on a photo mission. We've done that before.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Except we go to Virginia and watch rockets blow.
Yeah. We go to cool things.
Yeah.
Not saying that this isn't
If
cool.
you're around the next time we go in November, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome.
For sure. Let me know.
We've covered rocket launches live on 15 in WSKB.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, that would be awesome. That'd be really cool.
And the ones we get, well, the last one was at twilight, at early morning dawn, and it was beautiful. And then when I was in Florida, I got to catch 2 rocket launches down there, and I had a great time. One I got to watch because I had somebody else shooting it, and the one I shot, and the one that I didn't shoot, the photographer's like, "This is pretty cool. We don't see this all the time." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Well, usually we see it go up, and we see the second stage light, but the weather was so clear that 200 miles out to sea, you could see the rocket burning back, landing.
Wow.
So they were like, "We don't see that. That's not normal." And I'm like, "Oh, cool. Nice show."
Yeah.
Like, can you
You
keep
got it on a
coming?
good day.
Can
Yeah.
you keep coming? Because, when you're here, the weather's great.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess I'm on the mailing list now down there. So.
There you go. That's awesome.
The SpaceX guys, what I'd like to do is have my students for the spring launch from Virginia go down there and produce the whole show. Have them cover it, produce it, tech it, the whole thing. Just supervise it and then just have fun.
That means me and Pete don't have to do anything.
Right.
It's perfect.
Right, but I think they would think
It's
that's
like having
that's a
several
great field trip.
interns.
That'd be a great field trip for the high school kids.
Yeah. Right. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And then we have a World Series that there are already that they don't know it yet, but they're committed to working. Anybody that wanders in the studio, you're coming back for the World Series.
You have to sign up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing that again next summer. We have another World Series here, 13 and under.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, crazy. Come back next year if you're not working somewhere.
Yeah.
On May 19th, the day after commencement, we're going to have a 350th anniversary parade for Westfield.
Oh, right. Okay. I know that was coming up, and I just missed it because I graduated.
No, you didn't miss anything. It's next year.
I know, but, I'm not here
Oh,
anymore.
yeah.
So.
Well, you're more than welcome to come down.
Yeah.
I need camera help.
There you go. Yeah, whatever. You know I can do that stuff. So
I'm going to have Bob Plass be the on the street reporter.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Can you imagine how that'll go?
Yeah. Is he? Where is he?
He was supposed to show up today, but
He's a no-show. Oh.
He was here last night briefly, and then he had a dinner engagement, and now today he's nowhere to be found.
Well, let him know he missed me.
I know.
He's gonna be upset that he missed me.
I know.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, it was great talking to you.
Yeah.
I won't hold you up too long because I know you got a bit of driving ahead of you.
Yeah.
It was great to see you and hear you again.
Thank you for letting me come on air. I miss it very much.
As we found out, alums are always welcome back because we keep bringing Michael Buster McMahon back in. So, you know.
So the door's always open. That's perfect.
Absolutely.
Great.
I mean, you know, one of the kids that you had this year, his dad was a DJ back in the 70s.
Who's that?
Nielsen.
Really? Oh, okay.
His dad, Ray, who was a firefighter in town, was a DJ and did a three-man show, and they did rock and roll, I think, on Monday nights.
Oh, no kidding.
So his son was a legacy.
Wow.
Didn't he? Bet you never even told you.
Nope, never did. That's
yeah,
cool.
his dad's father was the anchor out in Boston.
Okay.
The TV anchor.
Okay.
Doug something, and I can't remember the name. Tom Convery would know it like that.
Yeah.
But
he's got all that.
Yeah, he's got all that stuff
down.
at the tip of his head time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's legacies there now, and you know you're always welcome back.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to take it to some music. I wish we could get the... Oh, wait, maybe we got that feedback. Let's find out. It's very distorted, unfortunately. All right, let's go back to the stage here, 89.5 FM, WSKB.
Rover. Hi, we're the Tinkers, and you are at the Westfield Food Fest. It's the best food fest in all of Westfield today. Absolutely. There is no finer. I'd like to thank the Rotary Club and everybody else for inviting us here today.
Closing down the street.
Closing down the street. I finally got a parking spot on Elm Street. Didn't have to worry about it. Cops did try to chase me out of here, but that's okay. Dicey Riley. Poor Dicey Riley, she is taken to the foot. Poor Dicey Riley, she would never give it up. It's up this morning to the heart, stops and falls on a little drop of the heart. Poor Dicey Riley. She walks down Elm Street with an independent air. Then it's down to School Street, all the people stop and stare. She says to Sheely at +1, time I had me another little one of a heart. With a rule for Dicey Riley. Poor Dicey Riley, she's taken to the soup. Poor Dicey Riley, she would never give it up. Stops and born into the heart. Stops and born on a little drop of the heart. On the roof of Dicey Riley. Thanksgiving streets with an independent air. Then it's down to Summer Hill, all the people stop and stare. She says to Sheely at +1, time I had me another little one of a heart. With a rule for Dicey Riley. Dicey Riley, she is taken to the soup. Poor Dicey Riley, she would never give it up. Stops and falling to the heart, drops and falls, and a little drop of the heart. With the rules of Dicey Riley, the heart. With the rules of Dicey Riley, the heart. With the rules of Dicey Riley. Woo! Dicey Riley. All right, we got trouble with the sound man. He doesn't like this setup. It's coming out of there. Yeah. Okay.
You can also, the backside of that amp has controls on it for the direct output. So that. Do you happen to have like a sound hole cover for his guitar? No. All right.
That's all right. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey 1 2. Hey, how you doing? Jake. Tinker from Killarney. Jay, just fold me back into all the monitors. Really loud.
How about tea?
Drink no scotch or English tea. Oh, we don't need a green card for our traveling. We like singing songs, don't play for free. Oh, I'm proud to be a tinker from Killarney. Yeehaw! That's a place where every tinker has a ball. Have a ball! Oh, we still give the finger to the English. Our own poutines, the biggest thrill of all. Oh, we like having parties, that's our custom. Oh, we like mending pots, pans and shoes. Oh, we don't loose our hair or make it flaky. Like the punks up in Northampton. Sing along! I'm proud to be a tinker from Killarney. Yeehaw! That's the place where every tinker has a ball. Have a ball! Oh, we still give the finger to the English. Guinness Stout's the best stout of all! How about a solo for us? Boots are the greatest style. Nikes and the Reeboks just won't do. They won't do. Molotov cocktails, the hottest thing in air. Oh, we like fighting and drinking Mountain Dew. I'm proud to be a tinker from Killarney. Yeehaw! That's the place where every tinker has a ball. Have a ball! We still give the finger to the
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
And we are still alive down here at the Rotary
Still
Food
alive
Fest.
is what you said?
Not still alive. Not still alive, still alive.
Glad you're checking in on us.
And you know, and I'm checking in with some vendors here and there. And there's a vendor, well, some of them are new. And one right to our left, and if you're looking at us to your right, there's a new vendor this year, Crazy Arapes. And I have the chef here with us this afternoon, and we're going to find out more about what his food is. First of all, welcome. Thanks for chatting with us for a minute. Who are we talking with here? What's your name?
My name is Nelson Aguirre.
And well, I've been to Massachusetts, Crazy Arepas.
Uh-huh. All right. So you've been cooking traditional. We're talking Mexican style food, right?
No, these arepas coming from Venezuela.
Okay, Venezuela.
Yes, Venezuela, yes.
Mhm.
And I was in Florida, and that's the way I learned how to make arepas. And I used to have a food truck in in Florida.
Florida, yep.
Yes. So I moved to Massachusetts. I'm from Massachusetts, but I moved back in here, and I decided to bring the arepa to Massachusetts.
Right. So you left the beautiful state and came back up here to our snowy, icy winter.
Yes, but you know, I like it here. You know, it's, and I will the arepas gotta be like bomb over here because nobody have it right here in Massachusetts.
Yeah. You know, this style of food is definitely popular down south in Florida, over on the West Coast, but not too much up here. For people not in the know, can you tell us what an arepas is?
Excuse me?
What is an arepa?
Arepas is like a round corn tortilla, and I open in a half.
So you get it puffed open?
Yes, I open a half, and I can stuff whatever you want. You can put a chicken salad, you can put a chura meat, you can put a chicken, you can put a shrimp, you can fill it out anything you want in a arepa.
So it's like a pocket.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and that's why I have it with all meat together, and they call it crazy arepas.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
So, and you can basically you can put anything you want in arepa, and also they come in with special sauce. It's make it with garlic and mayonnaise, and also I put mozzarella cheese in the top.
That sounds like a heck of an
Yeah,
aioli.
that sounds good. Yeah.
I'm gonna make that aioli myself. That's a great idea.
It's real good, and I've been do this for a little bit in here in Westfield, and I feel like the people love it, the people like it. So, and you know, and I just started in here in Massachusetts.
And this isn't the first place you have set up in Westfield.
It's just now, and this one is my first festival I have in here. But I've been doing this. Like tomorrow, I gotta be in a Team Bridge.
Oh, you're doing a Tin Bridge? Yep.
Yes, I'll be there tomorrow. Last Saturday I was there, and I have a plate where I can set up my trailer. It's right by United Transmission, right in here in Westfield.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So you've been to Timbridge before, and you have a good turnout there.
Oh yeah, I was there last Saturday and Sunday, and people they love my menu. I got because when I go to Timbridge, I bring all my menu. They like wraps, they like steak, they like everything. I feel like and they love it.
Excellent. I know you're operating a food truck, and you got to get back to the kitchen. I want everyone to know exactly what you have on the menu today. If we go over to your kitchen, what can we order from you right now?
Well, now I just for the Westfield test, I have a chest arepa, I have chura meat, I have a chicken salad, and I have a chicken with mozzarella. That's all I have in my menu now in test of the Westfield.
All right, so just concentrating on that right now.
Yes.
Yeah, not making it confusing.
Yeah,
No.
it's about speed right now, right? 'Cause
Exactly,
you wanna
yes.
if you got a line, you want to get people through quickly.
They gotta get out a little fast, yes.
But if they want the full menu, they find out when you're going to be at Tin Bridge.
Yeah, I gotta be in Team Bridge tomorrow. If they want to try all of my whatever I have in my menu, they can go out there, and I'm happy to make them anything they want.
Do you guys have a website that people can find out where you're going to be, or Twitter? Or?
Yes, I have a Facebook, Crazy Arepa, and go Crazy Arepa on Facebook, and also I have a Twitter. They can follow me.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
All right. I took a great picture with you of your food truck right behind you. I'll send it to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, okay?
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. No problem. 89.5 FM. We're just allowing a trade to.
We are the only people who grip what live broadcasting is.
Yeah, exactly.
Or live on air. And you know, the camera's aimed at you right now, not at me, so shame, know your name.
No, whatever.
Yeah. We are down here at the Food Fest, the Rotary Food Fest, downtown Westfield. We do have quite a selection of vendors that you can frequent when you come down here. We just heard from
Crazy Arepas.
And
I take a great picture.
Actually,
of
you know,
him with his food truck right behind him.
I wanted. I was going to run by him just for our listeners. Typically, food like that, people look at it and they think, "Oh, it's going to be spicy. It's going to be hot." This particular food, you don't have to worry about the heat behind it. You can eat it and enjoy it and not have an issue.
Something I got to try because I've never had Venezuelan food before.
Yeah. There's a lot of different ethnic foods down here you can try. Like we'll start at the top of the list. Hello, Saigon. They've got a pad thai going on, and you know, I said it earlier this morning. You know, there's a million different ways to make pad thai depending on the grandmother you had.
That's true.
And it can be vegetarian, it can be meat, it can be anything. But it's basically a noodle dish with a sauce and then vegetables and sometimes meat, sometimes not meat.
Yep.
Oftentimes it's peanut based, so you want to be aware of that if you're going to be going out anywhere. And you're considering pad thai, and you do have a peanut allergy, you just want to make sure that there's no peanuts in it, because it does happen a lot with pad thai. Also down here, we have Angelo's Fried Dough and Tot Salat. We have the Boys and Girls Club of Westfield. They're actually set up here. I don't think they're preparing food, but they're here. I need to make sure I'm reading down the right list here.
Boys and Girls Club? I think they have some snacks over there.
Excellent. The Boy Scout Troop 109 is doing watermelon this year, as they usually do here at the Food Fest. I think they also have watermelon smoothies going on over there, which is, we had some yesterday, and it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned Crazy Arepas. Eddie and Angie's Food Engine is here. Yannick's Pierogi Cafe and Smoothie Bar is here. JP's Totally Baked Goods is here somewhere. Kettle Corn by David Pandolfi. The Kiwanis Club of Westfield, Mass is here. And you were saying that they had some snacks too last time.
Yes.
It looks like they actually have some hot dogs. I'm looking over there now.
Yep.
And let's see, Moe's Donuts. They're right across the street from us. And you know, about an hour ago, we had some of their cooking lost over, and you know, it happens every year. We do the food fest here. These donuts are incredible. You know, you think Mrs. M down in Southwick has a good donut, and they do. They have a good donut. They have a great donut. But you got to try.
Yeah, but you know what? This is right out of the cooker.
You got to try Moe's Donuts, because nobody knows doughs like Mo. Malicious Ice Cream is down here.
Yep.
And Joe Didi just keeps outdoing himself with the selections of ice cream. They're awesome. And today is a perfect day to come down and stroll the streets with something like that. Looking back up over on my list, North End Butcher Block is here. And, you know, they still have people lined up. Very, very popular stand this year. Skyline Trading Company is here. They got those pretzels out there. And the POC is here. And later on today at about 5:30, we actually have a throwdown between the Butcher Block and the POC. We're going to be
yes, we do.
We're going to be throwing down a nacho, but not just any nacho. We're going to be throwing down a
barbecue pulled pork. Yes.
Nacho. There will be 5 people judging, so there's no way things can come out in a tie.
Right.
I figured this out. All right.
You got an odd number this year.
Yeah, got an odd number this year. It cannot be tied. And we're going to be doing that at about 5:30. Matter of fact, I think I saw Rick Berry around here. I need to get in touch with him so that I can tell him how I want it taken care of.
Okay.
I want it to be blind.
Yes.
I want it to
so
be
we don't know.
I want it to be a blind test.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to have everybody stage over in Renova behind me and then just bring the stuff out when we're ready.
Okay.
But that's coming up at 5:30. Bands down here. We have 2 stages of entertainment. And, gosh darn it, I think both of them are going on right now. Right now it is, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So up on the large stage today, we have the Tinkers. They're still playing. They started up about 2 o'clock. They're going to 3:30. That's Irish music. And then 4 to 5:30 today, we have a slight change of entertainment. 4 to 5:30, Stumpy
McToad.
Stumpy McToad.
Yeah, that's who it is, Stumpy McToad. They're being moved from the acoustic stage over to the big stage.
Right. I got it written down here.
I know. But
I caught something out of my eye. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. You were distracted. I thought you couldn't read your writing.
I was distracted.
I thought you couldn't read your writing.
I wrote it down. I could read my own writing. I just caught something out of the corner of my eye, which, I people watch, and now and then something grabs my attention. But Stumpy McToad is going to be on the large stage today from 4 to 5:30. We have a few other bands up on the large stage. After that, 6 to 7:30 is Blue Devil Blues.
They're great.
And then 7:30 to 9, Corey and the Knightsmen will be playing. And when I say Corey and the Knightsmen, that's Corey with a K.
Yep.
All right.
Continuing the tradition.
Yes. The small stage, 2:30 to 4. Right now, Dee Riley is performing.
Oh, I'm going to go down there for a little bit.
Yep.
I love Dee.
And then 6 to 7 p.m. on the small acoustic stage, Ed Bentley will be performing.
I think, Ed's helping run that stage this year, too.
Yes. And then 7:30 to 8:30, Esperanto. And I think
Another
I might
great
even.
band, yeah.
I think I might want to check out 10 minutes or so with that band.
Do we want to end early tonight?
Well, we'll see how we're feeling later on.
And just watch the final bands?
We'll see how we feel then.
Okay.
All right, but it's something
because my car's here now, so I can just pack up and we can be packed up and lock it.
That's something we can. I'll take under advisement.
We'll explore that one.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I don't want to leave and then come back and break down. I want to break down and then enjoy.
Yeah. No, that's what I was talking about.
Well, that's something I'll think about.
Okay.
So we covered the vendors. We covered the music.
We have a lot of other vendors here besides food.
Right.
Face painting going on by our good friend Kim down there. There's a sand art. I see the Westfield 350 has a table.
Yes, they do. We're selling T-shirts and etched mugs.
And Kiwanis Club is not only selling some food, but they're also raising funds because their main goal is to wipe out, what's the big one? It's children, but there's something they're wiping out, and I can't remember.
They're not wiping out children, are they?
No. They're wiping out a disease for children.
Oh, okay.
In Africa and in the Middle East.
All right, because that would be horrible if you were just simply wiping out children in general. You flash your eyes, and all of a sudden there's
that group
no more
of high schoolers
children.
gave us a dirty look when you said that as they were walking by. I can tell.
Well, they're not. They're not children.
Yes, they
are.
No,
they're young adults.
Sure.
That's different. There are many sponsors with the Rotary Food Fest. The gold sponsors this year are John S. Lane and Sons. I saw Danny Nason, by the way, down at the other end. I'm sure he'll be working his way over.
Yep.
Westfield Gas and Electric, Commercial Distributing, and Jerome's Party Plus are our gold sponsors this year. Our silver sponsors include 40A Painting, Pilgrim Interiors, Westfield Glass, Westfield News, Braska Plumbing, Roger Butler Insurance, Valley Concrete and Construction, and our bronze sponsors include Gary Ozleski and Company, Salomon Flooring, and Puffer's Salon and Day Spa. We also have our... go ahead, Rick.
Our headline sponsors.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which is Elm Electric, Forge Construction, and Westfield Bank.
And you can still read that banner from over there.
Yes, I can.
Rick,
I've got a great seat here.
Rick Berry joining us.
Good afternoon.
He was here yesterday, and now he shows up here today.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I actually just got out of work, went home, saw my brand new puppy, for about 5-10 minutes, and then came down to join you guys.
How cute. You like things that shoot things up and pee and poop all over the place.
No, not me, really.
Yeah, you'll be mush in about a week.
I think I really had no say in it, but
You'll be mush in about a week.
She is a cutie. So.
And you know, when the other parties have decided, okay, well, the novelty is done and over, who's going to be the one taking Lucky out to have a walk at the end of the day?
And we have a winner.
Yes, that would be this guy.
Yeah.
That would be me. Of course.
Yeah. You got a name?
Yes, her name is Sadie.
Sadie.
Yeah,
like
she
Sadie
is
Knox?
she is a lab mix.
Oh,
she's white and black.
Mhm.
So she is very cute.
Oh, that'd be very.
You're done. That's it. It only took you 10 minutes.
She's 12. She's 12 weeks old. And she's still
You're
tiny. She, eventually she'll grow on me, but
too late. I can already tell.
Yeah, you know what? I was cute as a kid too.
Yeah, so wasn't I.
Yeah, and look what happened.
For about the first year, I guess. That's what my
Yeah.
brothers and sisters keep telling me.
Right. Oh no!
Have a seat, Robert.
Oh my God,
Mr. Plass.
Put on some
How are
headphones,
you,
otherwise
sir?
you won't be able to hear anything.
What is it?
Put on
Oh,
some headphones.
I got to put this on. All right.
You won't be able to hear over the band.
Oh, I don't know. I was down there singing. I was trying to figure out the name of that song that the Tinkers made famous. I thought it was the Tinkers, but it turns out to be the Irish Rovers. That long alligators and the green alligators.
The unicorn song?
Yeah, the unicorn
Oh, I couldn't
song.
remember this. Can
We
you
got
remember
green
that?
alligators and long neck geese, some
The
humpty-back camels and some chimpanzees, some cats and rats and elephants, and sure as you're born, the loneliest of all was the unicorn.
You're
I grew
booked.
up on that song.
I can't believe you guys knew the word. All I could think of was the name of the song was Green Alligators and Long-Necked Geese.
That's not even the name of the song, Bob.
I know. I couldn't. But now, am I right? Did the Tinkers have a hit song once? They're on the stage down there, and I'm thinking
Irish Rovers
Mick
have
Finn-
covered it.
No, I don't. I
Yeah.
don't think so. Aren't the Tinkers like a local band?
Yeah,
It's
they're
just
local.
a local band?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I thought they were on the national scene.
No, you know what happens nationally though, Bob?
What happened?
Big Brother happens
Oh
nationally.
My God. Oh my
Oh
God!
my God! Did you see it this past week?
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
jeez.
God! Did you guys see it?
I don't watch it.
No, Peter doesn't.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
Right.
Thank you, Peter. Yes, I was thinking that same thing.
Have you watched it? You know who won the game that they were playing on Thursday
The head of
night?
household game.
Head of household. Look at you.
I know what it is.
Pete knows.
Yeah. So I don't know who won, and you know who won.
I'm not telling you.
All right. See, he gets it because he watches it. It's 24 hours.
You don't have the music?
Yes.
What happened to the Open?
Yeah.
You know, I can't.
Listen.
Reality TV. I can't handle my own reality. So.
Oh, there we are. Oh my God! It brings me back.
I wasn't going to play the Big Brother music, but
Well, if you're going to talk about it, you might as well.
there it is.
Oh, right, there it is. Yes. Oh, I love it. I love that music.
It's
I
scary.
am so
It's
damn
scary that
addicted
Bob
to that
and
show.
It's scary that Bob and Kenny like the same show.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you're not up in the studio on
Very
Tuesday
scary.
mornings, Rick, but
Yeah.
But I found this out a year and a half ago that Bob and I are really, really into Big Brother.
Yeah.
And I actually have a segment on my show right after my monologue where Bob and I will just talk Big Brother for about 15 minutes. And
it's scintillating radio.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Me and Kathy look at each other and go, "Oh my God!"
And it all started off as, you know what, this is going to be kind of funny. You know, this old gay guy.
Oh,
and this,
God help me.
And this younger kid. Or
Conservative.
What was that?
Conservative. Or getting on the radio and talking about Big Brother. I thought it would be funny.
It's
but then we found out how to really talk about it.
Yeah,
And
you
it's
guys
like even
analyze it.
funnier. I mean,
It should be a podcast. I'm telling you guys, you should podcast that segment and post it on the Big Brother Twitter feed.
We have nicknames for every one of the characters.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course, I always have to be reminded who the nicknames are, except for the one
Your
Mini Me
favorites?
and some.
You're talking about Mini Me.
Mini Me is.
Yeah.
I think that Mini Me is going to go all the way. He's a
Bob really wants to go all the way with Mini Me.
You know, I'm
oh Lord.
You know, I'm just so I'm just so taken back that I'm missing this on Tuesday mornings.
You can watch it on the replay.
Oh yeah,
You know-
you can, yeah, but you can also watch Big Brother 3 nights a week, or if they're on every night after dark, and so you could see them. Yeah.
I have
you
it up
don't
with
watch
reality.
them sleep, do you? No.
Go ahead. Say my name, Bob. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Kenny.
Come on.
Ken, do you watch them sleep?
When you tune into the live feeds
Yeah.
Through the website,
Yeah.
anytime between, like 8 a.m.
Right.
Eastern time, our time, and maybe 1 p.m.
Yes.
our time, most of them are sleeping.
That's kind of creepy. That
And the
you can watch
microphones, they
them
pick
sleep.
up the snoring and everything. And
No.
And when somebody goes to scratch their nether regions, you get all of that on the live feeds.
Oh my word! And is anybody fooling around during the night?
Sometimes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, Bob.
But
yes.
But they don't. Oh, God help me. It's so it's pure voyeur. We're creating a nation of voyeurs. I always,
Rick,
Yeah.
Bob and I want to do a Westfield Big Brother thing on a weekend at some point.
Yeah, I mean, look at we're creating voyeurs right here. Smile. You're on channel 15.
Oh, look at that! Right there.
I was
I
watching.
didn't
I was
realize.
watching you guys when I was at home.
Oh my!
Oh, God help you!
I didn't realize we were on. I would have worn a different shirt.
Yes.
Harry Rock is here, everyone.
Harry Rock is here for the third time.
Yes, and he's got
Oh,
that beautiful
yeah.
lime green 350th
There he is.
shirt.
So, oh my God, Bob, you saw the eviction then because you were wondering who won the HOH.
Yes. Oh,
I
gosh.
told you that was going to happen.
I'm so surprised they have this nerd stud who's really a smart guy. They always have somebody outside of Boston. They found, apparently, that Roxbury is the home of Big Brother or something.
Not a big surprise there.
Yeah. And so
How they would have
there's
great
always-
contestants and all.
Many of the contestants are from that area, and a couple of them have won in the past. You know how many seasons it's been?
Doesn't Roxbury get featured? Wait a minute.
20
Doesn't
seasons.
Roxbury get featured in Turtle Boy a lot?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
I don't think Brett is going to win. I don't think he's
No,
gonna
I
get it.
don't either.
But
No.
he's going to probably go final 3 or final 4.
Here are the final 4. And then we're going to get off this topic because
No,
we're here
we
to,
aren't.
Yeah.
Because I still have issues.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
Tyler is the Beach Boy, and I think he's going to go all the way.
Which Beach Boy is he? Tyler, I don't remember a Tyler in the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong. I'm sorry, wrong
yeah.
subject.
Yeah, and then we've got, I think, Little J, the smaller person, the
Mini Me,
and
You
then
know,
and
Casey.
and I think I would like to see Sam deservedly go all the way.
I'd like to see Sam
She's a
go
woman.
make it the final 3.
Yeah, because she's like a welder from the Texas. She's a tomboy kind of, but she's everyone's mom. It's just incredible. She
Did
can
you
save.
see-
I saw her save. They had a fire and she saved everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll buy into anything, Bob.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
did you see the looks on her face when she came in after the veto competition and the house was trashed?
oh my gosh.
She was extremely nonplussed.
I never get that. Why would they ever want to do that? And
They
then they have
trashed
to
their
pick
own
it up.
house.
And then they have to pick it up. How
Yeah.
long did it take? Were they working all night?
They had to been. That place was ripped apart. I think that's one of the stupidest
have
contests
anything to
that,
say,
that,
yeah.
that, that they have.
I got
during
nothing.
that.
I got nothing to add
But
to
you know,
this
it just looked like poor Sam wanted to cry when she walked into that house and saw all of that.
Yeah.
I felt bad for her. I wanted to crawl through my television set and hug her.
Oh,
You know,
I know.
I was that moved
She's
by
adorable.
that.
She's adorable, and she deserves something. Here, would you like some peanuts?
No, I'm good, thank you.
The Kiwanis, I bought some peanuts from the
Did you
Kiwanis.
clear the fact that nobody here has a peanut allergy, Bob?
Oh, I didn't. Oh my gosh, I'm not supposed to eat peanuts out in the open now. What is that? Impolitically correct or not?
Well, no. If somebody had a peanut allergy, they could the dust could set them off.
Yes. Kenny, do you have a peanut allergy?
No, I don't. I'm just giving
because
Bob a hard
he would
time.
throw one at you if you did. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, Southwest Airlines last month stopped giving out peanuts.
I know, and you know,
And that was-
where was I on the way to Europe last year? To wherever I went.
Spain, Portugal.
Portugal. I went
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Portugal. In
Is
June.
it bad that I know Bob's travel itinerary
Yes.
better than he does?
Yeah. So get this. Yeah, we're sitting there in the plane on the way off, and they announced to everyone that because someone on the plane had a peanut allergy, they wouldn't be distributing the peanuts.
Oh,
Now,
that
you
makes
know
sense.
what we're all looking around, trying to figure out who the heck is the bad guy here.
Oh, there's
Did
not a bad guy.
No.
What do you?
Yeah, all along.
They screwed up your trip.
Yeah, all along.
No, just because you didn't get peanuts on the flight.
I have chemical sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yet, half a dozen people at least on every flight, they take a bath in cologne or perfume before they get on that thing.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I understand.
That's okay. I can't breathe through that, but that's okay. That's
No,
okay.
no.
But one little peanut will,
Well,
I
but
mean,
what I was saying is you don't announce to a group of people that because of Tommy, you're not going to be able to do this. You know how that does?
What about the guy that rips a fart in front of you? I mean,
Well, they're not going to announce that either.
There are lots of issues that can come up on a plane.
Good afternoon, passengers, and welcome to Flight 705 to Portugal. Unfortunately, due to passenger in seat 6B, we will not be serving peanuts on this flight. And if you want, you can have him explain it
feel
to
the
you.
entire
Thank
plane
you.
jerk to the right because
And
everybody's
en-
looking at him.
And enjoy your flight.
We are currently enacting martial law.
Yeah, yeah. Don't you do that when I sit down in the plane and people are coming in? I'm saying, "Oh God, please don't sit next to me." Oh God.
I got
I'm
lucky.
a-
Both my flights up and down
Yeah.
to Florida, I had an aisle seat. Somebody had I had a window seat. Somebody had an aisle seat.
Yeah.
And we had nobody in the middle both times.
Generally,
Oh.
I grab an aisle seat,
Yeah.
and somebody will grab the window seat, and I just kind of I man spread a bit, and I look like I'm busy reading my phone. And they look down and go, "Oh my God, this fat slob! I don't want to be next to him." and they end up finding another seat. And usually, even on a full sold-out flight,
Really?
there's 2 or 3 people that don't show up. So that middle seat usually ends up staying open for me.
Oh.
No, because nobody wants to sit next to this fat slob on the airplane for 5 hours.
You're that guy.
That's how I got it figured out, and I'm fine using it. to my
Whereas,
advantage.
whereas people are lining up to sit next to me.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah.
seems like, the
Yes.
nuns.
They're lining up.
The nuns. The people with babies. You know.
Yeah, Bob attracts a crowd.
People with babies.
Yes.
Who else? Oh
They
my
wanna
God!
come sit next to you.
Somebody with like an onion sandwich or something that they're going to eat. You know.
I brought that up in one of my monologues about 2 months ago.
Oh, I
Is
know
that where
it.
you were calling that from?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? It was the tuna special with onions.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
That
yeah.
they sat at the gate for with an hour, where they
Oh.
could have eaten it, and then they get on the plane, get in their seat, and then while the plane is still boarding, that's when they open up their tuna special with onion.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True thing. It happened to me. Witnessed it.
But, you know, they're doing that now because a lot of flights, like when I'm traveling to Chicago in sometime this fall, okay? And
Can I go with you?
You could.
I'd love to see the condition of that liberal utopia out there.
I'm going out for 10 days. We're going to visit some friends in Chicago. My old college roommate, some friends.
You're
And-
returning
I won't tag along for that. You're okay.
No. And then I'm going off to Kenosha, where James is, my relatives are.
Family, yeah.
Yeah, so we're going there. But Spirit Airlines had a deal. It cost me $100 for round trip.
Yeah, but did you
Round
notice the
trip.
fine print in that?
Oh,
You got to pay for bags and everything. You gotta, you got to pay to breathe.
I'm
You got to pay for, but then you got to pay for your seat.
You pay for your seat,
Yes.
and then you have to pay for the bag.
If the cabin depressurizes, you have to pay extra if you want to use the oxygen mask.
That's true. That's true.
And
And
that
I
is
have,
a
to
little-
I have to pay extra to keep people. I usually do that. I bribe the stewardess with charm. so I could get a second helping of peanuts.
The second helping of peanuts. Yes.
Second helping. But at any rate, no. But
See, on Southwest, you don't have to bribe. All you have to do is smile and say, "Geez, I can't make up my mind between the three choices." Oh, just take one of each.
Yeah, they don't. All they serve is water. So if you're there and you've got your lunchtime, so you have to buy something.
You have to buy a tuna with onion and eat it on the plane.
Yeah,
yes, definitely tuna with onions,
or go with their menu, which you get. The tuna with onion is $15 or $20 or something like that. But and the alcoholic drinks on the flight are really kind of like expensive as well, and so you end up buying the cheapest thing.
Southwest is,
but it's
like
not
$6, I think, maybe for a drink.
Oh,
but
that's not too bad.
I cannot confirm nor deny that because I fly with them so often.
Yeah.
They keep mailing me drink coupons to use whenever. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So I haven't purchased a drink on Southwest Airlines in about 3 years.
My word.
Well, they have a captive audience, so you really can't go out and get your own.
No. Last time I
or you could bring your own. You know.
I suppose.
Yeah. Last time I was going to Chicago on Spirit, I said, James, we've only got, you have to be there 2 hours before, no worries, etc., etc. We were 5 minutes late for the plane and had to take the next flight, which was another 4 hours later. So we went to lunch and stuff. So this time I'm going to get there like 4 hours ahead of time. I was driving. I should have been known, I'm the slowest driver in the world. Are you a slow driver, Rick Barry?
No.
You're not a slow driver.
No, I'm not.
Peter's not a slow driver, and neither are you, Kenny Stomsky.
One of my cars has a 32-valve North Star engine. What do you think?
Excuse us. One of his cars.
One of his cars.
Us.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Hey, we're down here at the festival in
Food Fest.
And
the Rotary Food Fest.
Has it been a good crowd?
Yes, it has.
Yes, good crowd. Wonderful weather. It's not too hot, not too cold.
Right.
Last night had a great crowd down here.
Well, yes. And what was the band last night that we're playing? Was there?
There was a whole bunch of good bands on both stages.
You should have come down.
I was here last night.
Then you would know.
Well,
you missed the Tom Petty band right off the bat today.
I know I did, but I was working.
They were awesome.
I was putting together some stuff for Pumpkin Fest.
The Book Diva was here.
Oh, I know. I heard. Did she come in and talk?
Yeah, she did, and then she went down and watched the Tom Petty band
with Jessica Martin.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she's still lurking about somewhere.
And you're doing some work for Pumpkin Fest. What's that all about?
Oh my God! Well, Pumpkin Fest, October. Is there a dog down there looking my leg? No.
That's the wind, Bob.
Oh, oh gosh, I'm afraid of the wind.
Next thing is delirium tremors.
Yes. I got those first.
Yeah. October 13th, Saturday, October 13th. Elm Street is going to be closed, similar to this. On the green, down Court Street, all the way to the Farmers Market. Pumpkin Fest, their second Pumpkin Fest. And we have an antique car show. Hey, hi.
Am I booked for that again, by the way?
Yes, you are.
Okay,
I just wrote your name today in the press release.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah,
nobody had confirmed that.
Yes, yeah. Peter Coles is going to be the DJ on the green. Unfortunately, Kenny is not going to be around. You're off to some convention or conference.
Yeah, I'm at a conference that day. Yeah.
He's learning all about the world out there and becoming smarter. And meanwhile, we're carving pumpkins for the children of Westfield and doing free pumpkins, etc., etc. Children's games, children's activities. Lucille Nason and the great committee are working hard at it. We have bigger and better than ever. It's going to go on from 12 until 6, and kids get free pumpkins to carve and to decorate. And we've got strolling performers. We've got community groups all over the place. The Children's Museum, Rick, is going to be there.
Yes, I know that. Yep, I've heard that they're going to be doing face painting
and stuff,
and some kids activities.
Yeah, we have all kinds of kids activities, and if folks know that the main focus is children at this great event.
Yep.
And so
It's
on,
definitely geared towards a family.
Yeah.
Oh, all towards the family. And this year we widened it down to Westfield's Main Street, Elm Street, and along East Main Street and Court Street, so that the stores along the way could benefit. So people see that this beautiful
give a little bit
town
more
is.
exposure.
That's exactly right. So we have a hunt for the great pumpkin down that street. We have down the street we have an antique car show it's called an antique car spooktacular. The cars are decorated for the holiday season.
You could enter that one, Kenny. You're not going to be here.
I'm going to be busy attending a Halloween howl.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know where you go with that.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Okay.
I'm
Bob, the floor is yours.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you guys? Have you chosen your costumes for Halloween this year? I know. See, at the Pumpkin
I haven't had a
Fest-
costume in years.
I'm just going to take my mask off.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, no, please. No. No, I'm going to be Farmer Brown again.
Actually, that did look good on you, Bob. I'll give you that.
I think Kathy Palmer and I should go as American Gothic.
Oh
my God, that'd be hilarious.
That's a great idea. Oh, gosh, would you stay in town for that?
I can't.
I'd pay for that.
You know, we may just for promotion. We might just stage that picture.
Stage that photo.
I think that would be great.
Yeah, you know the Grand Woods American Gothic.
Yes, I
painting?
do.
Yeah.
But you know, we are down here at the food fest, and I do have an issue here, Bob.
Yeah, tell me.
And
Wait a
now
minute, just
it's
one?
time for therapy with Bob Lass.
Come in. Who's
Extra
here
money
to
for you this week, Bob.
I told
Have
you.
a
I
seat.
told you the
Oh,
other
it's
day I was
10
going to need
sounds good.
therapy.
Yeah, may I
All
help
right.
you?
There's too many choices down here.
Too many food choices?
Yes. I have overload.
And so, have you been going from booth to booth to booth at the food fest?
I've been walking around, and I've also been reading off all the food booths too.
And have you overeaten by chance?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, I'm going to pat yourself on the back.
No, we haven't. I
Yeah.
just got here a little while ago, but I'm not sure what they did. Last night we didn't. We had some
What
pulled
is this,
pork.
group therapy?
Yes, it is. Yes,
Rick,
it's cheaper that way.
I went.
Oh, yeah,
I
get
found
it.
the short line at the butcher block, and I got some food over
Through the
there.
back way?
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you
No,
get-
I wait in line, regular line.
Rick doesn't know about our therapy
We
sessions.
do have therapy, but he's
Yeah.
welcome to join us because you probably have a problem choosing what to eat as well.
Yeah, wait a
I have
minute.
a lot of issues.
Rick, so you have issues?
I have a
All
lot
right,
of
you know
issues.
what? You know, I will.
As a certified psychiatric social worker, I
I will
say
cede my time that I have with Mr. Plass because I can use it some other time, and I will give it to you.
And now it's time for therapy with Bob Lass.
Come on in, Rick. Have a seat.
I have the same issue.
Oh, you
know,
have
so
that
that's
same
why I thought it was a
issue.
group.
How do you decide?
Yeah, how do you decide
How
what
do you
to
see?
You know,
well, okay.
do you have a little bit of everything?
Let's go over your options. How do you decide? Let's
Yeah.
I might go
over
grab
it.
it.
Yeah, right. Is it the way it looks, the way it smells, or the way it tastes? Or
Yes.
is it the
Yes.
Or, by chance, is it the way you are feeling at that moment, whether your stomach feels full or not?
Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know.
Because, quite honestly, we ought to eat. I'm not going to tell you what to do because as a therapist, I can't tell you what to do. You have to make your choice. But I would say as your therapist that you want to always examine where you are, where your stomach is at one particular time, and whether you really actually need that 14th burrito.
Well, nobody ever needs a 14th burrito, but
yes,
you know, if it's there, you might as well have it.
Now, tell me why you feel that you need to have that 14th burrito.
He's a certified therapist, Rick. Go ahead.
He's certified, okay.
Yeah.
But
He's certified, okay.
I've had many therapy sessions with him. Go
Well,
ahead.
you know,
Bob can help you.
I'll get you right to the root of your problem.
when we get done with his therapy, he's going to need a therapist. So
I did that to him once.
Yes, really.
So,
He drove me running from my office. Really, I was pulling out my hair, and that's dangerous. But all right, so Mr. Barry, when you let's analyze your stomach right now. Okay, where is it? Are you feeling hungry?
Actually, sitting down here, yes, I am, with all the smell from all the food around us.
But okay. Now I want you to focus on your stomach. Focus inside on your stomach. Okay, got that?
Yes.
All right. Is it full?
No.
Is it? Do you ordinarily eat at 3:00 in the 3:30 in the afternoon, whatever time it is?
No, I don't.
You don't ordinarily eat at 3:30. What
No.
time do you ordinarily eat at?
Usually about 7, 8 o'clock at night.
And then and do you have a noontime snack? Or
Just
meal?
a snack. Just I don't eat usually a full lunch.
So really, you're 4 hours earlier than you usually am.
Yes.
Usually are, and so. This is not really a
There
hunger
should not be
craving.
an issue here.
There's no hunger craving. You're anticipating. I mean, could you wait until 7 o'clock tonight?
Yes, I could, but don't you smell the?
I do, and it smells delicious. But
let's see, which way is the wind blowing? I can tell you what we're smelling here.
Yeah. And that immediately now when your sense of smell. Let me say this. Okay, when you smell certain things that makes you want to eat them or not, okay? Is there any smell of any food? Oh my gosh, let me take.
Smell, Bob.
Love the smell of mozzarella cheese.
So now you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yes. No. But is there any smell that you don't like? Other than that, the man in the front seat on the plane
on the
next
plane
to
that
you.
just parted. Yes.
Yes. No.
Or
Other than that,
I don't particularly care for seafood or fish.
you don't like the smell of seafood
Right.
or fish.
Yes.
Okay. So one way that I might suggest that you don't eat a lot is that when you smell that delicious steak on the Barbie, okay, or shrimp on the
It's
shrimp.
the shrimp on the- it's the shrimp on the Barbie.
Steak that you imagine, you then say, "Ooh, it smells like seafood." No, thank you. No, thank you. And before you put that big grinder in your mouth and chop down on it, you count to 10, and you say, "Do I really need this?" Are you the kind of person who has a sandwich, and even though you're not hungry, that you eat both sides? You want a little bite of a sandwich, and you've just taken a bite, and you suddenly feel hunger. Your hunger has been abated, but yet you go on to the second side, even though because it's sitting there saying, "Look at me, I'm ready to be eaten."
No.
You'll eat the entire thing, even when you're not.
No, I'll eat half of it.
And will you take it home?
Yes.
You have that willpower.
Yes, I do.
So you have willpower within you.
Yes.
So you have the willpower to resist eating right at this moment.
Yes. And I have.
And you will.
Yes.
Well, that'll be $50. I'll see you next week.
Okay. I'd rather owe it to you than cheat you out of it. So.
All right. Tell you what I want. I can't even. I'm going to.
What do you
see
want?
If I can do
What
it
do you
slowly.
really, really
Tell
want?
you what I want. What I really, really want. Tell you what I want. What I really, really, what I want is this song to end.
He just did the
Wheelie.
He just did the William Shatner version.
Hey, how are you? Oh, what are they? What is that?
Watermelon bowls.
Oh, thank you.
Watermelon
thank,
bowls.
Thank you. No, thank you.
How do you find them?
A bowl?
No,
Watermelon bowl?
watermelon balls.
Ball.
Right.
Those were square. They were cubes.
They're
Oh.
watermelon cubes.
Cubes.
I
Watermelon
said ball.
cube. Well, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said watermelon balls.
Ball.
Oh.
You know what I've
It's
realized?
that Boston accent that.
Rick Berry. What have you eaten here that you would recommend folks to come down and want to take a shot at?
Well, last night we had
both places that do barbecue are really good.
Yes, we had the Big Poppy from the Pock last night.
The Big Poppy?
The Big Poppy, yes.
What's that?
It is a pulled pork sandwich on a water roll with slaw.
Ooh.
Yes.
Delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Bob, are you in the mood for dessert?
No, I'm actually, you know what I'm doing tonight? I'm going to a Middle Eastern restaurant in West Hartford, Connecticut, of all places.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. An
Good thing
old
you had
friend-
that lateral to your house repaired then.
Well, I know where Pete was going with that because
stop that. Stop it. Yes. Yeah.
we did have ice cream last night from our friend Joe Didi at Malicious.
Oh,
Some
yeah. Oh, my
We went
orange-
across the way.
Oh, yeah.
We got brought beignets this morning. You should pick up some donuts from
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to go down. It Takes Two down the street because we have a. They have a wonderful scone that I like. You know, I have scones in the middle of the afternoon. Ever since I've gone to Scotland.
Yeah.
Do you have tea in the afternoon?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No.
But I
don't
think
know.
you should sub it with a beignet from Moe's.
Did you get rid of your crumpets?
Did I grant? No. I love crumpets. Actually, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Hi.
But you'll have a scone instead of a crumpet.
I do. Well, crumpets do not have the consistency that a scone does. I like the flaky.
They're both
I like
hard.
the-
They're
I don't
both
know
hard
where
and
they-
dry, though.
Yeah. Well, I like the flakiness of the donut. I name it up the scone. I like the flakiness.
It's still dry as heck.
I love it because I
guess that's why you need to have tea with it.
I combine it with butter, and so you have tea
Yeah,
and then
that's healthy.
Well, it's not that. What's the name of that thing that I eat, Rick? You can't believe it's not butter. No, wait a minute.
Margarine. It's
What is
margarine.
I can't believe it's not butter. Promise?
Yeah. No, it's a spray. I spray it on. I spray my butter on.
You've got me.
Oh, I know what it is. It's
Somebody
like
call James. He needs a lifeline.
Olivio or something.
Olivio?
Yeah.
Olive oil?
Okay. Yeah.
It's like an olive oil spray.
Olive oil spray or
Yeah.
something.
Mhm.
And it has the taste of the buttery
It doesn't
spread.
really taste like butter, Bob.
It doesn't, but it's it's wet. Because of the dryness of the scone, you need the wetness of the butter. So that's where I put it all together, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah. So at any rate, I having a nice time today, and I thank you for you. Hey, how are you? Hi, kids. Oh my God, they're getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, I know. Great time. What's your favorite spot here?
He's thinking about
Is
it.
it Brendan? Huh? What is it?
It's hard to say.
Oh, yes.
So I have to say their food is great.
This food right next
Crazy
door.
arepas.
What is this?
The sandwich you smell.
And where's that
They're
from?
crazy arepas.
Arepas?
Arepas.
Arepas. It's
Arepas.
Venezuelan
Yeah.
food.
Oh, I love that. Oh, hey,
Probe,
bro.
how are you?
How are you, sweetie? Good. You saw me?
They had a wonderful wine tasting last night.
Did you ever? Oh no,
Yes.
James was with me. I was trying to keep the drinking down.
Yeah.
Your
Again
funny
tonight?
expression.
Are you doing another one tonight?
Are you
yes,
doing another
6
one
to
tonight?
9.
6 to 9
for a wine tasting down at Mina's Wine and Spirits.
Probe, I'm going to need some more of that wine later on today, too, because yesterday I needed that belt after dealing with Pete all afternoon.
Thanks.
Oh. Hey, well, you had a good group last night. Whiskey Traveler they were heard. Yeah. Who do you have next Friday? Do you know? Oh, next week there's not. Oh, okay. Just come over here. Wait a minute. Tell us.
Yesterday was a ridiculous.
Got the microphone.
Explain that
No,
again.
right
Over
there.
here.
Last night was the week.
Oh, okay. Turn that
It's
on.
on.
This
Last
is
night was
Probe.
a ridiculous. From the Whip City Music.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's his. He plays in the band.
Oh.
Very good band. Very
Yeah,
good band.
Right. So how many more weeks of Downtown Live on Fridays are there?
Total 10. Total 10. One
10.
more left now next week.
Oh, wonderful. And then for God, finally you got some good weather.
Oh, yes, finally. We lost the 3 of them.
Oh,
on the
my
rain.
God. Can you believe the rain
Yeah.
this
But
summer?
we have a good crowd. Very
Yeah.
good crowd.
Yeah. And it looks great.
Yes,
you
very
put
nice,
it
very
together.
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you.
Artworks, everybody is producing the Downtown Live concerts.
Yeah, Downtown Live.
They're-
Artwork Westfield.
Yeah, Downtown Westfield. And next Friday night, 6 to 8.
6:30 to 8:30.
6:30 to 8:30. They're very free. Have you been?
Yes.
Have you? You guys have
I've been down.
Yeah, Mick, you've been down. Yeah, it's great.
He's
Yeah.
my regular.
Oh, he's a regular. Does he eat down there? We're talking. He's got this problem. He eats everything he sees.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Luckily, he doesn't drink everything he sees. Oh, that'd be good for you. Do you drink everything you see?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that's an issue.
He like the V1 Walker.
What's that?
You like the V1.
I think we're going to get you back in therapy. Hey, Pro. So the store is doing well. Venus Wine and Spirits.
Hanging there.
Yeah.
So far fine.
And you have a lot of people don't know this, but you go out there and really search for different kinds of wines.
Yeah,
of
we have
all kinds.
different kinds of wine.
Yeah.
Very different, very different.
Are there wines for every pocketbook?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
We have for every pocket.
Yeah.
Yes, every pocketbook. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I wanted a very special kind of wine that you didn't have, or a special drink that you didn't have,
Yes, I
you'd
can order for you.
You'd order. Hello,
Yes.
how are you, sweetheart? Good.
Yes, I can order for you.
Oh, you can.
You
Wonderful.
know, we had a
Yeah.
show about addressing people sweetheart.
Oh, I know. Oh, gosh, that's so terrible. Here I am. I'm calling people sweetheart on this. You didn't think I called you sweetheart.
You can
I'm
call
not-
me anything.
Especially after a couple of hits
That's
of
what
that,
I mean.
that wine he's
After-
going to be sampling.
Yeah.
After a few drinks, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. now, Pro, this is a question for you. Is there an Indian drink? Is there an alcoholic Indian drink?
Well, in India, the people do drinks, but old-fashioned way, we call it bhang.
What is it called?
Bhang.
Bang.
Yes, they call it bhang. It's made from herbs, spice, everything together,
Right.
and they just work on it for 24 hours. And somewhere along it creates some kind of kicks
What's
into
it? Does it taste like wine or
No,
more
it doesn't
like
taste.
liqueur?
It's just a regular spicy drink. And
I got it.
once you
Have you ever had this one?
No, nobody has here.
How do you?
no.
How do you?
Will
how
it
do you
mess?
spell
Will
that?
it mess you up?
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
After a few drinks,
Yeah.
you start to feel very good.
Oh, Rick,
And
this
then,
is right up our alley.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that you got Rick's attention now.
Yeah. And one of the side effects is when you start, you try to eat a lot, and
okay.
then
So- oh my
that's
God.
what happened.
So you don't have any of that if you're smoking the funny stuff too.
That's
then
right.
you'll really get hungry.
Now, speaking of smoking, you have that's another thing that you have down at that store that I find that a lot of people may not know is that if you are a cigar smoker, are you a cigar smoker, Rick Barry?
I like to have a nice cigar sitting out by the fire, usually in the fall,
Oh, okay,
with a
okay.
nice glass of wine or a Porto. You know, so
So
that, my friend, is called a mod.
What is that?
And that's a heck of a mod.
That
too.
doesn't look like a cigar
I've
to
got
me.
I've got the E-Leaf 80 water with a Kanger tank on it.
Yeah,
So
that-
you're selling e-cigarettes as well? What is that?
Well, we sell this vaping system like you got.
Yeah.
And we do sell some liquid goes with it, but we are trying to discontinue that because more and more people buying ready to smoke, like there comes a cartridge,
Yes.
different flavor.
Right.
You plug it in and you smoke and you throw away,
Oh,
get
you
another one.
throw away
e-cigarettes.
E-cigarettes.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know.
This has nicotine in it too.
This is the nicotine and all nicotine has, but this one create a lot of smoke.
Let's see.
It's called a cloud.
Yeah, this one I don't have set for a big cloud.
Yeah.
I just do this if I can't get away and hide the alley.
that's what I mean.
Usually I'll hide in the alley for
Yeah,
a normal
yeah.
cigarette.
Right.
Yeah, but if I can't get away, I have this as an emergency.
So, but if you wanted to use this probe to cut down on the cigarette use,
Yes. One way, yes, I'm not sure yet. I'm not a smoker.
Right.
But the people think it's a nicotine, so it's not harmful to you.
Right.
Because you're not inhaling tobacco. But again, we don't know long-term side effect of this taking too much nicotine.
Okay, sure.
We don't know that yet.
Sure. So
you're not getting the tar,
Yeah.
but you're vaporizing glycol.
That's right, glycol.
Oh
glycol.
my word! Oh gosh!
So that's
but then you can get this. You can get THC in here too.
Right. So glycol, the FDA trying to control it right now because they don't even know what is side effect. But most problem is the under 21 is smoking too much of this stuff all over the.
You can't do that in town anyway.
Yeah.
Sure.
So what happening? The FDA putting control on this more and more now.
Ah, I get it. No,
Yeah.
it's the I haven't had a B card in a long while. Although they card me in Chicago because they card everybody at bars in Chicago. You know,
Yeah.
regardless of how ancient you look.
I had to do that when I was working the door over at the Dirty Bird.
Yeah.
The Flamingo Room.
Now
Hotel
you
Westfield.
have to do that as well.
Yes, we card everyone unless we can see the person is older than 30-year-old.
Gotcha.
We don't. We
But
don't. Yeah.
You'd never card me, would you?
Well, not at all because you are over 30-year-old. I think so.
he just turned 69.
I know that. I
No,
know
no,
that.
Probe and I are close to the same age.
Almost same age. We are both the same
And
age.
how come you look so much older, Bob?
Because I'm not.
Listen, he looks more younger than me.
Oh, stop!
and he's been around smoke for 50 years.
Oh, no. So, Probe, get this. I'm going to look younger. Get this. I'm having an eye lift this coming Wednesday. And, you know, because my eyes, I have droopy eyelids, as they call them, and it goes across my pupils so that it gets in the way of my reading, and I'm a big reader, as you may know. And so the doctor medically prescribed that I have an eye lift, which is going to make they're going to take a flab of skin and it's facelift. It's a facelift
Bob's
on
getting
my eyes.
plastic surgery.
Getting plastic surgery.
So it's a permanent or temporary?
No, permanent.
Permanent.
I'm just and it's not all over my face. Thank God. I mean, Rick, I want everybody to know if they say to you, "Has Bob had plastic surgery?" You can say it was.
So when you
a medical procedure.
It was a medical procedure.
It is a medical procedure.
So when you gonna have that?
Wednesday morning.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody should look at you first now before you change.
Oh yeah, and yes,
See the
and
before and
if I
after.
look like Barry Manilow or Kenny Rogers or God help me Wayne Newton.
Oh, well, you can just start singing. That's it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, you know, you could always walk into the studio in 2 weeks like a deer that's staring at a set of headlights.
This is the problem. I can't go out of the house for a week because apparently, and because I'm on Eliquis, I have to stop my Eliquis. But because I'm going to get really black eyes and it swells.
Oh, okay.
And so. Consequently, I'm not going to be. No one's going to see me for like a week or
How
so.
How many days?
Well, the doctor wants me to take it easy for 2 weeks. I
2
can't.
weeks?
2 weeks.
Okay.
But then I'll be in the second week. I'll be able to start making appearances.
Oh, okay.
With my new eyes,
Okay.
my new black eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It will be
It
the
takes a
new
year
Bob
to
Plass.
have it all healed
So
up.
we will set up something for you for your new presentation.
We are. It's a God. Maybe we could do a festival thing
That's what
around
I
it.
mean,
Yeah.
We could do an
Bob's
unveiling.
We could do an unveiling of my eyes.
That's what I mean.
You know, 2 years ago, I came up with the idea of possibly doing a roast for Bob Plass.
stop.
I
No.
can't get anyone to jump in on that.
Oh, no.
I think we really should. What do you think? We should do a roast
Yeah.
for Bob.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. You might. Some people might want to roast me over a pit.
But that's what we're talking about.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I thought they were talking
We're
about.
talking roast. We want to roast.
Maybe we'll have that next.
Don't
food fest.
say
What do you
anything,
think?
but a real strange dog is walking up behind you.
What is this?
A crazy dog.
Oh my God!
That's
I think
James.
It's my dog. Oh God!
It's not James, it's Frankie.
Frankie here. Huh?
Yeah. Look at this dog. Yeah.
I've met Frankie.
Come on over here and be on television.
I've met Frankie before.
Yeah, you know Frankie. Hey, come
I
right over
missed
here.
you last night. I see you walking by.
You know where we were? You know where we were going? We were going to a we were going to dinner with friends, and we couldn't. We had to be there at 6:30, and I thought the thing started at 5:30.
5 o'clock. Start at 5.
It started, but usually, don't you do an art walk like at 5 o'clock?
No, we start. There wasn't an art walk yesterday. Just 6:30 to 8:30.
Right.
We have our own band there.
Ah, God. Oh, see,
And-
I got all confused because I said, James, we got to come down. So that's why we came down. It was like
Ah.
5:30, and then we had to be somewhere at 6:30. It killed me.
Where did you go eat?
Well, we went to the shortstop. No,
That's your favorite place.
Yeah, well, occasion. But tonight I'm going to a restaurant in West Hartford. It's a Middle Eastern restaurant called Zahara. Do you know this?
Zahara, no.
Do you know that? I don't. I don't either, and I'm be really interesting. But I want to find a good Indian restaurant around here,
Johara.
other than Mina's house.
That was good, huh?
Yeah.
What a spread, huh? Mina
she-
put a big spread, huh?
Oh my God, delicious! How is she anyway? How are her
She's
legs?
doing fine, so far so fine.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
started walking now, a little bit without the cane, so she's doing the better.
terrific. Oh.
We just went to Las Vegas from the last Thursday to Monday.
Really?
Yeah, she had a wheelchair all over the places anyway.
So you got in everywhere, right on the top.
We stay at the Venetian.
Oh my God! Listen to that.
That's pretty close to where I stay.
Where do you stay?
'Cause
It's a motel there someplace.
Well, I usually try to stay mid-strip because
okay.
sometimes I've been up the end by Circus,
Yeah.
and then I've also been down by Mandalay.
Oh, okay.
But I go 2 maybe 3 times a year.
Yeah.
But usually it's middle strip, Harrah's or Bally's.
Yeah.
I can't afford the Venetian, but I've walked through it.
Well, I stayed, last time I stayed Bailey, this time Venetian.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice place.
Yeah,
Very
it's,
nice.
it's right in the middle.
Yeah.
And the Bally's and the Harrah's, they don't. Even the link down there now. It used to be Imperial Palace. It's not expensive, and if you have their card, like Harrah's, I'll get $24 a night.
Oh, really? I see.
So you're right in the middle there too, right across from Caesars and whatnot. But Venetian,
Do you know this place?
excellent location.
I've driven through Vegas when I was on a trip between my junior and senior year in high school.
Real? Oh my
That's about
gosh,
it.
that's it.
That's
and
about
I've
it.
never been
Never
either.
been to Vegas.
Is it worth? No, I've never been to Vegas.
You never been to Vegas, huh?
No. Is it? I want it to be real. I mean, I would prefer to go to some place that wasn't. How do we put it? Disneyfied or like for instance, if I went to India, or France or someplace, or Puerto Rico or wherever that isn't.
You want it to be real. You don't want it to be a.
You want more culture.
I know.
Looking for more culture.
I know what Bob is looking for. You
Bill
don't
Bob?
want
want it to be touristy.
Right. You don't want to be
Vegas is touristy.
Vegas is not touristy if you know Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that true? Yeah.
Vegas is a
But you
tourist.
can have a good time.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean,
we had a great time. We hang out in the pool. We have a couple of night shows. We saw O's and the K's, 2 night shows, and we went to top restaurant in
I'm
Vegas.
sure.
Top restaurant.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
talking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure you did.
Yes,
Michael Jordan's, all those kind of.
No, Michael
Right,
Jordan doesn't count there.
Oh, real? Oh, God.
This is on
Yeah.
these are all the big shop.
They
have our own restaurant.
The big guys over in
Oh
Caesars.
yeah, big time.
Yeah.
You have to make a reservation in advance to get in, although you can't get in.
Uh-huh. Are you going to get down to the new casino in Springfield?
MGM over here. Well, we'll
that's
be
it.
later, about a month later.
Yeah.
Right now, too many people.
You know, Bob. People who go to Vegas.
Yeah.
We're not excited about Springfield.
This kind of stuff. You got. I just came back.
All right. All right.
We'll go.
But pro travels are like you went out to Scotland. Where were you recently? You went to Ireland recently.
Yes, we went to Ireland. Before that, we went to Spain, Italy, Portugal.
Yeah.
And we went there.
And when you'd say those are wonderful trips.
Oh,
too.
yes. Those are the
oh.
best trips.
See, there we go.
I don't get it. Everybody I associate with and talk to, hit the European countries and Britain.
Right.
And me, if I'm going to travel abroad, I want Southeast Asia. I want to go to Thailand.
Yeah.
I want to go to Philippines, and then even China and Japan.
We are planning to go to Japan next trip.
Kyoto or
we'll figure it out. but we like to go for 15 days Japan tour all the way.
I'll be jealous about that one. That's
I've
on
been
my
waiting. Yes,
that's on my bucket list.
Right.
The food
yeah.
there.
Everything.
If you don't eat the westernized stuff, which there's a lot of, it's supposed to be incredible.
No, we have to enjoy the sushis and everything else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Probe, my carriage is waiting, but I wanted.
Okay.
But you're going to have a wine tasting tonight.
Yeah,
Donna?
tonight at 6 to 9.
6 to 9 at Mina's Wine and Spirits. Along the way here, and what number are you at?
53 Elm Street.
53 Elm Street. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Come on down and see us. Thank you very much.
Are you on the web as well?
Huh?
Are you on the web?
No, I'm not on the web.
It's on Mina's Wine and Spirits.
Yeah, we have a Facebook.
Yeah, so it's Facebook at Mina's Wine and Spirits?
Spirit, that's correct. Mina's Wine and Spirit.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for chatting, Probe.
See you, bye.
See you later, Probe.
So,
Hasta.
Bob.
Hey, Probe, make sure you tell me the truth when you see the eyes. Yeah, you better tell me the truth.
Oh, we'll tell you the truth, okay.
Okay, I might be wearing a veil for
it
the
looks
rest of
good
my
on
life.
you.
So I guess I'm going to be losing you now too.
I have to get ready for my evening.
You have to put your evening attire on
to West Hartford. Yes, yeah. I should have. These folks are from Connecticut, so we're going there rather than they're coming here. I probably should have, come here because we've got some good restaurants.
We've got some great restaurants around this area.
Support
and they're
local,
all here.
Bob.
They're all here. I see Skyline's on the street, and
Yes.
Alo Saigon's out as
Yep.
well as Clemenza's, and
Yep.
down the way the burrito, Two Rivers Burrito, and oh my gosh.
Yeah, everybody, if you come down here and you don't find anything you want to eat, the restaurants are open. The tavern is still going
Oh
strong.
my gosh, that's right.
Two Rivers Burritos, Clemenza's, we've got the Hangar. It's a great time downtown. Come down and listen to the music.
And
have some
who's
fun,
putting
walk
this
around.
on? We haven't mentioned once.
Yep.
Who's the sponsors
It is
of
the Rotary.
Food Fest? The Rotary. Oh, yeah. You go over that?
Yeah, we've been over it, Bob.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
All right.
this isn't our first rodeo,
It might
Ride
be,
'em
though.
Cowboy.
It could be,
Ride 'em
though.
Cowboy.
Oh.
Wow, look at this. What is
We got
this?
Moe's Donuts. We got some apple cider.
Oh,
apple cider.
I could tell
Thank
exactly
you.
what that was.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
incredible.
Oh my God, that's
Yes,
delicious.
yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
We've
we
got
sampled from last year. Very appreciated. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Moe's Donuts across the way from us has got some great donuts
so
and
let's-
beignets and some good
that's
food.
true.
I've had some donuts for breakfast this morning
I
from
had
them.
4 of their donuts for breakfast today.
Yes.
And it was that was the best breakfast
Well,
I
not
ever
only
had.
that, this cider is so
Yep.
incredible.
And you know why it's so good?
Why is it?
Because just like their
They're
donuts,
real apples.
nobody knows doughs like Mo.
Yes.
That's why.
And here's a question. You know what? And this should be added for your maybe your next Ken's 10 is pumpkin spice or apple cider. What's your favorite fall flavor? Pumpkin spice or apple cider?
Fall can go into winter too with Dickens cider, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'd have 3 difficult things to. Rick, I did that on purpose.
I know you did.
We're not calling it Dickens Days this year, are
No,
we?
it's changed up. We're going to do Decemberfest because we feel
Decemberfest.
Yeah, Decemberfest throughout the whole month of December.
Nice.
So,
Looking
My
forward to
carriage
hearing more
is
about
waiting.
that.
Yeah, my dog
next
is
time.
waiting here, and it's about.
All right, I'll see you Tuesday morning up at WSKB.
I'm going to be there for sure, and we really thank you. Look at what's coming right over
We
here.
get the Boy Scout Troop 109
Oh,
for their annual bottle and can drive.
yes, yeah. And Boy Scout Troop 109, would you like to participate in the Pumpkin Fest on October?
We'll have to talk to Dave. We have to
13th?
talk to Dave about that.
Oh, it's Dave. Oh, it's Dave,
Dave
Flaherty.
Flaherty, yes.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be with. Yeah, good. All right, good. This is great.
Yes,
Every
that
nickel
is great.
helps.
Yeah.
Sit down and be on the show. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Bob's giving up his seat because Bob's got to go.
I have to leave, so you're going to have to take over.
Yep.
On that.
All right, get out there and volunteer, Bob.
What's your name? Henry. Oh, it's Henry, everyone. This
Just
is
go ahead.
Rick, and that's Kenny Stunts. Ken Stunts. All right. Good. This is great. Every nickel helps.
Yes, that is great.
Every nickel helps.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't catch his name because you weren't talking into a microphone.
Yeah, get out there and volunteer, and come down and see you guys.
I already
Have
covered.
a great day. Thanks for doing this.
I already covered get out and volunteer.
Oh, okay.
Yes, get out and volunteer. Oh, we've
Yeah.
got somebody new joining us here from
See
the
you
Troop
next
109,
Tuesday.
who's right across the street from us. Or they are serving. What are you guys serving over there? Actually, first introduce yourself.
I'm Henry. I'm from Troop 109, and we're selling watermelon and watermelon smoothies.
We had the watermelon smoothie last night. It was great.
Yeah.
Yes. Dave brought us over a sample and stuff like that. So, how long have you been in the Boy Scouts?
This is my 4th year.
Your 4th year?
Yep.
Nice. Enjoying it?
Yeah, love it.
And I see you guys are handing out some reminder tickets. And what do you got going on?
It's the bottle and can drive on the first Saturday in March in front of Superfips.
Okay.
And that's our big fundraiser.
Oh
for the
yeah,
year.
that thing's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. Last year we filled up 2 U-Hauls
Nice.
and brought them down to Connecticut to.
And because you bring it down to Connecticut, make sure you bring your bottled water bottles with you
Yeah.
too.
Yep.
Yeah, start saving them.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Yes.
All right.
I've done the math. It
Go
doesn't work.
on.
I've done the math. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's a Seinfeld reference. You got to be a Seinfeld fan to understand that one. So,
Yeah,
what do you guys use the funds that you raise for this for?
Anything we need. We purchased new tents for backpacking for our trip to Yosemite this year. Things like food. If we have an event and we're getting pizza after, that comes from the troop. Different things.
Yeah. So how was that? I saw the pictures that Dave was posting from your trip to Yosemite. How was that?
Incredible. It was incredible. There was lots of fun. Beautiful lakes, beautiful views. We went through the highest peak in Yosemite, Red Peak Pass. That was a lot of fun. It was incredible to see. The last day we walked through a forest that had been burnt 4 or 5 years ago, and to see the regrowth and how in California the trees are resistant to fire, so they don't fall down. They get burned and charred around it, but they don't fall down, really.
That's pretty neat.
That was a pretty long trip too.
Yeah. How long was that?
Yeah, so we went to California for 2 weeks. We spent 7 days in Yosemite, and we went to Carmel for about 2 days, and then I think we spent a good 2 days traveling in between getting from Yosemite to Carmel, and then from Carmel to San Francisco. We spent 3 days in San Francisco.
You know, I know you're gone forever because I had some website issues I wanted to deal with your Scoutmaster, and he was nowhere to be raised.
Yeah.
I mean, you were in the middle of nowhere for some of that time.
Oh yeah, no contact with anyone. There was nothing there. Like even when you're in the park, you can't travel 10 minutes to go to a store. It's a good 2-3 hours. Like you're in the middle of nowhere, even in the touristy part. You really have to travel there. There's a
and you're talking about a 2 or 3 hour drive, not a walk to the store, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drive. Yeah.
So, you know, if you get the munchies and you want a bag of Doritos, that's like driving to Boston and back.
Right. Exactly. You know, I've Yosemite is one of the few national parks that I have not had the opportunity to visit yet, and I would like to. I've been to Yellowstone a number of times, which I am a big fan of Yellowstone. And I had the opportunity to be there 2 or 3 years after there was a fire through Yellowstone. And I know what you mean. The lodgepole pines don't fall down. They're just these large poles that are charred, and then the new growth. Were you able to see some of the regrowth from? Had some of the regrowth started to grow from the new or the from the
Yeah.
after the fire?
Yeah, it was growing back, and there were because there's no coverage from the leaves. There were the shrubs were up to our shoulders. The shrubs take over.
Yeah, and one of the interesting facts is like I'm not sure what's in Yosemite, but throughout the Yellowstone area, there's the lodgepole pines. The pine cones, when they drop to the ground, do not sprout. When there is a fire, they actually burst open, and that's when they start to plant themselves. And that's how the forest regenerates itself, is after there's a fire. That it starts to regrow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the same thing. I think the big pine cones, long as your forearm, are I think sugar pines. I think that's it. But I'm not sure if those work. But what are the big ones?
You know, you'll.
Oh, the redwoods or the.
Yeah, those.
You'll think of it when you walk by or walk away. That's when it'll come to your mind.
Yeah, the redwoods don't. Their pine cones are very small. You can fit them in the palm of your hand. They're smaller than your fist.
Yeah.
They don't fall down on their own. They have to be in regular trees. At a certain point, they stop producing the stuff to make the pine cones grow, and they'll die and fall off and slowly rot, and the seeds will come out. But the redwoods, they don't stop producing the stuff to make it grow, and so they have to have there are small animals that go up there and eat them. The little chipmunks and such go up there and bite at them and drop them to the ground, and so they can so they'll die after that and open up. But on a redwood, there can be up to like 50,000 pine cones at one time.
Really, that's pretty interesting. I like I said, I've never had the opportunity to be there. That's got to be a once in a lifetime trip for you.
Oh yeah, it was incredible.
One of those things that you want to go back again, do it again.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Totally,
Now, see, that's the way I was when I was out in Yellowstone, and I've been back 4 times to Yellowstone, and it's just a beautiful place.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my news feed right here. Out in Hawaii, Lane, 3 feet of rain. So that's a lot of water. Lane has actually been downgraded to a tropical storm now. It's no longer a hurricane. And I always thought in that section of the world they were typhoons and not hurricanes. But 3 feet of rain hitting Hawaii. And that makes me wonder what the weather was like for you. Did you end up having any torrential thunderstorms or whatnot when you were out there?
We were extremely lucky out there. There was mild weather, 80s. I don't think it ever peaked into the 90s at all. Actually, it was incredibly cool, and there was no dark clouds in the sky ever. That at no point did we ever think or fear that it was going to rain.
Of course, I know Dave. You would have been prepared if it did.
Oh yeah.
But it wouldn't have been as much fun, would it have?
Oh, definitely not. Hiking in the rain is terrible. Even short hikes.
Not only is it depressing, but it's dangerous too.
Oh yes. If you're going up the side of a rocky face on a mountain, you fall down and you have a 50-pound pack on. You're going down the hill and you're not stopping. You're not going to be able to stop yourself.
Yeah, because that dirt is now mud, and the face of those rocks, well, that's slippery moss now.
Yeah.
You're on a slip and slide.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Yes.
I'm when I look at you and do this, I'm throwing to you.
Yeah.
We covered this yesterday, Rick.
I've actually had some. I wasn't looking at you until I saw you hit your microphone. So I was actually looking that way. So
your head was kind of nodding over to me. It's hard to tell with those sunglasses.
Yes.
Even though you're wearing the sunglasses, the folks out there on Channel 15 know it's really you.
Yes. I wear my sunglasses because I'm so cool. So that's the.
I wear my sunglasses inside because when you're as cool as me, the sun shines on you 24 hours a day.
So
I can't remember what movie that was from now.
I think that was the Blues Brothers, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't the Blues Brothers.
All right. We digress. But did you guys do any preparation or anything for your hike? And here's actually the lead-in should have been, how many miles did you guys do in total? Do you know?
We did, I think, 60, I think. We had to cut off of a portion of it because me and a few other kids were having trouble with elevation the second day and heat problems, not drinking enough water. So we took a 0 day along a beautiful lake right before Red Peak Pass, the hardest part. And it was well deserved and well worth it to stay there for the day. It was a relaxed day. Make sure you're all ready, and yeah.
I mean, I know I've done. When I was younger, we did part of the Appalachian Trail. I think we did 120 miles in like 2 weeks. That's tough, especially when you got a 50, 60 pound pack on your back. Lugging that around up and down mountains, up and down hills, and it's tough.
My idea of camping is South Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yes, it's a hotel without cable TV.
Actually, a lot of the casinos there have satellite television. Yeah.
So he would never make it as a Boy Scout.
No. I see a snake and I go running like a little girl.
Yeah.
I'm not an outdoors person.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of snakes myself.
No. I just show me one, and that's it.
So did you run into any wildlife out there? Besides your typical birds and squirrels and.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Did you see any bears or coyotes? I think that's what he's getting at.
Surprisingly little out there. There was a very few. The only major sighting we had was bears about 300 feet away on a hill, mother and 2 cubs, and we just made some noise and they ran in the opposite direction. And we actually saw more wildlife in the touristy part than we did in the outdoor. I was like...
That's because those skunks know they're going to find food.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And deer, you can stand 5 feet away from a deer, and they won't do anything. They'll just look at you.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
I think I know where I'm going hunting next.
There's no hunting allowed in national parks.
Oh, darn it.
Yes, unfortunately.
Where am I going to get my next Veni burger?
Do you eat venison?
Yeah, don't you?
No. It's Bambi.
Venison is so great.
And Bambi, and Rick,
the next question was to you, so obviously you do.
Bambi is friggin' delicious.
Not a big fan. Not a big fan.
I don't know
of
what
it.
you're missing out on.
Bacon and venison?
Oh yeah,
I love bacon and venison.
Oh yeah,
It's great.
Well, my man here knows what he's talking about now.
Bacon is good.
Yeah.
I guess anytime there's 2 farm animals, I guess it is a good mixture.
A deer can be a farm animal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have reindeer farms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've actually had reindeer too.
Yes, I've had venison. I've had reindeer. I've had bear. Have you gone into any of the game dinners and stuff like that?
I've had bear jerky.
Yeah.
I haven't had it like cooked.
I've actually eaten bear. The problem with bear is you have to cook it well done in order to kill the nitrosamines that they typically have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's very gamey and very stringy. Yeah, it's not something that I wasn't very impressed with.
Yeah. Elk, I've been down that route too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had alligator. In Florida, I had alligator.
Really?
Yeah. I've had it too, and everyone asks me, what does alligator taste like? Well, it tastes like alligator.
It tastes like alligator. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had buffalo. I've had buffalo. Not a farm raised. I've had farm raised bison. I've had farm raised. I've had farm raised bison.
Rocky Mountain oysters?
What's that? No, Rocky Mountain oysters. Nope.
I've eaten my own pheasant. I've shot out of the sky.
Really?
Yeah.
You've consumed pheasant? You've consumed pheasant?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Shake and bake.
You know-
It's one of the best ways of cooking it.
You know, you brought up the term bison. Do you know that the buffalo is the only creature in the world that the genus and species are the exact same? Their genus and species is bison.
I did not
Just
know
saying.
that.
Just a little useless knowledge for you. So,
Is that a question?
What about-
Hey, that could be a bonus
what about-
question.
yes,
What
a
about
bonus question.
sheep?
Sheep, I not a clue as to what their
That could be a
genus
bonus
and
question
species
for
are.
for the Shriners Trivia Night.
That's right.
Speaking of sheep, have you had mutton?
No. No.
Goat?
Yes, I've had goat.
Okay,
I've had
all
curried
right.
goat, which is
All
good.
right.
Yes. How about
Yeah.
you?
No.
No?
I've had lamb.
You've had lamb? Yeah.
Okay. What's the craziest thing you've eaten?
Alligator.
There you go.
Yeah. That's about
If
Frog legs? No.
Tastes like chicken.
Right. It does. It's true. It does.
If frog legs taste like chicken, but alligator tastes like alligator, I mean, come on. Now let's get it right.
So your trip went well. You're having fun with the Boy Scouts.
Yep.
Yeah, like you said, you guys are over there selling some ice cold watermelon and ice cold watermelon shakes or smoothies, watermelon smoothies.
Yep.
Which we had some last night, and we might have to have one later too. So
Make it adult.
yeah, what's that?
Make it an adult one.
An adult one.
Yeah.
Well, we're down here at the Rotary Food Festival down here on Elm Street in Westfield with Ken Stomsky and our producer Pete Coles, and we are talking with
Henry
from Troop 109 here, and we're going to go on a break, and we'll be back.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Silent Killer Gas Passer.
Mr. Silent Killer Gas Passer.
Last night you had the enchilada combo platter. This morning, the 3-cheese omelet with broccoli. This afternoon, you're a ticking time bomb. Because of you, a simple elevator ride is suddenly a 42-floor plummet into the very bowels of hell.
Take my breath away.
Who did it? Who cares? Sweet mercy, please just someone light a match. So crack open an ice-cold Bud Light, oh ninja of the nasty. And while you're at it, crack open a window.
Mr. Silent Killer Gas Passer.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
I used to be a rolling stone, you know. If the cause is right, I'd leave to find an answer on the road.
live from the campus of Westfield State University. This is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield. Let's go back up to the main stage with the Blue Devil Blues performing live on the main stage at the Westfield Food Fest. Come on down, grab some dinner or a late afternoon snack. Listen to some great music on 2 stages. Blue Devil Blues.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Woody.
89.5 WSKB.
Cow hanging out of the back of that. Okay, you guys can't see that. So that was a little Peter Frampton for you.
That was a big Peter Frampton.
Very big, very big. So, are you ready? Okay, glad you could think about it. Walking down this rocky road, wondering where my life is leading. Rolling on to the bitter end. Walking down a long way, what it takes to keep from living. You should know how it feels, my friend. Why
from the ashes, out of the flame. Keeping you stronger like a slow-rolling train. Watch it run. Still we're gonna die young. Born with a broken heart. Born with a broken heart. Off in the distance, calling my name. Don't took me right on that slow-rolling train. It's no run. Still we're gonna die young. Playing on that sad guitar, born with a broken heart. Burning like a shooting star, born with a broken heart. Woo! Seemed it was over before it begun. Kill by a bullet from the six-string gun. Bang a drum. Why do the good die young? Lying in that long black car, born with a broken heart. Playing on that sad guitar, born with a broken heart. Burning like a shooting star, born with a broken heart. Woo!
We think coming from you, that's a compliment. That's very good. It's legal now. He loves doing that. The guitarist, you know, it's their thing.
Don't you come and get ready. Brown. I said, run, you can run. Go find my old friend Will Brown. I'm going down to the crossroads to leave
drinking.
Well, I just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change. Said I just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change. If you feel like working hard all day, just step in my shoes and take my pay. Well, I was born my papa's son. When I hit the ground, I was on the run. Got one glad hand and the other behind. You can tear up yours, just give me mine. When the hound dog barks in the dark of the night, and then guns talking, everything's alright. Just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change. Said, once you crack if you got some wool. Said, a new man, my bag is full. If the rules evil, you know the rest, but it sure does beat the second best.
Everybody having a good time? Yeah, but you're just sitting around doing nothing. How can you have a good time just sitting around doing nothing? Oh, I see. My grandson's got his iPhone out. That's why he's having fun.
89.5 WSKB.
I see you over there.
the shadow of madness, a locomotive ground. The all-time loser, headlong to his death. He feels the distance breaking, and he's breaking on his brow. Charlie, it stole the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no, it just slowed down. His children jumping off at stations one by one. His Goldman and his best friend in bed and having fun. He crawls along the corridor on his hands and knees. Oh, Charlie, it's go the handle, and the train, it won't stop going, no, it just goes down. hears the silence howling, catches angels when they fall. And the all-time winner will return his call. He picks up Gideon's Bible. It's open at page 1. So God has stole a handle. The train, it won't stop going. No, it don't slow down. Don't slow down. It don't slow down. It don't slow down. It won't slow down. Do you remember back in 1966? Thanks to Jesus, he'll be blue like my legs. When coast to coast and line to line in every town in there. I'm talking about now all the way, cutting through the air. Everywhere, y'all, I heard it, I heard it, I heard it on the air. Well, we can all thank Dr. B stepping across the line. When Master Walkie took control was one of a kind. So listen to your radio each and every night. Cause if you don't after you won't get to feel right. Anywhere, y'all, I heard it, I heard it, I heard it on the air.
89.5 WSKB.
Somebody has to get some water. Quick, get him some water. Oh, you.
The one we were talking about.
All right, we're just going to check and see what he's doing here.
All right. He has to read the list. He doesn't remember what's on
My
the
memory
list.
is good.
His memory is...
I was great until I was 60, and then as soon as I turned 61, right out the door.
I don't even remember. Anyway.
Support for the community programming of WSKB is provided by Bay State Dental. Comprehensive dentistry at 14 convenient locations in Springfield, Chicopee, Longmeadow, West Springfield, Belchertown, East Longmeadow, Ludlow, Northampton, Greenfield, and Wilbraham, as well as 29 Broad Street in Westfield. Bay State Dental makes it a priority to help you achieve and maintain the healthy smile you deserve. On the web at baystatedental.com. Support for community radio on WSKB is provided by Betts Plumbing and Heating Supply Company, an independent, family-owned wholesaler serving Westfield for over 50 years, specializing in plumbing, heating, and industrial piping supplies. On the web at bettsplumbing.com or at 14 Coleman Avenue in Westfield. WSKB's programming is generously underwritten by Whip City Fiber, Westfield Gas and Electric, where they offer gigabit internet speed. Whip City Fiber, turning Westfield's neighborhoods into fiberhoods. On the web at whipcityfiber.com. Support for the community programming of WSKB is provided by Comcast and Xfinity.com. Offering Xfinity TV, internet, home phone, and home security services. Information on all that Xfinity has to offer in the Westfield area is available online at Xfinity.com.
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield. Hi, Ken.
Hi, Pete.
We're back here at the Westfield Food Fest, 89.5 FM in Westfield, cable channel 15.
1707.
Yeah. Six minutes after 5 o'clock in the East Coast. Got a great band on stage right now.
In the year 2018, Anno Domini.
This is not the Den. Ken's Den.
This is not the Den, Ken's Den. This is, however, Ken from Ken's Den.
Yeah, and Pete Coles, producer Pete here.
It's not
We're
just...
manning the fort for a little bit. But
it's
we
not
have
just producer Pete. Come on, let's get it right. Chairman of the board.
Chairman Meow.
Chairman Meow.
We've had some people stop in and tell us what a great job we're doing rebroadcasting the bands and talking different topics here while we're at the Westfield Food Fest for the third year in a row.
Oh, you're waiting for me?
Yes. That's called
okay.
a toss.
All right. I wasn't looking at you, so it didn't sound like a toss.
Okay.
Yeah, make it sound like a toss next time.
Well, I left dead air for you, just, go
right.
and do our thing.
You know what? I like dead air.
Well, Rick's looking at us like we've just grown a second head. What? No, we don't need him. He's good for a while.
T-minus 20 minutes away from a throwdown.
Throwdown coming up at 5:30. Chef John Slattery is in the neighborhood.
He's going to be one of the judges.
President Justin Glaze of the Westfield Rotary.
He's another judge.
Will be another judge.
Mm-hmm.
We have Harry Rock.
President of the Westfield 350. He's another judge.
And then just you and me.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
The foodie and the semi-foodie.
You know a thing about smoking.
Yes. Not that kind of smoking. That's coming.
And I'm just a foodie.
Yes.
Yeah. And speaking of food, we do have food vendors down here.
Yes. Well, you can pretty much find whatever you want here.
If
you like barbecue, it's here. If you like Vietnamese, it's here. If you like Venezuelan, it's here.
And in no particular order. Actually, it's in alphabetical order. Hello,
yes,
Saigon.
we know there's watermelon right across the Troop 109. Smoothies, yes, with berries. And what is it? There's something else in the beer. Oh yeah, you'll have to get it to find out.
He can't wait till I get 2 steps down.
I'm sorry. The pack leader came over and was lobbying.
All right. So, hello, Saigon.
Anyway, he's coming back. Look out.
All right. Angelo's Fried Dough and Tot-Salat is here. And Boy Scout Troop 109. See how we do this in alphabetical order here? All right. Hey, Dave, go ahead. Go ahead and thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Excellent. Thank you. Go ahead and grab a mic.
Pull up
there,
a chair.
Dave.
Okay. Go right ahead. So what's going on over there?
We're selling watermelon for the Boy Scouts.
Yep.
Boy Scout Troop 109 out of St. Mary's.
I bought some for my friend, the face painter down there.
Cool.
And the scouts were nice enough to deliver it to her.
Very good.
Because I had to come back on the air.
Did they sing a song when they delivered it?
I don't know. I haven't asked her yet.
I could probably get them to do that. We got some of the older kids here. They'd be up for that.
Your scout did a great job earlier on the air with us. He hung in
Henry.
for quite some time.
Henry, that's what I was thinking. Look over here. He's still here 20 minutes later.
Yeah. Rick kept them here for a while. You know, it took maybe 5 minutes to really
Warm
get
up.
into a groove or warm them up. But yeah,
Oh,
that
that's
was
good.
great.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Yeah.
Maybe I should get him running for city council if he can talk for 20 minutes.
I kind of mentioned
We
to
need
him.
to test run him on Ken's show first. If he could survive that, he
those-
might
the
be able
Ken's
to do that.
questions? You gotta-
Ken's 10, yeah.
Did you give Ken's 10?
You know what? Just because you brought it up, I'm gonna run you through Ken's 10.
Oh, I've done it before. I was
Not
thinking
this
Henry.
one. Not this one.
version.
Oh, new
Not
version.
this one.
Oh boy.
Well, I wasn't gonna do it right now. I was gonna give Dave a little ribbon.
Okay.
Yeah. As I was talking with Henry,
You can stop the music.
I said to him, I go, I know that trip was a rather long trip, wasn't it? And he said, oh yeah, 2 weeks here and a few days there. So yes, it was a long trip. You were out of the area for quite some time, and I told him, yeah, I knew you were out of the area for quite a long time because I needed some web work done, and Dave was, and your scoutmaster was nowhere to be found, and he found that quite humorous.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
But thank you for hosting, by the way, the website for the
Oh, yeah, no
350 committee. Everybody always announces that I'm taking care of the media and I'm doing the website, but ultimately
the guy behind the behind.
Dave Flaherty
we do it.
built the template. He built up the original site. He's hosting the space. He's taking care of us.
Yeah.
Helps me when I can't figure out how to load a picture.
Right.
Thank you,
Fun
Dave
stuff.
Flaherty,
You're
for
welcome.
that.
Anytime.
All right. So Ken's 10 version 4.0, Dave.
Okay, I haven't done this before yet.
No, you haven't. No, you might have been run through version 2 or 3.
Okay.
Number 1. And know where this one's going to go. No question at all. Baseball or football?
Baseball.
Yeah.
No question about it. We didn't even.
I think it's for me. I have the kids that play baseball, so I watch them. I
Right.
could really care less about professional baseball. I probably. I know one Red Sox, and he's not playing anymore. So.
When they had the strike back in 90 or 91 or whatever, I just stopped watching then, and I never went back.
I smell donuts.
It's boring to watch on TV. For me, it is.
Yeah, I don't have 3.5 hours to kill.
Yeah, no, it's.
Yeah, but you pick baseball anyway.
Yeah.
But I know why now.
For kids, yeah.
Yeah. Talking about restaurants here, king or clown?
Restaurants?
Yeah, fast food. King or clown?
Oh, I don't need any of that crap.
Neither do I.
You got to pick one though.
Yeah, the clown, sure.
Yeah, if you were to be
A
forced.
clown.
If you were stuck.
This one might be a little easier, Dave. Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie?
Oh, Jeannie.
Yeah, me too. Home theater or movie theater?
Movie theater.
Cat or dog?
Robots. We actually bought a robot cat, so it'd have to be cat.
You know, I sometimes I think robots are actually cuddlier than...
They make really smart robots now.
Yeah.
And they don't smell, and they don't go to the bathroom in the house, and you can go on vacation with them.
And they listen to you.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
They still have that same personality.
Yeah, I know both my Alexa and my Google say, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Or, I'm sorry, I can't do that yet. And some of the things I've asked Alexa to do, and she says, I can't do that yet.
That's scary.
You know, I think,
and
wait a minute,
I know what's in your mind.
Yeah,
so.
wait a minute. You're coming up with
Holy cow, I'm thinking, man.
Yeah, you're trying to come up with a way to do that?
I can't say that on the air. Yeah, well, but if I had to choose between a dog or a cat or a pet, I'd be choosing a dog. I like dogs, but cats I really have no use for.
You know,
do you want to change your answer?
They have no use for you either.
Yeah.
You know, Mayo or Miracle Whip?
Mayo.
Nobody likes the tangy zip.
You know, I think the Mayo or Miracle Whip question on here is going to be just like the question on 3.0. Is it a route or a route?
Yes.
I had 3 people actually say route.
Route.
Where technically, if you look at how it's spelled and how the letters are, it's a route.
Crickets.
And I know where this one's going.
Okay.
Yeah, RV or tent.
Tent? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, the running
YMCA, same thing.
The running joke I have for that is my idea of camping is Holiday Inn.
And my wife's too. But as
Yeah.
we get older, we'll probably do some RVing because she doesn't like tenting. But
Yeah.
right now I'm in tent mode with the Scouts.
You know, I mean, you know, with an RV, if I pull up to a good park with running water and cable or satellite service, you know, I think I might be able to deal with it.
Yeah.
As long as it's a nice RV and has air conditioning.
And I go out in the woods to get away from people, so I don't
Mhm.
like camping in those kind of parks. And we stayed at some when we were out west this year, and you know, as our in and out nights.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know how people call that a vacation. You're like elbow to elbow with other people in a
Mhm.
campground. You know, you can hear the other people breathing. Yeah, just no fun.
And me, my vacation is Vegas, and I get home and I need a vacation from my vacation.
Yeah.
Sauna or steam?
Steam.
First one.
First steamer?
Yeah, and you know that's where I am.
Yeah.
See, and you and I are on the same level with a few
Yeah,
things.
but I don't have Alexa in there with me.
I don't think Alexa would be very happy in one of those rooms.
Well, I know. That's why I was thinking I just answer the question that way. 'cause,
Yeah. She might be able to handle a sauna, but you know the steam. I don't know. It might corrode her insides. Number 9, cold cut grinder here. Cold or heated?
For a cold cut?
Yeah.
Cold. That's what the first 4 letters are. Cold.
All right. We're 50% there. 50% heated and 50% cold. And question number 10, Ken's 10 with Dave Flaherty. Taco or burrito?
Taco.
Taco.
Except
right.
for Joe's. I eat Joe's burritos all the time.
Yeah, we had some of the burrito boys on yesterday, and they did a great job. And you know, I'm going to have to get down here during the week and grab burritos because I'm always out of town, so I don't really get a chance to frequent some of the.
They do a great burrito
businesses.
salad there too. If you don't want it in a wrap, they do a salad and put it in a bowl and put all the stuff on it. It's really good.
Yeah, they were saying that those are very popular
Very,
down there.
yeah, very.
And you know, I was saying to them, you know, I get one of these burritos from Dos Rios, and you know, I get it home, and I eat it, and then I'm done. I'm not looking for anything else. You know, these things are gargantuan.
They're big,
And they turn around and said, yeah, well, they're all at least a pound a piece.
Wow.
So
They're big.
They are very filling.
Yeah, they're
things coming up for the Boy Scouts here in town.
So it's the start of the year, so all the troops and packs in town are getting ready for new kids that come in with the school year. For us, we have an adventure called Survivor Man Adventure in November 3rd, at Camp Moses, and that's open to any kid that's in 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th grade. And they do all kinds of outdoor activities, obstacle course, monkey bridge, which is a rope bridge that they walk across.
Mhm.
Last year they did some kind of a parachute jump thing where they were dropping stuff with parachutes on it. Had some kind of contest, fire building, usually some kind of archery or axe throwing thing. All kinds of fun stuff that kids like to do.
When I was a kid, I used to take a hatchet and throw it in the backyard to see how it would land.
Yeah. Oh, it's a land. Yeah.
Yeah. Just to see if it would land properly.
No, they have targets they shoot at, and it's pretty safe. But the kids, they all like that kind of stuff. So we do that in November. This year, I think we're going to do Gettysburg during April's vacation. So we'll be camping down the Gettysburg battlefield.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty cool. Next summer, we'll do another high adventure in a national park. We try to do them pretty much every year. So we'll go out for a week and a half, 2 weeks to a national park and backpack.
So naturally, throughout the year, you're doing fundraising. Obviously, it's to cover things like that. Is that enough, or do the parents and families need to come up with additional funding in order for the kids to take part of these activities?
Yeah, I think the average cost for Boy Scouts per year is about $100. For just and that covers the badges and the cabin rentals and miscellaneous fees, like the Boy Scouts of America charge $27 or something. So you pay about $100 for that, and then you pay for these other high adventures through fundraising or through family. So in this past trip, when we were in Yosemite, it was $1,350 per person to go. The troop raised about $250 per kid from our can drives and food fest and stuff. So each kid got a $250 campership, and then they had to come up with a little bit more.
All right.
And some of them worked, part-time jobs. Some of them, used their birthday money, and some parents just paid the thing. But you get 2-week vacation on the West Coast. That's pretty cheap You know, for 13. You know.
Yeah, that is, and
Yeah.
you know, I travel to the West Coast, and I know it.
Yeah.
I get it. You mentioned the bottle and can drive. That's that huge gargantuan thing you have outside of Super Phipps.
Yeah, Super
right?
Phipps is great. They let us use the land out front in front of Big Y and Super Phipps. It's the first weekend of March every year. This year we collected over 65,000 bottles and cans in one day.
Right. Henry was saying 2 trucks.
Yeah, two 24-foot trucks.
And does that still include bottled water?
Yes. One of the return places we go is in Connecticut. So Connecticut has deposits on bottled water.
Right. So you can bring your empty bottled water bottles.
Yeah, we just assume everybody buys them in Connecticut and pays the deposit.
Right, but you have a way of donating them back to your cause, and
Oh, yeah.
and that way there, well, you know, the money just isn't given away to the state and it's gone.
Right.
You know, but buy your bottled water properly,
Yep.
and then donate them, and,
Yeah,
and
donate,
we will get the
recycle
money.
it, keeps the stuff off the streets.
Yeah.
And we also get corporate sponsors that match a penny per can. Some of them up to a limit. Some of them just full out match. So all those nickels turn into almost a dime.
Wow.
So when we collect, you know, yeah. So you're talking like a $6,000 day for us. That's a huge.
That's huge. Yeah.
You know, but you know, it costs money. Like a tent, you know, a good lightweight tent is almost $400. You know, the stoves are $100 a piece. You know, you burn fuel that, you know, adds up, and first aid kits and all kinds of stuff. You'd be amazed what some of this stuff costs for camping. You know, and then there are some kids in town that can't, you know, go on $1,000 trip. So we use campership money to help cover, you know, those kind of kids. The kids that want to go to summer camp. Some kids, you know, families can't afford it, so we'll have the troop, you know, cover their cost to go to summer camp. So it works out really good. So all the matching pennies are that kind of thing. We call it campership match. So all that money from the corporate sponsors goes into a special fund, and we use that for camperships.
So it is definitely a lot more than just you know, sitting in a group and learning how to tie knots.
Oh yeah, tie knots, first aid, it's community service. We have, I believe, 5 guys this year that will be doing Eagle projects in town. So we talked to Domus yesterday. She's got a couple projects for us, so the kids will be all out there. The first one, I believe, is going to be painting a project they have on East Main Street. But we helped out with the youth house down here. The
Okay.
home.
Yep.
On
The old Red Cross.
Yeah, on Broad Street. So
Yep.
we did furniture restoration for them. It was one of the Eagle projects. We just talked to St. Mary's. There's a senior eat-out area there that needs to be revamped, so we're going to do that as an Eagle project. We've done all kinds of stuff around town.
So community gives and community gets back.
Oh, yeah, and we're going to, at the 350s, so our troop, we're 109 out of St. Mary's. Troop 821 is out of Blessed Sacrament. We're going to work together on the Pancake Breakfast, which is the first big weekend of the Westfield 350. So the scouts will be serving up all the pancakes, doing all the cooking and all that kind of stuff. We're also running geocaching event for that. So there'll be 2 levels of geocache, a young kid geocache group, and then a more complicated historic-based geocache for the older guys.
I remember when that first came out. I thought that was so cool that we could do that.
Yeah. So we're going to do it. We're going to make it historical. We you know, there's some guys in town that really know the history, and we're going to work with them to pick some historic places that are easy to get to. And
there are amazingly a lot of places in town that are historical.
Yeah.
Right around the corner from here that many of us don't even know about.
Right, yeah. So we have to pick places where, you know, the kids can go and be safe. We can't have them in the middle of the roads and stuff. But we'll be picking places. We're going to work on some signage and work on some little tchotchke things that they can get at each of the locations that are, you know, with 350 tags on them. So they'll get some kind of commemorative thing for completing the geocache. So pretty cool.
Excellent. Coming up in about 5 minutes, we have a food throwdown that we're going to be getting into. We have the butcher block going up against the POC.
Oh, the pulled pork?
Yeah, well, it's a pulled pork taco or a pulled pork nacho.
Cool.
And we have 5 judges that are joining us. I'm one of them because I have that capability. Also, a celebrity chef, John Slattery, is joining us. So,
great.
You know that we're going to be chatting on that same level. Can you please take the cigarette away from the tent, please? Thank you. So we're going to have a lot of input on the food that's going to be coming up in front of us. So that's happening in a few minutes. I want to say, Dave, I want to say that it was great talking to you on the air, non-political for once.
Right.
I always have you in the studio, and it's always because of an election.
Oh yeah.
And this was so much.
Yeah, I do a lot of things. Politics is only one. You know, it's a part-time job for most of us. And, You know, we all do other things. So.
Excellent. I want to thank you for taking the time out to talk with us. We're going to take it up to the stage with who do we have playing right now? It's still Stumpy McToad.
They're really good.
And the local band, the gentleman who owns Whip City Music, is behind the band. So we're going to go to them, and when we come back, we should be dealing with our throwdown. WSKB 89.5 FM in Westfield.
Great. All right, thanks.
The Westfield Rotary's Food Fest couldn't be brought to you without the help of Westfield Bank, Forish Construction, Elm Electric, John S. Lane & Son, Westfield Gas and Electric, Commercial Distributing, Jerome's Party Plus, Westfield News, and Roger Butler Insurance.
Oh, okay. I see what Pete did. He brought my control down instead of just hitting my mute button here. Yeah, I go over and I push the button. And I'm talking into my mic and I don't hear myself.
Yeah, that's why.
All right. So we
can hear the generator from Crazy Arepas.
Yes, we are about to get into our food throwdown.
Yep.
And we are waiting on
one
of
judge.
our and it's Harry Rock. And I really hope that he gets the 350 celebration off on time. I hope this is not an example of what it's going to be like next year. So I actually went down
Chef
there.
John. Turn the switch on.
Hello.
There you go.
So he actually looked me right in the eye and said, "Oh, I need to be down there right now." I said, "Yes, you need to be down here right now."
Yes.
Oh, you found him?
Yeah, I found him. He's still thinking about getting down here.
Oh, I see him. He's coming.
So,
you see the shirt?
I
see the hat. Shirt coming.
I see the fluorescent
You
baby
can see the
green
shirt coming. Yeah, the green shirt coming.
Not last year, but the year before, we did a throwdown here, and it was somewhat successful. And we're having a throwdown again this year.
Yes, we are.
This is between the North Elm Butcher Block and the POC. And we are going to be... And we are going, and Harry is finally here, and he's about to have another conversation while we're running through this. Okay.
There's a photo bomb going on.
I
don't know what's going on here.
Nani
We're
Palmer,
going to eat food on a blind taste test, and we're going to figure out who's best.
Nani Palmer was throwing us off. That's what was going on.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, so it's going to be a pulled pork nacho. We are going to be presented both dishes. It's
blind taste test.
It's blind. It's going to be presented as A and B.
Yes.
And you can judge as you want to judge. Now, some of you may just judge on taste alone because you're not super much into food. Pete is into smoking now, but not that type of smoking. So he is going to understand the smoking aspect of it. I'm a foodie. And I talk on a chef level with Chef. I have a professional celebrity chef here as well, Chef John Slattery. So I have a feeling Chef and I are going to be picking them apart and getting into the dish as a whole and seeing what makes it work. But y'all don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Y'all, we're talking about pulled pork. I'm trying to get into
He's getting us into the
into the mood.
All right, so myself, Peter Cole, Chef John Slattery, Harry Rock, and Rotary President
Justin Glaze.
Excellent. So we should get right to this.
He's got a convenient name tag.
I do.
Yeah. All right, we're going to taste sample A.
Okay.
We have no idea who's what.
Blindfolds on?
No.
No, because you eat visually as well. So and that's something where people like Chef and I will critique something. It's visual first, and then there's also smell involved because you taste with your smell.
Ken, it is fair food.
All right, thank you.
I was
feeling a little
it's not like we're
intimidated.
having confit duck or something.
I was feeling a little intimidated.
I'm trying
here.
to talk you up
or braised pork belly.
It's not one of your gourmet meals. This is fair food.
Here comes sample A.
Sample A. We don't know. Are these all the same?
Yes, this is a restaurant A. We don't know who A is
okay,
or
so
B.
it's all from a restaurant A.
Yes.
How many different restaurants are there?
Two.
Okay.
Two. We have a North Elm Butcher Block going up against a PAC.
It's a short test area.
And we do not know what
Who's who.
this one is. It's a blind test. We made sure we each get proper size samples, and we'll get to critique it. We'll check out B, and then we'll discuss and figure out.
I feel like I need a glass of water to cleanse the palate afterwards.
Thank you.
We're gonna. It's like contaminating your mouth, First.
All right, so
Look at
this-
there's some serious. We got a crowd getting around. There's bragging rights going on for
So
this.
now-
There
are
bragging rights
so now,
going on here. Wow.
This is a tortilla chip with pulled pork, and it looks like we have a cheese sauce covering it.
Yep.
Could be like a whiz type base.
Wow, that's good. How come I didn't buy this?
I don't know. Let's see.
I'm gonna need another napkin here. This is really good. Well, whoever made this did a great job. I like the cheese. It really adds another dimension to it.
You can get a good tang of vinegar in that pulled pork.
Yep.
Yep.
There's some bite in there.
You can tell that this particular pulled pork may be influenced by North Carolina a little bit when it comes to pulled pork smoking and barbecuing.
I think Kenny's really got it down when it comes to pulled pork. He's really got the lingo.
I watch a lot of Food Network.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do you cook this?
And Rita.
Yeah, the
I
pulled
actually.
pork-
Yeah, Pete would do it properly, and he'd make it out on a smoker. I actually make a pulled pork in a slow cooker.
The pulled pork starts a little sweet, finishes with a little zip. The cheese sauce adds a little bit more zip, and it actually makes a pretty decent balance with the chip. Like the chip balances everything out.
So what's our Rotary president think of this?
Yeah, the mix really does come together nicely to me. Really good. Excellent.
It is excellent. Wow.
Chef?
It's moist and got a delicious finish in the flavor, and it does with the salt of the chip and the cheese, and it all comes together very nicely.
Yeah, the cheese
I'm
really
enjoying it.
adds. The cheese does a lot.
Good work,
for it.
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Whoever.
Well done.
There's a little bit of fattiness and richness with the cheese, but then again, you come back to the acid that you have in that pulled pork, and it's a pretty good
It's nice and
balance.
moist, though. That's the key.
That is a good
Especially when
key
you're eating it with the
element to it
chip.
as well.
Yep.
All right, I think we're ready for sample B.
Easy to handle. All right. I'll hold off and finish this later. I'm going to finish this one.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, by the time we get the second one, we're gonna have. I don't think I'm gonna have to get anything the rest of the night.
I know it.
Yeah, I'm gonna load up on both of these. I see that coming.
All right, we have a good start here with sample A.
Excellent start.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking that
I
we
see people
should-
fretting out here, so.
Yep.
And my recommendation for pairing is Oktoberfest with pulled pork. Just thought I'd
Good
put
choice.
that out. The
Oktoberfest.
Rotary
Oh, I
the
like
Rotary
that.
sponsored beer booths on either end of the festival are located, and they have
Chuck,
delicious Oktoberfest.
Chuck, can we get beers to like balance this out? Beers to cleanse the palate.
Oh, wow! Look at this.
Oh boy.
Oh man. This
Oh
is,
sure.
Wow.
Sure.
So we have sample B coming around now.
All right, so it's a different type of chip.
Yeah, we went from circles to
Totally,
triangles.
yeah, totally
Presentation
different.
Thick
different.
circle
Wow. Look at this.
to more of a restaurant style chip. Ooh. Ooh, difference already.
Little drizzle of barbecue sauce.
They're the two are definitely unique from each other.
You know what? Very much so, Kenny. You're right.
Ooh, Kenny, there's an addition of brisket on this one.
I'm finding that.
The brisket's really good.
And this brisket really, I have a piece of my hand. There's a heck of a smoke ring on it too.
I can see it in mine as well,
Wow.
Kenny.
This one's a bit sweet, I noticed a little bit.
The pulled pork is sweet.
Yeah.
The brisket's really smoky. We're gonna get a big piece in here.
Well, that
I came
barbecue
prepared.
sauce.
I brought,
Oh, look at
I
you.
brought my own fork because I really
Oh,
need to
my
dig
God.
in and see what's going on here.
I'm gonna make my own.
Kenny is a professional. I can see that. Well, this is really, really good. The barbecue sauce is outstanding.
Kenny's a professional eater.
Third Tuesday of every month, I have Chef John Slattery up in my studio.
It's
Talk about
true.
food.
We even had him. We even had him
Sometimes.
call in when I was your sidekick there. He was up at the. He was up on Norwich Lake. We had him calling in on that show.
Right, I had to stand on a log to get reception.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
And this isn't a cheese. This isn't a processed cheese sauce. This is fresh cheese.
You can tell.
Yep.
Because
you can see by the melt.
You can see by the melt that
Just want some of the cheese sauce.
you're having a separation with fat in that cheese too. As if you were to have a cheese sauce made with a roux start to break down, but that's not the case here. This is actually the fat separating from the cheese, so you can tell it's not out of a can.
And what's our rotary?
Another fantastic.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
great.
this is excellent. I mean, this is going to be tough.
What's
Both
our
excellent.
Rotary president think?
Well, I love them both. Westfield is a great place to live if you like pulled pork, I'll tell you what.
Did he just run for mayor?
This is going to be hard.
When he's done with this fair, he'll be qualified to run for mayor.
That's very good. Should we play a song and make our decision, gentlemen?
Oh, boy. Can it be a long song?
4 minutes.
You know,
Is 4 minutes enough?
We need to have the discussion off of air,
Yes,
off of mic,
off mic.
in order to see what's going
We
on
can go
here.
in the Renova building and have a discussion.
You know, I like that idea.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. This is tough.
Yeah, it was real tough.
It's real close, too, from the consensus that I have from our little meeting back there.
Yep.
And we didn't all sit down to try to...
It was
make
not
up-
unanimous.
We're not trying to make up each other's minds. We're just trying to make sure we noticed what we noticed and noticed what we didn't notice. And I'll just start off first because I went last time. Both are actually quite good.
Yep.
There's one dish that I would order a second time, but there's an element in the other dish that I think I found better than the main element in the other. I'm not a big fan of heavy, thick chips, but that's better for an event like this because it's easier to walk around and eat toppings off of. I love the cheese sauce, but I really liked the tang of the pulled pork. That's the type of pulled pork that I'm into, and I think that pulled pork was a better element between the two pulled porks. However, if I were to order a dish a second time, the addition of the real melted cheese and the barbecue sauce along the side of B with a lighter chip makes me go in that direction. So B for me.
Okay. On mine, I like A for the fact that it had the sweeter pulled pork. The tang of the cheese was pretty good. On B, I like the fact that it was pulled pork, but for me it was more about the smoke. The smoke was better on B than it was on A. They're both very, very good, and either one of them you do very well with. But I think I'm with B on this one as well. I like the chips a little better, and the smoke was just spot on. Justin?
Yeah, we're splitting hairs here. They're both excellent.
Yeah, absolutely.
All good points. Yeah. This is tough. I mean, I'd order both of them, but if I had to pick one, this is really hard. I would say that I would probably go with the A because it's a little more pulled pork consistency to me.
Yep.
You know, it's you know the cheese mixed in it just worked for me. But like I said, I'm splitting hairs here. They're both excellent.
They're both excellent.
They really
there's
are.
no question about that.
Yep.
Yeah. So anyways, that's
you're A.
I'm A.
2-1. Harry.
Oh boy, this is tough because they are both excellent. I would order both.
You either tie it up or call it here.
I know it. This is going to be tough. I would order both. I'm still eating, and I'm going to finish them off because they're that good. So, gentlemen, great job on it. I think I love the sauce on the second one, but I love the cheese and just the pure pulled pork on the first one. And so I was split on that. The only thing that made a difference for me was in this setting, I found this one easier to navigate if I was walking around the street because I just found the chips easier to handle and stuff than the other one because it just had more stuff on it. The other one I would have needed to sit down and get a fork or something to work with. But it was really good. So I'm going with A only because of that.
So 2 for B and 2 for A.
Here comes the chef.
We're tied up. Tiebreaker, Chef John Slattery.
No pressure, John.
We didn't put you last.
Is that why you need an odd number of people for this panel?
Absolutely.
Yes, we didn't want to tie.
See, now you got it figured out, right?
Now it all comes down to the chef.
Yeah.
And they're both delicious. And I mean, I've been eating pulled pork all day. I was at a pig roast this morning with 4 pigs, and we fed 500 people almost. And it's good to be here. Was it me?
Go ahead.
Still here? Yeah.
Yep.
And these are just, everything is awesome. And the cheese sauce made both of them. And I'm like Ken. There's elements of both. They're just so good. And the sweetness and the edibility in A was, for like the fare, was just absolutely awesome. But the flavors and the little sneak in of the brisket was a nice touch on the part of whoever was offering that up for us judges.
That brisket was good.
I mean, we're gonna say it's a draw then because I get the deciding vote, and they're both great, and we can't. I can't really.
You gotta pick one.
Oh yeah, no.
There's too many here patiently
No
waiting.
Well,
your kids are laughing at you now.
I think that we're gonna have to go with A for the epitome of the taste of walking around with my fair food sample here today, and that's just but I can't. The flavors in B were just awesome, and that's why did I got to be the guy that makes me the unpopular guy, right?
Well, your palate is the most trained out of all of ours.
And then that's why the flavors and all the meat were delicious, but the flavor in this very simple offering was just right on for me right now. So we'll go with A as my vote.
All right, who knows who A was?
I know. I think our two chefs. Yeah, take the microphone.
You know, I do too. I know who A and B are, and you know, I got a little sampling at what was left on the platter as I was serving them to you guys, and I know, and the winner of our pulled pork, sort of in a close vote, is the Pock.
And it was extremely, extremely close.
Yeah.
Extremely close.
Again, it's just they're both awesome, and I'm so happy you gentlemen chose to participate in this fun event with us and here at with the Rotary. I'd like to thank you. I'm sure Justin would say the same thing as on behalf of the Rotary. Thank you for participating today and making this a great event. So,
pull up a chair.
Come on, sit down with us.
And now that we both put them through hell, we have both creators of the nachos here.
Bring yourself up to the microphones and. All right, so how did you come up with this to be on your menu item? Be one of your menu items for the food fest. Either one can start.
We put ours on there because we tried to bring a little bit of something different to Westfield with the food fest. We do a lot of catering events, and we help out on the green, and we usually just bring burgers and hot dogs and kielbasa dogs, and we wanted to bring a little bit something different, kind of up the game a little bit, kind of say, hey, we're here, we do barbecue, and
it's obvious you do barbecue.
Yeah, the smoke was real.
Yeah, that's why I was all about the smoke, and it was real, and it was good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I tasted more of the sauce with yours, and that was good too.
Yeah,
and I have a sweet tooth, so that's kind of how I goes that way sometimes.
So what got it on your menu?
I've been cooking the pulled pork for a long time. Traveling, I do a lot of traveling. I support a lot of celebrity chefs cooking from time to time. So pulled pork was something that I took over, kind of made it my own.
Yep.
My manager a few years back came up from the South. We started playing around with some recipes, and we came up with these items. So it's just something.
Did you guys both know you had the same item on?
No, we
similar
didn't.
items
I
on.
didn't.
No, I had no idea. No, not at all.
Until Rick came by and said, "Hey."
Yeah.
No, I mean they were both excellent, and like I said, I'm a smoke guy. I'd rather have a dry rib without any sauce on it. I want it just flavors and whatever your rub is.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the dry rub personally. I like the sauce on the side to, elevate the flavor a little bit, but I like to let the meat do the talking. That's kind of what we do at the Butcher Block.
Full disclosure, I buy your rub, so
thank you very much.
Yeah, you know when you're smoking the stuff when you drive by. Actually, the entire neighborhood over there kind of knows.
I've heard about this thing, but I haven't had a chance to get down. It's called a Hillbilly Sunday.
Yeah, the Hillbilly Sunday is really doing a lot for us. Every week now, we try to do something different on a Thursday, and we always do it on the smoker. I have a green egg out on the back dock. And the Hillbilly Sunday, what we do is we take our pulled pork, and we smoke our store-made mac and cheese. That's my Auntie Donna's recipe. If I ever told anybody what was in it, she'd murder me.
You'd have to be shot. Yeah, so we got it.
And then we smoke our cornbread, and we put it all on top of each other, and we hit it with the coleslaw, which is my grandma's recipe that she still makes, which is pretty cool because I get a little bit of all of the generations of what we've done at the store for the last 60 years with my grandma there still. And she still makes the coleslaw, which is incredible in its own right. And then we drizzle a little bit of our store barbecue sauce. We usually go with the apple cinnamon. I feel it pairs really well with the pork. Apple and pork just go so good together.
Well, that's why in North Carolina they have the apple cider mop.
What day of the week is this?
Yeah.
We do it on Thursdays. We don't do it every Thursday. We do have a smoke special every Thursday. Usually try to mix it up so we don't do the same thing over and over and over again.
Well, I'll keep my eyes open for that.
Yeah, that's a Thursday
Stop
appointment.
picture.
A Thursday
Yeah.
appointment to stop on the way home.
No, so, I'm used to driving by, Butcher Block because I've been driving by there since I was a kid. But I turn around and look at the park, and I think we had some of your food 2 years ago too.
Right.
We had some of their
I think
food
that was
last night.
I think that was a slider, and now I have this, and I look at that place. I'm like, no way are they smoking food and
Yeah, how do you
serving
guys
good
get
food
that
there.
done? Is that on the
Hey,
regular menu
let
now?
me finish, Pete.
All right.
No way are they pulling this off where Britney's used to be.
I won't say it's not a trick. It definitely is a trick. This is actually a process. We cook the meat over 3 days. It takes us to get the meat this tender and with that much flavor.
And are you smoking whole hog, or are you just smoking a shoulder or something?
No, this is actually butts. So yeah,
All right,
we
butts,
smoke
yeah.
the butts and we cook them in different sauces over, like I said, 3 days in different types of cookers. So
Is that regular on your menu now?
it's something we're actually in the process of building out our kitchen, so it's going to be on the menu along with a number of other items. So yes, it will be.
Very cool. Kenny's still working on it.
My mouth is full right now, Pete.
John, what do you think?
Well, I think it was just fantastic again that they've shared with us today, and
Yeah,
I'm so
they were
happy
both
that we
excellent.
have great options for fun things to do in town and great things to eat, and it's just wonderful to be in part of Westfield. And again, as part of the Rotary, it's nice to see the different businesses come together for events like this and really support each other to keep that going here in town. So.
Sorry, but every time the wind's been blowing the other way, we've been catching the smoker going.
Yeah, no, I figured.
And it's just
yeah.
like,
well, I think that's where I'm headed right now after this. I'm going to go over there and try their stuff.
Yeah.
I'm kind of jealous watching you guys eat.
And I've been picking away at these both ever since, and in my mind, no loser here. These are both,
you guys both did an excellent
great,
job.
Both great plates.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for sharing with us, gentlemen.
All right, we're going to go back. I don't think there's anyone in the stage right now. I think they're in a break.
They're in a break, but we're going to let these gentlemen get back to their food booth. Let's just play normal music off of one of the hard drives.
When you wish upon a dream, what your life can truly be. Shining star for you to see what your life can truly be.
89.5 FM WSKB. We're here at the Westfield Food Fest. Pete Coles, Ken Stomsky, Harry Rock. Hi, Harry.
Hey, Pete, how are you?
So you've been
Get my
busy
headphones
selling
on.
tickets for the Westfield 350.
Yes, we
and
are.
what have you been selling tickets for?
So we have a fundraiser going, and it is to raise all activity, money for all the activities that will start on December 31st with our first night and then go through the year, ending up with the big birthday weekend on May 17, 18, 19. So we have a series of fundraisers that we're doing, and we really thank the generosity of the community for stepping up and helping us out with this. So what we've got here today are tickets that people have been purchasing for a Red Sox game that will take place on Sunday, September 9th against Houston.
Okay.
They are 4 box seats, so they're really, really nice seats. And this is going to be for $10. Whoever wins these were worth a lot of money.
Sure. Yeah, box seats are great seats, yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to be definitely it's a real winner for people. So in our efforts to really stay true to our spirit of being transparent and making sure that everything is done in a public way.
You're doing this on camera, live on Channel 15.
We are doing this live on Channel. Jennifer, thank you. We have with us Jennifer Gruska, who did not buy a ticket and is
Neither
an
did
impartial.
I, so.
Neither did you.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kenny did. Probably not. I didn't either. I said I've
You,
got some-
you have to like the Red Sox in order to do something like that.
Oh, Kenny.
He's not a
Oh,
baseball fan either.
This
so.
is blasphemy. What's going on over on that side of the table?
He's not a baseball fan.
At all?
No, when they had that strike back in
Oh,
'91,
right.
I stopped watching and I never went back.
Is that right?
Yeah, I gained back so much time in my life by 3.5 hours at a shot.
That is true. There's no question about it. But anyway, we are excited to finally. We've been selling tickets all summer, and with the fact that we're almost at the end of August here, we felt
The
it's
game's
probably
coming
time.
up.
The game is coming up, and we are going to notify. What people did is they bought the ticket and they put their name and their address and their phone number on the tickets. So we will notify them, but we will publicly announce it here so everybody knows who it is, and then we'll notify them so that everybody knows what's going on. So Jennifer, before we do this, just quickly tell us what your connection is here with the fair, because you have a big part in this, the Westfield Food Fest.
Yes, I do have a connection to this. I'm actually one of the co-chairs of this event. I've been in Rotary for the past 8 years or so, and this is our 4th year doing the Food Fest, so I've been working on it with Eric Forish and Lynn Bosher and myself and a couple of other people to put it together. So we're the behind-the-scenes crew that do just about everything.
Yeah, you've
for the
done a
fair.
great job with
Thank
it. It's
you.
been a huge success all last night today. The crowd's starting to build for the evening now.
Oh, it's fantastic
And we've
right
still
now.
got more bands coming, and so we hope that people get down here. We'll be going till 9 o'clock tonight. Bands both on the main stage and over on the acoustic stage at the south end. So make sure you come down. It's a beautiful breeze. It's low humidity. We're really enjoying ourselves
Yeah, it's
here.
wonderful weather.
Right. And make sure you stop by the WSKB booth. We are right across from the Eaton building.
Right in
And
front of the Renova building.
Right in front of the
Westfield on
Renova
weekend-
building where the
Westfield on
YMCA
weekends.
used to be.
We have to give them the plug. We're using their power.
Yeah, that's true. And the YMCA letters in mosaic tiles is right behind us on the stoop. This is where the original YMCA was.
You know
All
what? I
right.
did not know that. That's
You did
interesting.
not see
I did
right
not.
over there, Jim.
Yeah, they're right there in the
That's
stoop.
where it was. This up until about 1949.
When it
Yes.
when it really meant Young Men's Christian
Right,
Association.
and there's my number one female that represents the YMCA so well. Look at that, Springfield College YMCA, where I most recently retired from. So, by the way, Kenny, you're the master of bumpers. Do you have a drum roll thing there?
That wouldn't be a bumper.
Well, I know. I don't have the right terminology. I'm not, I have my show Rock On Westfield, but I don't have the terminology here.
All right, so are you looking for just like a rim shot or an applause or something else?
How about her, to build the suspense as she digs her hands
I got
in and picks the number. So before you pull it out, she's shuffling around.
Pick
She's
one.
pulling a number. Go ahead and read it if you can.
All right, it is 558740.
And who's the name on the back?
Marie Brazy.
Marie Brazy. I've heard that name before.
B-R-A-Z-E-E.
Brazy.
Brazil.
Brazil. You know her?
I've heard the name before.
Okay,
I know the
great.
name.
So Marie
Brazil.
Brazil, thank you so much for purchasing a ticket and supporting the Westfield 350. We will get in touch with you, but I'm holding it up for our camera to see, and we will be in touch with you shortly, today, tomorrow, and you're going to have a great time. So Jennifer, congratulations on a great job with this festival. It is definitely a success.
It's a huge success, and thank you for being here.
Oh, we're
Really
thrilled to be
appreciate
here
it.
with the Westfield 350. But we've got a lot of music going. You can start hearing the music in the background. We got another band going on the main stage.
Yes,
but we got a lot of food. We got a lot of stuff to drink.
Yes, currently coming up on the main stage, and that's 6 to 7:30 p.m. That's Blue Devil Blues.
Yep.
They are an awesome
band. Yeah.
Awesome band. So,
shall we go to the stage?
Let's go to the stage. Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you, Harry.
brought me a kiss. You tell me you tell what's wrong. Work like nothing just begun. I've just been going by my side. Just when I thought it just begun. It's just been going by my side.
Yeah, it sounds good. Just keep the monitors down a little bit. Thank you very much. No, you can take some of the instruments out of the monitor.
Yeah, the instruments are just coming through the mics. So,
I do an original for you, a little song called Give Me a Reason.
Yeah. and more. I got a funky reputation because I like to get looked down. Oh, the loving mother says, so you better lock up. Think you better lock up. Think you better lock up. Because the boogie man is in town. Mr. Miles Rogers on guitar and vocals. Joe Elliott on the keyboards. Marcus Charles on the guitar. Eric Roy on drums and vocals. My name is Bob Roy, and we are Blue Better Blues. Because I like to get looked down. Now you love the mother better. Lock up your bottles, cause the boogie man's in town. To the boogie and I can't go back at all. Some business and I wound up doing time. Oh, little boogie I'm a kid side of will, that good boogie will. Make you turn the world, down in the boogie world. Just move right boogie like a man. Yeah, in the boogie man. I'm a king side boogie man. I'm a king side boogie man. I'm a king side boogie man.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Don't be afraid of the boogeyman. Just give him some candy, he'll go away.
Or some beer.
All right, we got an original. I apologize that I have to sing in advance to everyone here.
We all do. When you say next to a guy like this, actually, I try not to sing too good just so I don't hurt his feelings, you know?
Yeah.
But,
I don't start the song, you guys do.
hey, my name of the song is Right on Time.
forget there's a lot of great things happening out there with those vendors. Check them all out. And if you can stick around later, Corey and the Next Men are going to be on stage. Thanks so much.
I think maybe it's time for a little Tom Petty. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
If you don't want us to do it, we won't do it.
Wake up!
Oh, wake up! We're here!
Oh, yeah. All right. Time to get spacey. Never was around. Grew up, grew up, right.
gotta keep moving on. One more time to kill the pain. With someone dreaming in, I'm tired of this one more time to kill the baby. Someone creeping in, I'm tired of this Market Square, she's standing underwear, looking down from a hotel room. Nightfall will be coming soon. Oh my, oh hell yeah, I put on that holiday dress. I was too old to cry when I woke up alone. Here's the last number, walk to the road. Dance with Mary Jane, one more time to kill the baby.
Very much.
89.5 WSKB.
you so much. Blue Devil Blues is in your neighborhood tonight. And in just a little while, so won't Corey in the night.
I mean, it's kind of our neighborhood, too, a little bit.
There's another little instrumental ditty.
From the campus of Westfield State University. This is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
What's up with that?
Bit error. I may have to restart the program.
That's okay. I've got a program running over here.
I'll just restart it. That's fine.
Control-Alt-Delete, guys. That's what I
Oh,
always
no, not in this case.
No, that would screw up a lot of things.
Control alternate delete will throw us off the airwaves.
Yeah. Hi, Chuck.
Hi, Pete. Hey.
We got Chuck Hill.
All the blondes kiss Pete.
What?
What?
And all the blondes run away from Kenny.
No. I was just going to say she ran away from Rick, but
You
that's
made
okay.
her
That
embarrassed.
works
Oh,
too.
here she comes. You made her
Come back.
embarrassed.
Kenny's going to get a hug.
Yep.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Hey, I'm
now give Chuck one.
I was hoping.
and then run
Mayor
away
Sullivan.
from Rick.
I was hoping Mayor Sullivan would come over and give us a hug.
Dude.
But
Yeah, you want to come
Yes.
over and sit in for a minute?
He's the only politician that doesn't penguin punch.
Brian,
Does anybody know
Brian,
that?
why don't you come on over and sit down for a minute with us?
There you go. You sit right there.
I've heard about politicians kissing babies, but what was that all about?
Yeah.
You got to turn the microphone on. I think they shut it off on you.
Well,
there you go.
Am I on now?
Yes, you are.
I've
You
heard
are on.
politicians kissing babies, but what was that all about?
now the babe was kissing us.
Now
so.
the baby's
Yeah. And-
So,
That was either something
hi, Sonia.
about.
How are you?
That was either
Here's
something
this
about
crew
jealousy
having
or
fun, huh?
She needs Listerine.
Is this a great? Oh, jeez.
Not that she needs it after kissing us. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Disinfectant is what you're saying.
Yeah. I got Febreze. Let's not go so far.
Yeah. What a night.
Isn't it beautiful
Holy
weather?
cow.
Absolutely beautiful night here.
Down from the green down to here is as far as we've got so far, but the place is hopping.
Yeah.
It
We're
was
down here at
crazy
the Rotary
busy.
Food Fest.
Crazy busy last night, too.
It's amazing what Mother Nature can do for an event.
Absolutely.
That's
Yes.
And listen, we're up against a casino opening. We're up against
I
a
actually
few
think
other big events.
that helped us
happening
last
here,
night.
But
I think that helped us last night because people didn't want to venture towards downtown Springfield,
people are
the
loyal.
west side.
And we want to invite them all back when the Big E opens and the
Yep.
casino's going. Come on to Westfield.
Yes.
We'll have no traffic. All our places will be open.
There you go.
We're Gamblers Anonymous.
Well, you can do that too.
Oh, Chuck.
Sorry.
It's all good. Hey, I don't want to steal the show. Just wanted to say hi to everybody.
Grab
Thank
some
you
food.
for doing what you're doing.
You missed.
Yes,
If
Brian.
you were around, we would have threw you in as a judge. We had a barbecued pulled pork nacho challenge.
Have you looked at me lately? I don't need any more help eating any more food. This has been a heck of a
Yet
summer.
you're here at a food fest.
This is a great summer.
Yes.
Well, I was just down the Sons of Aaron before this because
Oh,
they
they
have
had
an
their-
event down there.
Right, yep.
Oh, my.
Oh, I forgot about that going on.
Everything's going
See,
on. It's a lot of stuff.
This is how you earn my vote. During the forum, debate, whatever, what do you think about working downtown, going down to shop? He says, I wouldn't have this figure if I didn't spend any time downtown.
It's what I do. Hey, enjoy. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. Thanks, boss.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Brian.
So we got Blue Devil Blues on the stage right now. We have Corey and the Knightsmen up later. Great night to come down, enjoy, grab some dinner. Now we're into the dinner phase of the day.
Yes.
Oh, my word.
And there's some great food down here for dinner. We have, if you want Vietnamese, we got Vietnamese.
Yep.
If you want Thai, we have Thai. If you want Venezuelan, we got Venezuelan. If you want good old Southern barbecue, we got that too.
Yeah, we got two of them. We got actually two because we just had our barbecue pulled pork nacho challenge, and the Pac beat out the Butcher Block.
You realize this is your second time winning too.
Yes, and it was a close thing, and the food was unbelievable.
They were both outstanding.
Yes.
You won't go wrong with either one of them, actually.
And if you talk about value, I mean, I just had pulled pork nachos. The price was incredibly inexpensive for a whole ton of stuff.
Yep.
I need a nap.
Yep.
It's great. It's great.
Rick's enjoying an arepa from the guys from Crazy Arepas, who will be at the Tin Bridge tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Oh, boy.
If you're interested in, they have a full menu. They decided to concentrate on the arepas for this event, to have something unique to Westfield to bring out. But there's a ton of great food. I bought Kenny, and I guess he's going to split it, a blueberry whoopie pie.
From Skyline Trading Company, our friends over there.
They're cranking
Great
out
people.
pretzels over there right now.
Yeah,
Oh, my
they
word.
are so busy over there. You know what? And that's the one thing is that they are a vendor out on the street also, but even the restaurants who are not out on the street, they are open for business
Yes,
too.
they are. Yep.
We've got behind us is Clemenza's.
Yep.
The tavern, Two Rivers Burritos. I took a walk down there. Their outdoor patio is packed, and it's a beautiful night to come out and sit downstairs. Sit outside and have a good time and listen to the music. There's a great crowd going up here, and we've got Chuck Kelly from the
Flowers
Amelia
by Webster.
Well, Flowers by Webster. Yes, I was
give some credit.
Yes, Flowers by
That's
Webster.
right, that's right.
He's, I think he's the owner and proprietor. He makes some great design.
I am owned by Flowers by Webster because my wife owns it.
Yes.
You should hear our pillow talk. It's not good.
Chuck, you're not doing enough.
Hey, the balance sheet.
I've heard the confessions when Bob Plastis had him on the
Oh, my
radio
goodness.
there,
Isn't that fun? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
If you want stories about, I can't use people.
My
but
dad and mom were in the same business together.
Yeah.
My mom was the bookkeeper and my dad was the boss. I understand your pain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I completely get it.
But
Now,
I'm just talking about the patrons, I mean, there's
The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
And I use this one, and Ken knows, and Pete knows, the many to one and the one to many.
Yep.
So some guy will come in and send dozens of roses to many. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one to many. And then there's many sending one to this one person. It's amazing. It's amazing. Relationships. I'm just glad. Gail and I have been married 34 years, and we've dated for 10.
Happily?
And my life is, well, ask her. But you talk about KISS method, keeps me out of pain.
Right.
It's the institution you talk about, Rick.
And
Yes, the institution.
mentioning KISS, we all know that's keep it simple, stupid. But KISS makes me think of Valentine's Day, and that's usually when we have you up in the studio.
Yep.
There has to be some other holiday or event throughout the year other than a funeral where people will go to you for flowers that we should have you come in for.
Like weddings?
Weddings. All right, that's the same thing as a
Mother's
funeral.
Day.
That's the same thing as a funeral, though.
Mother. That goes back to that marriage institution thing that Rick talks about.
Right.
God.
Mother's Day's another nutty, crazy. But Mother's Day for us, because we're delivery, kids are outside the area, order for their mother, and we deliver.
Mm-hmm.
That's where our business guy is a ton of business. We delivery's crazy, as Rick can attest to. Being our premier driver.
Yes.
Hey, wouldn't you guys feel great if this came to your door?
You're talking about the flowers? You're talking about Rick coming to my door.
Yeah.
I just heard crickets.
I hope Michelle's not listening. He's got tons of girlfriends en route.
Rick, what did you think you heard?
Crickets, yes.
Yeah. There he goes, But it's fun. It's a fun business,
Yeah, that'll die out in a minute.
Nice.
There we go.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. It takes 2 weeks. That's our goal. Is flowers last 2 weeks.
Oh, I was talking about my sound effect.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was about Rick's girlfriends en route.
So do we really want to put a crushed aspirin into one of these vases, or is that just urban legend?
I've never heard it spoken about by Gail, so absolutely not.
Uh-huh.
The flower food, we stick with it.
Oh, okay.
You know, and,
Yep.
and I know it says change the water.
Uh-huh.
The water turns green, all that. But yeah, I've never heard the aspirin thing. You know.
You've never heard of it either?
No, no. I mean, I kind of heard about
Oh,
it,
okay.
but she never talks about doing that
Yeah,
for
but,
care.
but you send food out with them anyway.
But you know, you bring up a great point. Different flowers require different care. If you have a hydrangea, you know, the big bloom, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Spray the petals. They drink from the petals, not from the stem. Well, they drink from the stem, but
Uh-huh.
not the petals.
Uh-huh.
Are what take. So you
All
switch
right.
them like
Huh.
crazy. You know.
That's interesting.
I
Didn't know that.
I get this stuff by osmosis. I
All
just
right.
show up.
Just because you're there.
You're scaring me right now. Just
Right after the QuickBooks and all that other, staffing and all that other stuff I do. I once in a while I listen.
So do you ever play mad scientist and take some white flowers and put some food coloring in the bowl and change them up at all?
That's probably what I would do if they asked me to design.
You're
That's
just
the way it
your
would work.
logistics.
I spend way too much time on YouTube and Google.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Hey, I know how to make an Irish cow bomb from YouTube.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, it depends on whether you want one. Would you like one?
Nah, I don't think you can have that
Me
out
neither.
here.
It's not St. Patrick's Day.
You know,
we
oh.
just it's a food fest day and it's great.
yeah, it's a
A
beautiful
lot of
night
fun.
out. Chuck, what have you had to eat tonight?
I had the pulled pork on the nachos.
The nacho here
Yeah.
from our throwdown.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I-
he said he was getting ready to take a nap.
yeah.
Yes.
I had to wheel it over here.
You know,
And it was $6. I mean, it was unbelievable. It
It
was,
was a great value, yeah.
Yeah.
From my vantage point here at the WSKB 89.5 booth, I am looking over the butcher block table, and they are cutting up some fresh kielbasa. I just saw Danny Puza, who I haven't
that's
seen all
something
weekend,
new.
which is
Oh, look at
nice
that.
to
Yeah.
see him out here, which is great. DJ, his son, has been working hard over there in that booth, and they've had a line all day long. And
Yeah,
all
they've
night
never
last
actually
night.
slowed down at all.
No.
Well, it's a great point about the vendors here, and looking at that same, the butcher block folks. They're smoking it here.
Yeah.
They're doing
On
it
site.
all on site, and it's
Their
all
guys were here
fresh and-
about 5 o'clock this morning smoking.
Oh, it's awesome! It's incredible. I was hoping they'd put that pit together for the pork roast, but no, they didn't.
Okay.
But
Whole pig, you mean?
yeah, but that's okay. It's incredible they're doing.
I know they had some issues when we had our Brewfest when they were coming down, which would have been nice to have them there.
Yeah.
But maybe next year. So,
well,
the crowds are starting to show up here. It's not too crowded. Everybody's having a good time. The kids are laughing and joking, having a good time coming down the street. There's craft vendors. There are food vendors. If you can't find something to eat down here, there's seriously something wrong with you. Am I
The
wrong?
Blue Devil Blues, I think, are just wrapping up.
Nice.
And Corey and the Knightsmen are closing out the show.
Nice.
And I
Yes,
think we have
Corey.
something on the other stage, too.
Yes, we do have things on the other stage. 7:30 to 8:30 will be Esperanto.
They're a good band, actually.
Are they?
I might sneak away to go see them.
And then, of course,
we'll take over and
on the
talk
main-
about you.
on the
That's
main
fine.
stage. 7:30
Wouldn't be
to
the
9
first time.
7:30 to 9 o'clock on the main stage is Corey and the Knightsmen.
Nice.
I believe right around 7:30 we may be drawing all of the gift certificates that the Rotary has been raffling off as well.
Correct. Yep, between 7:30 and 7:45, we'll be doing the drawings with President Justin Glaze and Jennifer Gruska are going to be doing the drawings for that.
Awesome. Jen I'll tell you what, Jen works hard
They do a lot
at
of
the
work, yeah.
Rotary.
Hi,
You know,
Pete.
just
he looks
to-
in a better mood than he did the first time he walked by.
He's in a better mood because
He had a
this
beer.
thing is almost over.
Yeah.
He's counting down to the end is what it is.
Yeah, it's almost over.
One more
that's
band
why.
to go.
Just
Thanks, Pete. You're doing a great job down there.
You
The
know,
band
there-
sound awesome.
There's also a raffle table going on here for restaurant gift cards here. I'm not sure what the list of. I looked at it earlier and wasn't sure if we had a list. But, come down and enjoy the night.
Yeah.
If you already had dinner, come down and have a couple of drinks, have something.
Well, you can go down to Malicious Farms or over at Moe's Donuts and grab something, a
Yep.
sweet treat for dessert.
There's also JP's
Totally Baked Goods,
Totally
yeah.
Baked Goods, cookies down there.
And I know that Skyline is selling cinnamon sugar pretzels.
Pretzels, yes. Oh,
So there's-
with a cream
or-
cheese
or-
with a cream cheese dipping sauce.
Or
Oh,
you
yes.
may get one of the final blueberry whoopie pies.
Well, a point about Skyline and most of the vendors that are here, a lot of people don't know who these vendors are. when we had the Brewfest, Skyline was on the edge about coming, and they came and the whole
Yep.
bit. And Lisa, who was serving the pretzels, that Skyline pretzels are rumble. They're
They
just
kick
so,
butt.
and they are different.
Those are insane.
It's different. It's just incredible.
Yep.
So, and I've never had a pretzel like that where you cannot pick it up. You have
Right.
to eat it off the plate. So, anyways, when they're at the Brewfest, it's right around the corner, and Lisa's. What a great business they have. Lisa's saying, I can't believe how many people have come to me and said, where are you located?
Right.
And
We're
she's
right down the
literally
street.
200 yards away from
Most
the
people
Brewfest.
don't know we exist either, so don't feel bad.
Well, but if you think about what the events are all about,
Yep.
you really learn a lot about your own community
Yep.
by
Right.
showing up. You know,
Right. And you know what? That's the biggest thing, Chuck, is come down and talk to the vendors, talk to them. Say, I didn't realize you guys done, and this is what you offer. Do you offer
Yeah.
anything else? And a lot of them will tell you what they offer. The Butcher Block, they do catering, and that's what they're kind of showcasing here is
Yeah.
their catering. But
Yep.
realize walking into their business at some time, and you will be amazed at what they have in there.
Well, I didn't know they had a Thursday smoke special.
Yeah.
It's,
Yep. Their
it's
smoked
always
prime rib
something
sandwich
different.
sometimes.
Right.
Oh.
Smoked mac and cheese,
Yeah.
smoked brisket, things like that. They have a Hillbilly Sunday that they do. So they have a smoked Thursday special every week. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, oh they do luncheon specials that are incredible. But then again, you need a nap.
And, Nick from the POC was in here. You know how many people understand that he serves that pulled pork at that bar?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody sees it as a bar.
Yeah.
You realize that they
Yeah,
serve that
I
great
look
food.
at it as the old Britney's.
Right.
And then he brings the award-winning dish over to me. I'm like,
Yeah.
really? This is made there?
Yeah.
When was that? 1940s.
Yep.
So not that long ago.
It seems
That's
that long
within my
ago.
time span here.
Yep. We've got a
It was
couple.
way back when I was still running karaoke shows. They were in
Yeah.
town.
There you go.
Yeah.
We got a couple of ladies in front of us enjoying some ice cream.
Probably from
Moolicious.
Moolicious. Yep.
Yes.
See, that's
evening,
good
ladies.
stuff.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
even if you've had dinner, come on down and enjoy the music. Have something for dessert. There's a kettle corn vendor down there. He's got traditional kettle corn. He's got Cajun, and he also has a French toast kettle corn.
French toast?
Yes, it's with cinnamon and sugar. It tastes just like French toast. I don't know how he does it. It's just it's amazing.
I'll be right back.
Yes.
Powdered maple. Powdered maple.
I bet you it
Powdered
is.
maple.
Yeah.
Yep. And that could
Oh,
be
that
it too.
sounds
And
good.
we've got the Boy Scout Troop 109 over here serving.
If you want a sugar conscious dessert,
Yep.
you can get cubed watermelon in a
Cute
bowl.
watermelon in a bowl,
Yeah.
and they're also watermelon smoothies.
You talk about Troop 109. These folks, they help out Penguin Plunge as well.
Yep.
Yes,
They're
they do.
incredible kids. And I was talking. If you remember that trip out in west in the canyons that they went on,
Yep.
and Dave Flaherty's over there, great guy.
We were talking about that.
when he got dehydrated and they had to carry him out.
Yeah.
Right, like 2 days before they left, I saw him and I says, "Listen, you got to keep these kids from causing a forest fire." He says, "Oh, I'm going to try." Turned out he was the forest fire.
Yeah. Yeah, they do a lot of work. They're doing the can drive.
Yeah.
We got craft vendors down here. I took a walk down the other end of the thing. Everybody is having a good time.
Yeah.
Everybody's smiling and laughing, enjoying themselves, meeting people, talking with people they haven't seen in a while. So it's a great community event
Yeah,
to bring
yeah,
everybody
yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're having a lot of fun here. The weather is outstanding for 2 days in a row. You can't ask for better weather. You can't ask for better music. Blue Devil Blues, I think, are going a little long here.
Yeah.
And they're having fun.
Oh, God, yeah, they're having a blast.
Speaking of the weather, I'm glad that the sun's gone down behind the buildings over here on my side of the tent.
No
it
more
was a little
sunburn?
warm over. No more
Yeah.
sunburn.
Yeah, yeah. How about Harry Rock last night? He's an amateur guy that picked it up, 2 years ago? And he played that music last night and got
Yeah.
in front of the crowd?
Just playing those crowds.
That's gutsy. That's
can't
gutsy.
believe that
I've
was
never
2
done it.
years ago.
A year and a half, 2 years ago, he came into the studio, and I was producing People's Away, and he came on to somebody else's show. He's like, okay,
Right.
well, let's play. We mic'd him up, and I'm like, oh, boy, have you been doing this long? And at that point in time, you could tell that he was rather new because he'd
Yeah.
start a song and then stop it and then start it over so that he could figure it out.
Right.
And now he's up there on the stage.
And it's unbelievable. The guy retired and just picked up a guitar, said, I'm going to learn it, and then he started singing. And the funny part about him is to get on the stage there, what he did was he would go to open mic nights to bars that he knew he would know nobody.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's
I don't know if I could do
my
that.
hat's on. Oh,
I don't know if I could do that.
hey, Rick, don't, please.
No, I don't know if I could go to a bar where nobody knows me. That's
That's a great point. Sorry, you're right. You're right. Well, come to me in Boston.
Yeah,
They'll know
all right,
me.
there we go.
Yeah,
They'll know you and they don't know me.
That's
I like
right,
that.
That's
Can
right. That's right. I just said to Harry a little while ago, it's one thing that we'd always want to go to a place where everybody knows your name. Rick goes to places where he knows everybody's name.
No, or everybody knows Rick.
Yeah, right.
Now, is that a good or a bad thing?
Well,
it can be a good thing at times.
Depends upon the time of night.
Boy.
It's come on. You know what? You get to know the people. You get to talk to them. Come on. I get to do an event next Wednesday at the new gem of Springfield, the MGM Grand. I don't know if it's called the MGM Grand. I think it's just called the MGM
Resort.
Springfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Grand is sitting at the southern end of Southwest. Actually, depending on what side you're on, it would be the southern end of North Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yes.
Oh, God, the fact that he knows that. He's been there too much.
That's right.
That'd be where the Grand is.
That's right. This was, that Gamblers Anonymous I talked about earlier. Just kidding.
When they have their VIP event over there at the MGM, and I get a text saying, "Where are you?" And I said, "I'm at a board meeting." And I said, "Oh, nobody told you that you got invited to the MGM opening?" I'm like, "No."
That's funny.
Yeah, those are the kind of friends I have. So
yeah.
Well, I get last minute like
all
that
two,
all the time.
All two of them.
Usually it's from you.
Yeah, too bad.
Hey, where are you?
Yeah, where are you? Yeah.
I'm letting things cool down over there for a bit before I venture over.
Over to MGM. Yeah, I mean, come on down over here. This is, it's.
I know it's going to happen. It's going to be clean and it's going to be shiny. And 2 minutes later, I probably already walked through the whole thing. I'm like, that was it?
That was it. Yes.
I'll tell you what, they worked hard.
Yes.
You got to give them that much.
Yeah, and they made it more an entertainment destination than just the gambling.
Oh,
part.
That's how you do it. If
they've learned from their mistakes.
Well, even Vegas is that way now.
Yeah.
Vegas is not. They're not pushing the gambling over there. They're pushing all types of entertainment.
Yeah.
And that last comment I made is just because of all the aerial shots that we've seen of the MGM facility. I mean, I know exactly where that casino is on that footprint, and I know what size the casino, a quote-unquote casino is.
Right.
And it's not the same size. Yeah.
I used to deal with them in my prior life when I worked full-time for UPS. We used to deal with the Foxwoods and the Mohegan Suns all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a whole different market. Christmas and Thanksgiving, Asian market. They try to get these folks to travel in.
Yep.
So they play to everybody's, busy times.
Mm-hmm.
And they do a great job of it,
Yeah, with the exception of Vegas, where
June,
July, August.
Pull up a chair, Joe.
Yeah, June, July, August.
We even have headphones.
They don't really get involved with much there. They don't push anything there. Most of the conventions take place September through May. Over there, and I can tell you why, because I've actually been there in July, and you don't want to be over there in July.
Too hot.
Yeah. And when I say too hot is 120.
Right.
Because I'm over there in May when it's 105, and I can handle the 105. But as soon as it hits the 115, forget about it.
Yep.
Hey, Joe Rouse.
Yeah, Joe Rouse.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah,
Joe, how are you? Joe, what's going on, my friend?
Oh, not too much.
Long time no see.
A defector from Ken's Den to Wake Up Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Can we interview the parrot?
I'll never let you down over that, or never let you forget about that.
I'm still available anytime you wish. I'll come in. We'll do a spot. That'll be fine. I'll double up.
I was begging for people while Pete was away too.
Well, you should call me.
All right. Well, next time I will.
All right. Thank you.
Oh,
right,
next time.
That's what I just said. We should interview the parrot. See
Look
if
at
it
the
talks.
parrot.
Yeah.
He might be smarter than Kenny. We're not sure.
We'll see what he says.
You just took my line. That was I was going to say. Could be smarter than some people at this table.
The next line has to have something to do with bird brain.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, Joe, we saw you guys working here hard on Friday afternoon.
Yeah, they were.
While we were
checking
setting
out,
up.
Yep. Checking out all the food trucks, make sure everybody's safe and gonna not get some foodborne illness from
Right.
the place. But you know what? Every one of these places down here we've dealt with before.
Yep.
They are fantastic to work with and totally clean. I love it. I
The
love
food's
the
been
food
excellent
trucks.
all week, man. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
The Arepas
It's
guys
crazy.
are going to be at Tin Bridge tomorrow at 1 o'clock
Yeah.
with their full menu, but
they're brand new.
We had an Arepa. Both of us had one.
I had the chicken. I had the chicken, which was delicious.
It was delicious as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know,
I've seen it on the Food Network, but I was like, when am I ever going to get to try one of those?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yeah,
had
it's right next door.
There
you go.
Pulled pork. No, we had the
There
pulled
it
pork
is.
nachos. We've had pretzels. We've had pulled pork sandwiches. Oh,
Do you have the ribs?
Oh, yeah.
No, I
I
haven't.
did.
That I haven't.
I did. I bought a
need that.
sampler. They were excellent.
Oh, yeah.
donuts. We've had donuts. We've had
Yeah,
ice
Moses
cream.
has been keeping us pretty sweet over here.
Yes. Yep.
Is there a bucket behind your chair?
Yeah, there's, you know, and Joe Didi from Malicious has been giving us ice cream.
Yeah.
I only saw him this morning.
Yeah, he was here earlier with his guys.
Yes.
Girls, guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
Team.
he's still there.
Team.
He's down working hard.
Yeah,
We've got
he's still
the
there.
kettle corn guy.
Yeah.
Skyline with their pretzels. Oh,
Yeah, there's some good stuff.
yes.
Have you tried anything yet, Joe? Or
No, I've been working. I'm a Rotarian, so I've been working the beer booth.
okay.
Yeah, and
You haven't tried that?
Yes, he has. I can
Just
see
started.
it
Yeah,
from
just
yes.
started.
Maybe.
From the health department side, does everything seem all kosher down here?
Yeah.
The
well,
guys say yes.
Not literally, but everything is
Right.
definitely okay.
Not kosher.
Yeah.
Yes. I haven't seen a rabbi yet.
The beer is okay.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah.
Right, Steve?
The beer taps are clean, and everything's flowing well. Good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, try the sampler platter from over there. You get 3 different meat choices for $12, and you can't go wrong.
Butcher
Oh.
block.
You can't
Yes.
eat it. It's
Yes.
so much.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from the beer truck, the sampler platter from the beer truck.
No.
Have an Angry Orchard and an IPA and an Oktoberfest.
There you go.
Amazing.
But if you want one of those, you can go into Skyline Trading and get it. Just don't take it outside of the
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun out here. We're going to be drawing the raffles for the Rotary in about half an hour, and then we're going to be wrapping up our coverage so we can watch a little bit of Corey the Knightsman or the end of Esperanto
And
down
enjoy,
in the
and
acoustic
enjoy our
stage.
night down
Yeah,
here. We've
sounds
been.
good.
Hey, you know what's another great point? Parking is a piece of cake.
Yep.
Isn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
The Thomas
Yeah.
Street lot is readily available.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
just
mean, I
pull
pulled
right
in.
in.
It's
And
great.
notice he's pointing in the opposite direction
All
from
right,
where the
that's
Thomas
right.
Street
Yeah, well, he's been working the beer concession.
See, this is why I got off his show.
He does nothing but harass you, huh, Joe?
How about Franklin?
Welcome.
How about the Franklin Street lot? That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Go there.
No, but really, everyone on social media, there's no parking. There's no parking downtown. When we go down to go to a
yeah,
business,
no
there's
way.
nowhere to park our car. We can't find any place for near the shop to park. And
Yeah.
no, even today, there's hundreds of people down here. There's still room to park.
Well, you know, when
Thousand people here.
I don't know if you noticed it's got busy again.
When I came down, which wasn't too long ago, I was going to park at the flower shop. I figured I'd just leave it in the lot. And then I drove, but what I did is I cut through the back here to check out the lot here. It was easy.
Yeah.
And look at the crowd.
Right.
You know,
parking.
Mechanic and Washington are parallel to
Yeah.
the street. You can just go down one or the other and then cut
a
down
spot.
a side street and you're done.
Yep.
A lot of people said they were walking here from home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
If they weren't too far away, they were just walking over.
Sure. Yeah.
It's a beautiful night. Come on down. Join us down here. There's a good crowd down here. The lines are not that bad. People are moving along, getting their food, enjoying themselves.
And the food has been excellent.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
I will tell you.
It really has been excellent all night.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
You
to
know.
keep those lines down, I got to go back to my post at the beer booth.
Maybe we'll
Try
follow.
some food first.
I'm going to follow
Might try
him.
some food
So,
first.
so when,
Yeah.
when do you get to start pouring for yourself?
Well, that started at
Thursday.
about 3 o'clock.
So, Joe, which one are you at? The north or the south?
Closer to the main stage. So
Yeah.
The north side?
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Oh, hey, Rick, it's on the north side, over by Thomas
I'm
Street.
in the Thomas Street line.
Thomas Street, by the Thomas Street lot.
See how he did? See how he does that?
Wow.
He pointed in the right direction. Give him credit, will you?
You know, I don't even know where Thomas Street is now. I'm confused.
I think it's over here. I don't know. Where's the Vivid Girls, by the way?
Oh, I know.
Pasha was here earlier today.
Oh, yeah?
Paja, where are you? This is Chuck.
She was here
Where are
earlier
you, buddy?
today.
Bob Basho will
Yeah.
be up in my studio on
Yeah.
next Tuesday, or this Tuesday morning.
I'll give you a quick funny story with Baja. She was the princess for the
She
tea party.
Well, she
at
obviously
the Children's
doesn't
Museum.
work on your hair.
Well, no. She works in Gills. So anyways, and she's a great person. So anyways, we got her to do the tea party at the Children's Museum because
Yep.
she's just so beautiful and works perfect. You know, the whole outfit and all that.
She looked just
But
like...
I told her she had to sing. Oh my God, she was going to die.
Oh, boy.
After she committed, but
yes,
we kept her from the singing, and she did a great job. She's
a great Elsa.
She was
she
Elsa.
just like Elsa.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Nice, great.
You know,
Yeah,
it was
she's
so
a great
much fun.
Elsa.
You know,
The first time I heard Elsa, I had to ask who Elsa was.
Ice Princess.
Yeah, I did not know the first time around.
You're forgiven. You don't have children.
I don't have children.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay.
Well,
Yeah, and if I'm looking around, the people who have children here. If they have hair, it's a lot grayer than mine.
That's
Yeah.
just wrong, dude.
yeah.
Okay.
You know, it was good sex though.
At least twice,
Bad
right?
joke.
Oh,
Steve
Steve.
At
Donnelly.
least twice.
What's up, my man?
I'm going to give up my
Give me
spot
five.
for the former counselor here,
Yes,
so I
former
got to go
counselor.
pour
We
beer.
don't want him here.
Joe,
Go ahead. You can
Joe,
stay
thank
all
you for
want.
joining
looking
us.
Joe Rouse, thanks for
Good to
joining
see
us.
you
We'll
guys.
talk to you soon.
Joe, man.
Be good.
Good job.
Wait a minute, you got to
We'll
throw
come
your
down
tagline.
there.
Hold on,
Take
you
care.
didn't throw your tagline out.
Oh.
You got to sign off for your tagline.
You're right, I do. All right? Ready?
Yep.
Stay healthy, my friends.
There you go.
Oh,
That's no different
man.
than Bob's get out and volunteer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stay thirsty.
Yeah.
man. Stay
Stay
thirsty.
thirsty.
Stay so thirsty.
Well, I'll
my
stay
friends.
thirsty. Be right over,
We'll
Joe.
be down to see you, Joe. All right. Now, you know, Joe Rouse
We now
is
have
leaving
our
us another
favorite
Rotarian.
liberal here.
Favorite liberal.
The biggest, fattest liberal in all of Westfield.
That's
And the only
I
liberal
was just
in
going to say,
Westfield.
that's because you're the only one. You're the skinniest, too.
Skinniest, best looking, oldest and youngest.
That's right. That's right. Blindest and best eyesight.
Well, welcome to the WFKB booth, 6% Donnelly.
Yes.
Thanks for letting me barge in.
There you go, Kenny.
Somewhere,
What's going on?
somewhere Demetrios is smiling.
We're just, as you can tell, we're looking for fresh meat to chew on.
And you just have
Hey, you can bash me all you want, but you got to pony up. It's
Yes.
Kiwanis Peanut Day, folks, at the Food Fest.
Nice.
We're giving away peanuts for donations, so come on down. You can get
All right,
your
Steve,
bag-
I'll throw
your
some money
bag
in
of
there. There you
peanuts.
go.
All
Rick.
right, all right.
Rick, throw some money and you get a half a bag.
There you go. You can put that in there.
I get a half-eaten bag of peanuts. I feel like I'm on a Southwest flight.
Yeah, well, yeah, that originated with Southwest. They gave away peanuts because their fares were peanuts.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
And now Steve is going to kill somebody with a peanut allergy by
gonna-
spreading these peanuts all over downtown Westfield.
we have gummy bears too. So if you have a peanut allergy, have no fear. We have gummy bears.
How you
very much.
compare gummy bears to peanuts?
I don't know. I didn't pick the selection. I think
Bob Plass had a thing of trail mix. That's
That answers a lot.
trail mix, too.
Where is he?
He was here earlier.
Oh, was
You
he?
missed him.
He had a dinner engagement.
Yes.
So we got some good turnout here tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's picking back up again for the final band of the night. Corey and the Knightsmen will be here tonight.
Good deal.
It's good to
Yeah.
see not everyone's losing their shirts at the new casino.
And Esperanto is on the other stage.
Esperanto.
Yep.
That's the backstage. South side.
Yeah, Southside stage.
Okay. Down by
The
Minas.
South Stage and the North Stage,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, by the way, there's a what? Oh, it might be
Oh, the
past
beer and
now.
wine tasting. No,
Yeah,
6 to 9.
6 to 9. Beer and
No.
wine tasting. 3 hours
Oh.
of beer and wine tasting.
Wine tasting.
A wine tasting.
There's
Okay.
a wine tasting going on
Yeah.
right
Yes,
now.
it is.
Yes.
I'm going to have to abandon you.
Yes.
I'll tell you a great event. I had the opportunity to go to the white dinner that the 350th had.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What a great time.
Right.
Great time. They had a 19-piece band under
Yeah.
the pavilion of Stanley Park.
Really?
You had to wear white. You had to dress your table
That's
up
right.
as
The
white.
table was white.
Bring your own food and all that stuff, and it was a competition. It was incredible. It was awesome. Awesome. So they're doing a good job, and they have a tent, the 350th.
Not anymore.
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, they
Well,
were.
They raffled off Sox tickets.
They raffled off the Sox tickets, and we.
And I didn't win. You didn't win.
I didn't win, but I bought
We're
a
not-
ticket.
we're not going to the Red Sox game.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I saw the Sox
Actually,
on Sunday.
I
Beautiful
grew,
day.
I grew up in Dorchester and went to college at Fenway, on the Fenway.
Yep.
I've been to more Red Sox games than anybody in the street, I can
Yeah,
tell
but
you
that's
right
when
now.
they stunk.
Thousands. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my father, born and died, you know, and died in 96 at 76 years old, and never saw the Red Sox win the World Series.
Yep.
Wow.
You know, the whole time. And he was a Sox fan from word go.
Now,
You know?
I've asked this question before when we were on there. How cheap do you remember the bleacher seats being?
$1.25.
$1.25.
And
I
here's what-
remember $2.
Yeah,
so.
$1.25. So here's what we used to do. As a group of kids, we'd go to Fields Corner Station in Dorchester, and we'd go underneath the tunnel that was split by a wrought iron fence with about 8 inches on the top of it, and we'd shimmy over it. And then we'd come up on the inside. And then we'd take the train, pay $1.25 for the bleachers. We were like 10 years old. And we'd hang out there. Then, when the game was over, we'd go down into Kenmore Station, and when an adult was going through the turnstile, we'd stick our legs by an adult and just go through with them and run. There'd be like 10 of us, street urchins. It was unbelievable. And we were like 10 years old, dragging our 8-year-old brothers.
Steve looks disgusted at that.
Oh, yeah. You know,
Why
like
would
well,
I look disgusted?
Well, he shouldn't be because he's a liberal, and it should be free for everyone, right?
That's right. Well,
I used
we
to-
made it that way.
I used to hop the fence to get into the Big
That's right.
E's.
That's right.
Yes.
If you wanted a free bicycle in Dorchester, you just took it.
Because you should just it should be given to you, right?
They
You
still
shouldn't have-
do that,
You shouldn't have to
don't they?
work for it. You
Like
should
the
have-
food fest. You
should
just
be,
show up.
You should be provided for,
It's
right?
the food fest. You just show up and you get free peanuts from Kiwanis.
Yeah. You know,
They weren't free.
Yeah, that's
Fox
right.
report.
The Fox report.
Hey, Ken, make him feel welcome.
Yes.
Make him feel welcome, Ken, will you?
Ken is poisoning his mind.
It must be true. It's on the internet.
That's right. That's right.
What they're talking about is I'm one of my monitors here.
Yeah.
I have Fox News running in the background in case something of importance comes up.
That's right.
You know, like
Look at
national,
Stevie's
like
boiling.
national security or something like that. you
Steve
know.
is boiling. That's so funny.
No. Don't worry, Steve. My daughter thinks Lennon was a Republican. So, you know, alone out there from Westfield.
So what does that
You
mean?
must really hate hanging out with all of us Nazis, huh?
No. Hey,
Ouch. That's a little
that's,
harsh.
yeah, no, isn't he terrible?
That's
I'm
harsh.
You know.
used to it, you know. It's
I'm glad there's 3 bodies between you two.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for him to give it back to me.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh, it's so.
Let's
It's
see.
getting
well,
ready.
on Monday
He
we'll
can't
have.
throw this.
Well, I'll have an ally. We're going to have Congressman Neal on the show Monday morning with George Delisle.
Nice.
So that should be good.
Oh,
Pete's a
I
big
should
fan
sure
of
to-
Congressman Neal.
I should sure to tune
No,
into
I
that
actually
one.
love Richie Neal personally. I think his time has come. I don't think his challenger stands a chance.
No.
Yeah, right. No, yeah.
But it's good that he's got some competition finally.
I think
it'll get him on his toes again. There's my analysis.
You know, that really wouldn't be a way of Steve getting back to me. He's going to get back to me probably maybe later on tonight. He's going to start sending a bunch of texts to me with news stories from Washington Post and New York Times.
Yeah, I know you read them all. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Hey, include some HuffPost ones in there too next time, okay?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. NPR, all that.
There you go. Perfect.
You guys are bad.
Where's the family? You got the family with you? You got your son
Yeah,
and
my
your
wife is
Yes.
over at the Kiwanis booth. She's
Nice.
helping to pass out the peanuts.
Oh, good deal. Good deal. You know.
And
where's your son? You don't make him work? Mine wouldn't come down. He went to the gym. What?
You went to the gym on a Saturday night?
Yeah. I told him he could have done 12-ounce curls on my wallet.
Yes.
But he didn't come.
Who ran the run
There's
today?
just so much wrong with that.
Yeah. He doesn't want to hang out with Dad in downtown.
That's right.
He might be
That's
seen
right.
by his friends hanging out with Dad.
Good point. Good point. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, turning down free 12-ounce curls and then going to a gym and doing your own curls. There's like multiple things wrong there for a Saturday night.
So, Steve, you're coming in on Monday?
Yes, going to be in on Monday. We're talking politics Monday, so it should be a good show.
Yeah.
So you realize we have to give equal time to the other candidate, right?
If she
those
wants
are
to.
WSKB House rules.
Do we have
No,
to
it's
offer
everybody.
this?
It's
yes,
everybody.
we do.
Yeah.
You have to offer
He's
to them.
in a
Yes.
campaign.
Yeah.
We made that very clear during city council
Well,
races.
it's all.
You know that.
It's all of it. It's all
Yeah.
everybody. Remember when Pat Polson in the
Technically-
70s? When anybody, I'm showing my age,
I
but
think that's an FCC rule.
Technically, the
Yeah.
FCC
Oh, yeah.
rules are for equal time have gone away.
Really?
But WSKB still honors those rules.
Yeah.
We did it for council. We did it for mayor. So we'll do it for this race as well.
Right, you have to offer
Yeah.
it to them. If they deny it, that's up to them.
yeah, yeah.
They can refuse,
And
but
if
you have to offer.
and if they refuse, then your requirement
Right,
is taken care of.
right. You know what? You know where that all started? When Howard Stern was going to use his radio show and run for president as a joke, and he couldn't do it because that's when they come out and said you have to give equal,
Well, equal time rules have been
so
around
his
for a
show,
long time.
his show would have had to give equal time to a competitor.
The equal time rule
Yeah.
felt way before him.
Well, if you
It
remember,
might have
Pat,
been publicized a bit.
remember Pat Polson? You know, way back on the Smothers Brothers.
Right.
With Jimmy Carter, he did that. I'm showing my age now, huh? But I mean, you know, he was out there, and it was the biggest joke on the planet. But he got tons of votes. It was hilarious.
Hey, Steve, look who's... he went away. President Orange was on my screen. I wanted to share that
I
with you.
love that guy. He's doing a great job, let me tell you.
Yes,
Oh
he
my
is.
God, Steve, have you been drinking?
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
You see him coloring the flag
Better than the
other day?
alternative.
He was coloring the flag with some children, and
Perfect.
top stripe was red, the next stripe was white, which is good, and then the third stripe in his flag was blue. So
Okay.
he had a blue stripe in his flag.
Okay.
Interesting.
He's an artiste.
Yeah.
He's an artist.
Yeah. I work a flower shop. Don't ask me to put anything together.
That's a that's isn't that the blue line for the police department?
There you go.
That's
Perfect.
what that is.
They keep
Put a spin on it.
jeez.
I keep missing it.
We
Can't
put the
close
spin
that
on
thing.
But that's what that is. That's honoring
Yeah,
the police
yeah.
department with the thin blue line.
Well, enjoy your president while you got him. He
Yeah.
may not be around very much longer.
You keep hoping.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
implying that he might be impeached like Clinton?
Impeached? He might resign.
No,
How
no,
about
no.
Obama? He's not going to resign. He's
Yeah.
got too much pride for that,
Yeah.
or he's
He's
too
going
stubborn.
It's called kicking and screaming, Steve.
Yes.
It ain't gonna happen.
So what's been Steve been doing lately?
Yeah, what have you been up to?
Well, we went to the Red Sox on Sunday.
Nice.
That was good. Great game with the Rays, even though they lost. Other than that, not too much. Went to the Cape a few weeks ago. That was
Little
nice.
vacation?
Yeah, a little vacation. But
Did you vacation near
I've
Yarmouth?
been just laying low, keeping it cool.
Yeah.
Yarmouth?
Yeah, have you been vacationing near Yarmouth?
Was it in Yarmouth?
No, we
Yarmouth.
were in West Barnstable,
Yeah.
where we stayed.
Did you play golf with the city manager of Yarmouth?
I did not. I didn't bring my clubs.
Who's that?
Who's that?
I'll
Where
ignore
is
that
he?
question and
Has he been
Keep
around
moving.
tonight?
Yeah.
no, I haven't seen him.
Haven't seen
No.
him.
Is he in town this weekend?
No, I don't think so. I think they're down the Cape.
I think they're enjoying the last weekend at the campground
Yes.
in the Cape.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming to a close.
Yeah,
I did
be
see
willing
some-
to venture that.
Yeah, I did see some pictures from Danny the other day. They were in there. The whole family was down there at the Cape. So,
Nice. Cape is nice.
yeah,
Good place to be.
I like the Cape certain months of the year, and none of them are during the summer.
Yeah, I've been there at Christmas. It's a blast.
Yes.
So Steve, you kind of got involved somehow with Little League or baseball in town in the past, haven't you? Am I remembering right?
My son played. We had the Little League World Series, 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And broadcast some games for the World Series. That was a lot of fun.
Right. Have you heard the recent news?
No. What is the
Peter?
recent news?
World Series is coming back for 2019.
Ah,
Nice.
nice.
That's a
Very
Yeah.
capstone. It'll be the
13 under.
13 and under World
Yep.
Series.
Good deal. Good
Yeah.
deal.
What was the last one we had? That was 14?
14 and under.
14.
So I don't know. Are you going to be looking for announcers again? People who know what's going on with baseball?
Yes.
I guess
So,
what,
so Kenny,
Steve?
you're signing right up for that, right?
You'll be in air conditioning this time too if you
No,
want
the
to do
announcers
that,
will
right?
still be up in the booth.
Oh, that stinks.
Everybody else will be in the air conditioning.
Why? What's air conditioned now?
Well, we're going to be able to control all the cameras from the studio
Oh,
in Westfield
no
Tech
kidding,
and
huh?
Lower Campus.
Yeah. So all the production's going to take place down in the lower campus.
The announcers will be up in the booth.
Wow.
Well, you won't be crowded.
Yes.
If it's hot.
There won't be 6 of us crammed into an 8x8 area.
Right. Yep. Yeah, it'll be just the 2 announcers.
Well, that'll be interesting. That'll be a challenge, though.
We'll be able to send you the replay up to the booth.
Oh, that's
I have that figured
Will
out.
the announcers be able to talk to the camera guys?
There's going to be a talkback going on.
Okay.
Wow, that's pretty incredible.
Yep. We have it all. I have it all
You're
figured
high
out.
tech.
I have it all figured out.
So how is the studio coming? Is that almost done?
Yep. As soon as I can move in, it'll be great.
Is that going to be available for the new school year?
Probably just after we start. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, we did a lot of the stuff in house. We did all the painting in house. We're doing the ceilings in house. We have the carpet guys come in. We're doing the integration in house. So we're saving the city a ton of money. But things take time when you get city employees get pulled in other directions because things happen and your priorities change and things like that. So, yeah, we'll have it up and running. The goal is to have a full radio and TV shop by next fall.
Fall.
State approved.
This coming fall or next fall?
For this year, it'll be part of the graphic art shop just to get everything up and running,
Next
shake
fall.
down all the stuff, write all the curriculum and stuff like that. So for next fall, it'll be its own shop.
So what do you mean state approved? There'll be a state approved
You have to write
curriculum?
You have to write your curriculum, submit it to the state for approval, make sure it matches their frameworks, and once it does, they give you approval, and you can start teaching the program.
No kidding. That's
Yep.
awesome.
A lot of work to be done. A lot of work to write. Luckily, we have a great partner with the Neshoba Valley who does the program now and helped to write the state frameworks. They're working with us to work on the curriculum, honestly.
Yeah. And for those of you who don't know what we're talking
just to
about,
clarify, is the Technical Academy Media?
Yeah, it'll be the public
Media
access.
Center.
Right.
Yep.
The public access channel 15. It'll also be a teaching grounds during the day.
Yep.
Awesome.
Now,
Yep.
what are the rules for public access? I always hear of these stories from crazy public access TV shows in the 90s with all kinds of stunts, and I think technically the city couldn't really do anything. They couldn't censor any of it. What are the rules?
You can't censor
these
anything
days?
unless it's profane. There are standards of conduct that you have to follow. I'm working with. I've talked to Springfield, Focus Springfield, who runs the public access out there. Has a great set of guidelines that I want to adapt and send to legal and see if they meet the snuff.
Pretty cool.
But you could pretty much put on almost anything, unless it doesn't meet the community. There's basic community guidelines, and everybody knows what those are. It pretty much follows the FCC rules and things like that.
Oops.
What?
No, this just sounds like
I
sport.
just realized it's after 7:30 on Saturday night.
Yes.
And I completely forgot that I had intentions on running some B-roll and filming things for community access down here.
Too late.
Too late.
Too late.
Ken just had an aneurysm and came back to life.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll come up with another special to film and produce.
There you
Okay.
go. There you go.
But anyways, yeah. So that's what's going on. Like I said, we're still in the infancy of everything, and I really don't want to go great guns until the studio's ready and we can start doing programs.
Yep.
Nice. So can the public go and see it this fall?
When it gets all done, we'll probably schedule a grand opening, for a nighttime grand opening that the
And have an
public
open
can
house.
see it.
Nice.
Which
Open
would be
house,
nice,
yeah.
which would be really nice to see for the
I
community.
tell you, this Technical Academy is great stuff.
And I imagine it's all digital. Everything's computer run, or do you still have tapes?
Oh, no, there's no tape.
No tapes.
Tape?
No tape.
All solid state.
Yeah, we have some masking tape or scotch tape, but that's about it. But
Yeah, actually, you can bring in your own SSD hard drive and just plug it in and record stuff.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and a bad joke.
Sorry,
Yeah, you got
a
the
bad
bad
joke.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I'm
Penalty
here for.
box for Rick.
Yes, thank you. Oh, good.
Let's go get a beer, Rick.
Yeah, right. That's what I've been
You'll
trying
be-
to get kicked
You'll be
off, so-
funnier. You'll be
Yes.
funny.
So we're a couple minutes away from drawing the Kiwanis raffle items.
Yeah, and we're down the
I
Kiwanis.
see
That
Justice
would
and
be the
Jen over
Rotary.
there.
The Rotary.
Yeah.
Justin,
The Rotary.
sorry.
The Rotary.
Rotary.
And we're down
The
down
Kiwanis-
here at the Rodeo Food
You know what
Fest.
it is? It's because Donnelly gave me peanuts.
Yes.
That's why.
Yes.
It's right in front of me.
Yeah.
For $5, it was a great deal, wasn't
Yeah, actually, it probably cost us $15
Well worth
between
it.
all of
Well
us.
worth it.
$15
Well worth
for
it.
that
Yeah.
for that pack of peanuts. So.
Buddy.
I'll give you
But,
a bag of gummy
we're here,
bears
you
for
know,
free.
We're here down at the Food Fest on Elm Street. Great group down here. A lot of people having fun. We see people walking up and down. The lines are great.
We need to tell people walking by it's your last call for Kiwanis raffle tickets.
Yes.
If you want to buy
Right
for
next
the
door,
gift
see it right
cards,
there.
it is your last call.
Yep.
I didn't even know we were doing a raffle.
Yep.
It's a 50-50.
We've got the craft vendors down there. The restaurants are open. The restaurants
For
are open
Rotary.
downtown. The bars are
Rotary,
open downtown. Come on down. Have some fun. Enjoy this community event.
See,
Everybody's
those ladies
having a
were
great
listening. They
time.
walked right over there and they're buying their raffle tickets.
You know, we got people walking by us, waving to us. I'm Rick Berry. We've got Steve Donnelly, Chuck Kelly, and Ken Stomsky, and our producer Pete over here.
The warriors of the radio.
Yes. You know, having a good time down here. If you're walking by, you can hear us, say hi, wave to us. Kids are having a great time. Families. Everybody's having a great time. If you can't find something to eat down here, then, you know, there's something wrong. How about you, Ken? Have you found anything to eat tonight?
I've eaten enough.
Yeah.
I think I've eaten enough, too. We've had plenty of great
there's
food.
room for more. You know, I have a cooler next to me.
Yes.
So
I'm thinking about going down to the Thai place and grab some dumplings.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
There you go.
There's still time to do that.
Spider-Man's walking by.
Spider-Man. Dude,
Hey.
you're looking great. Nice.
Shall we take a music break while they're getting the last sales in?
Yeah,
Works for me.
Why don't we do that?
It's your show.
Yes.
7:38 in the evening here at WSKB. We'll take a music break and we'll be right back.
There's a girl that's been on my mind all the time. So studio.
89.5 FM WSKB at the Westfield Food Fest. We are minutes away from drawing the final raffles for the Rotary gift card raffle. We're coming up in a couple minutes. In the meantime, we'll play some Janet Jackson here at 89.5 FM WSKB. Be back in minutes with the drawing. 89.5 FM WSKB. We're coming down to the last few minutes of our broadcast here because Corey and the Knightsmen has taken their place on the main stage, and Esperanto is going strong over on the acoustic stage right now. But in the meantime, we have a little bit of business to do, right, Ken?
We have to take care of some business.
Business, yes. This is important business.
Very important.
So Justin and Don are back with us from the Rotary.
Well, Justin is back with us. I don't think Dawn has been with us yet.
No, I'm here for the important things, drawing the winners.
The last time I had you on air was during the election, the campaign season.
Yeah, that was the last time.
Yeah, was that the first time too?
Yes.
Okay.
We won't be the last.
All right.
I'll come back.
It wasn't the last because you're here now.
Yeah, we'll come back.
Welcome back.
All right,
to
so
WSKB.
we're doing some drawings here for the raffle that Rotary had. So explain what the first drawing is going to be.
So there are 5 buckets total. So 4 of them contain gift certificates to restaurants in the area, and the 5th bucket is a 3-month membership to Expert Fitness with a value of $99. So what we did is we divvied up our gift certificates to come up to a value of about $145 per bucket.
Nice.
So so what we did is we filled up our buckets. We closed the selling of tickets
just a few minutes ago.
There was a last call, and then we had a little rush come in. So what I'm going to do is...
So to go along with all of these, you do have a bucket list, right?
We do have a bucket list.
All right.
So Donna, or Don, do you want to read off our first bucket?
Okay, Restaurant 1 raffle is K's Japanese Steakhouse, $30 certificate. The Summer House, $25 certificate. Tucker's Restaurant, $25 certificate. Two Rivers Burrito Company, a $10 certificate. Mama Cakes, $10. The Good Table, $20. And 99 Restaurant, $25.
That's a heck of a bucket.
That's a good deal for
It's a great
anybody
bucket.
who wins that ticket. So Justin will pull the ticket, and we'll.
I'm
tell
shaking the bucket.
Yeah, we
you
see
guys
it.
can vouch
It's live
for that,
on
right?
Channel 15.
Yep, everyone can see it.
So people can see it, yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going
I
to
was
reach
a bit
in,
premature with that.
and we're going to see who won. Let's see.
And the winner is
Robert Dean. Congratulations, Robert. We will be contacting you.
I like that, Ken. Very nice.
Let's put that ticket in the envelope.
There
here.
you go. Perfect.
We don't want to lose track.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, congratulations, Robert Dean. You can come over and we'll make arrangements to get your gift certificates to you. Now we'll draw bucket number 2. The Tavern Restaurant, $25. Cal's Restaurant, $25. Tucker's Restaurant, $25. Samuel's, $25. Two Rivers Burrito Company, $10. Mama Cakes, $10. And Skylight Trading Company, $25.
I'll mix that one up for you. You can draw it.
All right, perfect.
I'm getting them good and mixed for you. All right, there you go.
All right. We have John with his phone number. So
There you
we
go.
will call John L., and I won't mention his phone number on the air.
No, don't do that. 'Cause
Congratulations.
He might all of a sudden have a lot of friends.
Exactly.
There's a lot of Johns out there,
I
too.
know.
What do we have next?
Okay, the third restaurant raffle bucket. The Tavern Restaurant, $25. Westwood Restaurant, $25. 7B's, $25.
Ooh.
The Good Table, $10. Two
Ooh.
Rivers Burrito Company, $10. Flavors of Malaysia in Pittsfield, $25. And the Olive Garden Restaurant, $25.
All right, let's do this proper.
Oh, now the sound effects.
I like the sound drops. Daryl. Congratulations, Daryl. We will be calling you. We have his phone number here, so.
There you go.
A lot of
People
people
listen.
put
It's
their
great when
first-
people listen to directions, right?
Well, we've got their phone number, so we'll give them
That's
a
what I
call.
mean, yeah.
Yeah, there's more information than what
Yeah.
we're saying.
All right, the restaurant raffle bucket number 4. Cal's Restaurant, $25. Tucker's Restaurant's $25. 7B's, $25. Samuel's, $10. Leo's Galley Deli, $15. Circuit Coffee, $5. Two Rivers Burrito Company, $20. Mama Cakes, $5.
These are good and mixed. Look out.
Drum roll, please.
He's calling for the drum now. Great.
All right. Bill Giles. Congratulations, Bill.
I feel like Howard Stern now.
Hey, Fred.
And raffle number 5 is a 3-month membership to Expert Fitness.
Here we go. It's a $99 value, everybody.
After you eat all those restaurants, you might need exercise.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Here we go. Peg. What's that, Peg?
What's that? Peg Banish.
Peg Banish. Congratulations,
You
Peg.
are a winner.
We'd like to thank all the restaurants who participated, who very nicely and generously gave us the tickets for their raffles. We really appreciate all the support that we've gotten from the local restaurants, and it's very well thought. And I'm sure all the patrons who've won their tickets, their gift cards, will
They're
very
gonna have a
much
great year.
appreciate it. I know.
Yeah. That's a big savings.
Yeah,
For those who like to go out once in a while,
They
right?
also make great stocking stuffers too.
Even the small ones, like Dos Frios, $10. Hey, look, that's an entire meal.
No, that'll pay for a burrito and a drink. I know it by experience.
And a side of chips, too.
And then you can go next door and have your cupcake for dessert.
Yeah,
exactly. And like Don said, we really appreciate all these great establishments for giving us these gift cards. We also want to thank all of our vendors that are here, all the volunteers. The city of Westfield has been amazing, and all of the people of Westfield and the surrounding towns who've shown up to support this event. It's been a really good event for us.
Yeah,
the
it's been a
weather's
lot of fun.
It's been fun. It's been perfect weather.
You got to have a double portion of
I
pulled
did.
pork nachos.
I'm still full from my pulled pork judging duty, and I really appreciate the POC and the butcher block for
having some fun.
Having some fun. I mean, it was splitting hairs, just like I said earlier.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was
a lot of fun.
Excellent. I would absolutely buy pulled pork from either one of them, and I will. So,
and you also had quite a handful of sponsors for your event this year.
Absolutely.
And much like earlier, I have a list of them in front of me.
Well, thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Your gold sponsors this year were John S. Lane and Sons, Westfield Gas and Electric, Commercial Distributing, and Jerome's Party Plus. Your silver sponsors were 48 Painting, Pilgrim Interiors, Westfield Glass, Westfield News, Brasca Plumbing, Roger Butler Insurance Agency, and Valley Concrete and Construction. You have your bronze sponsors, which were Gary Ozlewski and Company, Salomon Flooring, and Puffer Salon and Day Spa. And, of course, your marquee sponsors, Forest Construction, Westfield Bank, and Elm Electric.
Yes, thank you all so much. We couldn't do this without the sponsors.
And thank you, too, for supporting us, too. We both appreciate your effort.
Yeah,
both
along
of
with
you.
the city, with doing the DPW work,
Yep.
and the auxiliary who's been out here all weekend.
No, absolutely.
And the
Doing a
police
great
that have
job.
been directing
Yep.
traffic, and all the signage that went up, and the signage that will come down tonight, and all the cleanup. So
Yeah,
the streets will be back.
The city has been an absolute pleasure to work with.
Great
and
partnership.
It's a great partnership. Everyone recognizes that this is a community event. It's for everybody. And it's been an absolute blast. And we just want to thank everyone for coming out. And we want to thank the great weather. And
yeah, the guys had wonderful weather.
Yeah.
And we
Both
have
days.
one more hour to go, and we have to close down tonight at 9 o'clock. So tell everybody that the band's going to be starting up, and it's our signature event, and that we're closing the Food Fest with that.
Corey and the Knightsmen are on the stage right now.
And in this case, it's Corey with a K.
With a K,
With a K,
right.
yes.
With a K.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much for
Don.
coming. Thanks for being on, and thanks for doing the drawings with us again this year.
no, thanks for having us. And we'll look forward to seeing you again.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you.
That wraps it up for us, too.
Yeah,
We're
Pete,
done.
you want to call it an end of our broadcast day?
I think we shall.
Okay.
I think we shall.
All right. I will see you folks next on Tuesday.
Yes, you will.
At 8 a.m., where we will be playing Making the List. I'll have several people in the studio audience.
You're not sure of the final lineup yet?
I know who's going to be there.
Okay.
All right, it's going to be me and you.
Yep.
And Bob Plath.
Yep.
And Kathy Palmer.
Yep.
And Dan Paquette. And Basha Bell.
And the topic I got
Great
to pick because
lineup.
I was the last winner. It's your favorite road trip song.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so always the fun. That's one thing that I wanted to keep going with WSKB is that a creation of WSKBs,
Yep.
and that's making the list. So that'll be coming up Tuesday morning. That'll be the next time I assault the airwaves with my presence. For now, Pete, that's all I have.
That's it for me, too. We'll see you again on the radio on Monday morning with George Delisle, and by George, it's Monday. Till then, good night.
Good night.